In the celestial expanse, countless stars shimmer like grains of sand. A white spherical spaceship races through the glittering sea of stars. We are finally approaching Earth. Wang Lin murmured softly. A human from Earth, he cherished watching Dragon Ball. Yet lacking funds for proper treatment, he resorted to a desperate self-inflicted procedure. Thus an unfortunate episode of excessive bleeding claimed his life. Upon awakening anew, he discovered that he had transmigrated. For 2 or 3 months, now Wang Lin's spirit has resided in the world of Dragon Ball. He now assumed the identity of a Saiyan. Once he realized he had entered the world of Dragon Ball, he immediately set off for Earth. The copy system serving as Wang Lin's auxiliary power enables him to replicate others' abilities and innate talents. There exist 2 distinct methods for this replication. The first method requires that a target within his visual field speaks, triggering an immediate replication. The second requires physical contact maintained for over 3 seconds. Thus, once either condition is met, he instantly acquires the target's abilities and talents. All the while, Wang Lin advances steadily on his journey to Earth. Along the way, he made a brief detour to Yadalat Star, meticulously copying every ability of its inhabitants. Naturally, teleportation was among the powers he acquired. However, with his current combat strength, he could not yet sense Earth's aura. Thus, he resorted to hurrying aboard his spaceship. Soon a cerulean planet emerged into view, capturing Wang Lin's gaze. It is Earth. Gazing upon Earth, now nearly within reach, a fiery determination ignited in Wang Lin's eyes as a subtle smile graced his lips. Whoosh! The white spherical spaceship tore through the atmosphere like a meteor, hurtling rapidly towards Earth. As it barreled through the air, it appeared to blaze with fire. Boom! The spaceship crashed violently into the ground. Dust and smoke filled the air, and a vast circular crater was left in its wake. The spaceship lay motionless at the center of the crater as the lingering smoke drifted away. With a soft hum, the airlock opened, and a young man stepped out. The man wore a combat power detector on his face, donned a blue Saiyan battlesuit, and had a brown tail coiled around his waist. His handsome features, flowing black hair, and a single stray lock falling over his nose enhanced his striking appearance. With well-defined muscles and a perfectly coordinated physique, his presence exuded aesthetic appeal. This man was none other than Wang Lin. Wang Lin activated his combat power detector and scrutinized the data, murmuring, "Let me see who among Earth's inhabitants wields the highest combat power." At position 2888, there are 5 individuals clustered together. Could they be gathering for a rendezvous? Wang Lin was taken aback. How peculiar. Even my combat power has surged to 30,000, yet none among these 5 exceed 10,000. Still astonished, Wang Lin pondered, what time period is this? How is it that the highest combat power doesn't even reach 10,000? Enough pondering. I'll go and see for myself. Wang Lin muttered. He then pressed the spaceship remote, closing the airlock behind him. With a light tip of his toes, he leapt gracefully. With a resounding boom, he launched himself like a cannonball, leaving a white, translucent trail in the sky. Wang Lin unleashed his aerial dance technique, accelerating with every motion as his figure diminished into the distance. In the blink of an eye, he vanished, racing full force towards the location marked by his combat detector. In a desolate, uninhabited wasteland dotted with bizarre yellow rocks and simple terrain, Wang Lin appeared in the sky, momentarily calming his inner aura. He observed silently below, only to find Goku, Gohan, and Vegeta lying prone on the ground. Krillin and Yakinob could barely maintain their footing. These 5 individuals, members of the core protagonist group, unmistakably signified that the narrative had entered the early Z arc. This was clearly the beginning of Vegeta's Earth invasion arc. Wang Lin narrowed his eyes, scrutinizing every detail, and noticed a few miniature robots that swiftly flew off after collecting blood cells from the ground. The origin of these miniature robots was unmistakable. They were the creation of Dr. Gero. At that moment, a burst of laughter attracted Wang Lin's attention. Hee hee. Ha. SUC. Success. Krillin burst into loud laughter, while Vegeta at that moment found himself pinned beneath Gohan. Vegeta's face was smeared with blood, his body marked with scars, his left eye lay ruined, and his tail was severed. Even his Saiyan battlesuit was in tatters, with a long, jagged wound slicing across his back. Vegeta panted heavily, gasping for breath. His disheveled state epitomized utter misery. Vegeta forcefully shoved Gohan away. With trembling hands, he extracted the spaceship remote from his battlesuit and pressed it with all his might. That press of the remote seemed to exhaust every ounce of his strength. Vegeta then lay motionless on the ground, awaiting the arrival of his spaceship. He's still alive. Krillin, watching Vegeta's actions, was utterly shocked. To him, Vegeta seemed nothing short of an indestructible monster. First, Vegeta was injured by Goku's Kaiō-ken strike. Then he was struck by a spirit bomb, and shortly thereafter Yakinob severed his tail. Finally, Gohan transformed into a giant ape and unleashed a brutal assault. Vegeta was savagely pummeled from all sides, yet he refused to perish. This left Krillin wondering. Could it be that Vegeta possessed the power of immortality? As he stood in stunned silence, a resonant hum echoed in the air. A spherical spaceship swiftly approached, its airlock automatically opening as it descended gently beside Vegeta. Ugh! Ugh! Vegeta struggled unsteadily, laboriously crawling towards his spaceship. How can this be remedied? Vegeta the Saiyan Prince cannot be forced into retreat. What an utter disgrace. Vegeta growled bitterly, his voice laden with defiance. Although his words betrayed his outrage, his actions did not falter. Instead, his crawling hastened. He intends to flee. No. Krillin was startled. I cannot allow him to escape. Jiaozi, Tianjin, Fan Yamcha, and even Piccolo have perished because of him. Determined that he must not let Vegeta escape, Krillin resolutely picked up Yakinob's sword and limped towards him. Krillin grasped the long sword with both hands, raised it high, and lunged at Vegeta. Vegeta, do not dare attempt escape. He roared. Perish for my sake. Krillin bellowed in fury. Yet at that critical moment, a voice resonated within his heart. Wait, Krillin. A voice belonging to Goku rang out. Krillin halted abruptly, staring in astonishment at the prostrate Goku. Goku, what's wrong? Krillin asked, confused. Krillin, let Vegeta go. Goku managed to utter, his voice strained by his injuries. Goku opened his eyes wearily, as if on the verge of collapse. What? Goku, how can you possibly say such words? Say that again. Krillin roared in disbelief, certain he had misheard. I say let Vegeta go, continued Goku. Goku, what foolish words are those? Jiaozi, Tianjin, Fan Yamcha, and even Piccolo have died because of him. Now when we finally have a chance to kill Vegeta, how can I ever let him escape? Krillin bellowed. Sun Wukong exclaimed. Kellen, allow me this one indulgence. To kill Vegeta would be such a pity. A what? Kellen was momentarily taken aback, asking, such a pity. Indeed. I still long for another bout with him. Just let me be willful this once. Sun Wukong spoke as softly as a drifting wisp. Wukong, thighs cannot be. Kellen stammered. Observing Kellen's hesitancy, Sun Wukong sensed that his resolve was beginning to waver. Thus Sun Wukong intensified his persuasion, employing his mouth escape technique to urge once more, Kellen, I beg. I implore you. I'm truly begging you. Spare Vegeta. Let me indulge in this one act of defiance. I earnestly desire one more fight with him. At that moment, Sun Wukong, grievously injured to the point where even his fingers could barely move, spoke through immense pain. Witnessing this, Kellen felt a pang of compassion as his spirit deflated completely. With a despondent sigh, he murmured, sigh. Very well. Wukong, you do have the right to act on a whim. If Vegeta dares return to Earth, you must defeat him with even greater strength. Kellen discarded his knife, thereby sparing Vegeta. Very well. I shall indeed do so. Sun Wukong, as his taut spirit relaxed, managed a pained smile. In that moment, everyone relaxed, and their hearts gradually found calm. Several fighters had engaged Vegeta in a desperate battle where death and grievous injuries were met. It was a victory stained with unimaginable carnage. Sun Wukong's actions verged on saintly sacrifice. Yet at that very moment, the expressions on Sun Wukong and Kellen's faces suddenly turned grim. As they regained their calm, they sensed a faint, yet oddly familiar aura. Saiyan. Kellen looked skyward, his eyes betraying unmistakable terror. How could this be? Wasn't it said there were only 2 Saiyans? Asked Sun Wukong as he stared upward at Wang Lin, summoning inner strength with a grave expression. To think there is yet another Saiyan. It's all over, cried Yakinob in despair. Damn it. My injuries are far too severe. Sun Wukong struggled to rise. Alas, his injuries were so grave that he could not stand. This time we may indeed be finished, he lamented. Oh dear, now that you've discovered me. Then I shall no longer hide. Wang Lin said with a light, almost mocking laugh. With that he executed his Wukong dance technique and descended gracefully to the ground. He had never deliberately suppressed his aura to its minimum, for being discovered was only a matter of time. Meanwhile, Wang Lin understood why the power detector registered a maximum battle power of less than 10,000 for Sun Wukong, Vegeta, and the others. With each fighter grievously injured, it would have been miraculous if their battle power still exceeded 10,000. Just as Vegeta was about to board the spaceship, a cunning glimmer flashed in Wang Lin's eyes. At that moment, an unseen-a-lifetime opportunity revealed itself. He could first copy Vegeta's abilities, and then that of Sun Wukong and the others. There was no time to delay. Hesitation would mean losing this golden chance. I shall deal with you all later. With that, a swift whoosh was heard as Wang Lin vanished. Reappearing, he now stood before Vegeta. With a teasing tone, Wang Lin remarked, "Oh, Prince Vegeta, you may now comfortably return home to drink milk and watch television. To avoid your meddling presence from obstructing my work, you'd best obediently flee by boarding that spaceship." Leave the rest to me. Vegeta, upon hearing this, was immediately incensed, exclaiming, "What? You scoundrel, what in the world are you blabbering about? Damn you. Who exactly are you? I don't recall ever encountering a Saiyan like you," demanded Vegeta. "You need not concern yourself with my identity. Just know that I am a Saiyan, and that is sufficient." Wang Lin sneered before seizing Vegeta single-handedly with his right hand. Then with a powerful toss, he flung Vegeta forcefully into the spaceship. After closing the hatch, Wang Lin watched him depart. Although Vegeta seethed with humiliation, anger, and bafflement about Wang Lin's identity, his grievous wounds left him too weak to ponder further. Once the spaceship successfully took off, the exhausted Vegeta drifted into a peaceful slumber. As for Wang Lin's motive, it was unmistakable. He aimed to copy Vegeta's abilities. There are two methods to copy abilities and talents. Firstly, the target must speak. Without utterance, copying is impossible. The very moment Vegeta spoke, all his abilities were replicated by Wang Lin. Target speech detected. Copyable abilities: Saiyan Royal Bloodline, Artificial Moon Power Boost Cannon, and Prodigious Combat Prowess. Copy. All copied. Wang Lin silently thought. Congratulations. Copy successful. Optimization bonus triggered. The Saiyan Royal Bloodline has been upgraded to the Mythical Saiyan Bloodline. Damn. Copying came with optimization. Now a divine level Saiyan Bloodline. Wang Lin was ecstatically overjoyed. At the very moment of successful replication, although Wang Lin's emotions surged with excitement, he managed to keep them under control. After all, having transmigrated as a Saiyan, with an entire system at his disposal, that initial thrill naturally subsided considerably. Wait a minute. What is this? A mythical Saiyan bloodline. Where does such a lineage come from? Don't Saiyans only possess a divine-level bloodline? Wang Lin's gaze hardened as he carefully examined the description of the mythical Saiyan bloodline. Upon activation, its battle power is 100 times greater than that of a normal Saiyan. Moreover, as time progresses, the multiplier will continue to increase without limit. Initially, upon transforming into a Super Saiyan, the battle power manifests as 10 times that of the normal Super Saiyan state. The stronger the power, the greater the multiplicative effect, boundless. After reading the description, Wang Lin's joy soared, leaving him unable to remain composed. One could only exclaim, how enticing. Damn. 100-fold increase over the normal Saiyan bloodline, and transforming into a Super Saiyan manifests as 10 times the power. Isn't that tantamount to becoming a Super Saiyan and then unleashing a 10-fold King Fist on top of it? Moreover, as one's strength increases, the multiplicative effect becomes even more astonishing. Indeed, the mythical bloodline lives up to its reputation. It utterly eclipses the divine-level bloodline by leagues. Wang Lin exclaimed in amazement and delight. How can one even describe this feeling? In short, it was most wondrous indeed. Splendid. A complete success. Wang Lin, his mouth watering with delight, licked his lips as he savored the moment. Vegeta, since I have copied your abilities, your wife shall one day be mine. Wang Lin's lips curled into a mischievous, sinister smile. Then next it will be your turn. Wang Lin turned to face Kellen. You? Who are you? Kellen asked fearfully, his legs trembling as he involuntarily retreated as if escaping venomous snakes. Meanwhile, Sun Wukong and Yakinob remained on high alert, their spirits taut. As for Sun Wufan, he continued to lie unconscious. Wang Lin advanced 2 steps, smiling as he said to Kellen, Little Baldy, I am Wang Lin, a merely ordinary Saiyan. Hello, you? Hello, my name is Kellen, replied Kellen, nervously fearful that any misstep might provoke violence. At that moment, Wang Lin's smile, reminiscent of the inaugural appearance of a supreme challenger, immediately betrayed his villainous nature. Lying on the ground, Sun Wukong heaved a sigh of relief and lowered his guard, for Wang Lin's demeanor did not exude overt hostility. Wang Lin's purpose in speaking with Kellen was naturally to copy his abilities. Target speech detected. Copyable abilities: the method of controlling Chi, the Chi Circular Slash, the Solar Fist, the Turtle School Ki Wave, and a surreptitious combat experience. Copy. All copied. Wang Lin silently affirmed. Copy successful. In that moment of success, a brilliant smile spread across his face. Yet inwardly, Wang Lin muttered, Vegeta's prodigious combat prowess is acceptable. But what in blazes is this crass, underhanded combat experience? Then with caution, Kellen inquired, Mr. Wang Lin, are you like Vegeta here to invade Earth? Wang Lin retorted with a half-smile. Do you truly wish for me to invade Earth? No, you misunderstand. I have no such desire. Kellen's heart raced with terror, every hair on his body standing on end. Observing Kellen's fearful expression, Wang Lin mused, Do not worry, your wife shall be mine in due time. Although Wang Lin harbored such thoughts, he was clever enough not to voice them. Then, wearing what he fancied an affable smile, Wang Lin said, Do not panic, unlike that Vegeta fellow. If you leave me undisturbed, I shall do you no harm. unless my mood deteriorates. Oh, very well. Rest assured, even if we are idling away our time, we will surely refrain from provoking you. Kellen said fearfully, that would be most assuring. Wang Lin nodded in agreement. Then Wang Lin walked up to Sun Wukong, who was lying on the ground. He had not forgotten that he still needed to replicate Sun Wukong's abilities. Hey, you're Kakarot, right? Wang Lin asked knowingly. I'm not Kakarot, I'm Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong replied, shaking his head wearily. Wang Lin looked at Sun Wukong and asked, isn't that the same thing? Upon hearing this, Sun Wukong immediately retorted, not the same. I'm a human from Earth. I grew up as Sun Wukong, not some so-called Kakarot. You're quite stubborn, aren't you? Alright then, Kakarot, from now on, I'll just call you Dog Kong. Wang Lin casually remarked. Yeah, that's more like it. Sun Wukong blinked in agreement. I wonder what abilities I can replicate from Kakarot. As soon as Wang Lin thought of this, the next moment a list of abilities he could replicate from Sun Wukong appeared in his mind. Target detected. Speaking. Replicable abilities: Kaiō-ken, Spirit Bomb, Kamehameha, Rock Paper Scissors, Heaven and Earth, Penetrating Fist, Afterimage Fist, Solar Fist. Methods of Chi Manipulation, Excellent Combat Talent, Inexperienced, Low Class, Saiyan Bloodline, Infinite Potential. Would you like to replicate? Copy all except for the low class Saiyan Bloodline. Congratulations. Replication successful. Optimization reward triggered. Kaioken optimized to injury-free Kaioken. Injury-free. It has actually been optimized to injury-free Kaioken. This is simply marvelous. Wang Lin's heart soared with delight. The so-called injury-free Kaioken means that after using it one would not suffer even the slightest harm. There would be no risk of power overload leading to bodily collapse. This meant that Wang Lin could use Kaioken at will, no longer worrying about side effects. Such a divine skill left Wang Lin ecstatic. The mythical Saiyan Bloodline combined with injury-free Kaioken. With such advantages, who can stop me? Wang Lin thought with wild joy. Hey, little bald head, keep an eye on Dog Kong for me while I check on that kid's injuries. Wang Lin pointed at Son Gohan and said, Oh, alright. Krillin hurried over without a second thought. With a lightened heart, Wang Lin approached the unconscious Son Gohan with a brisk step. He placed his right hand on Son Gohan's forehead, pretending to check his injuries. While it appeared he was assessing the injuries, he was actually aiming to replicate Son Gohan's abilities and talents. Touching target for 3 seconds. Replicable abilities: Low Class, Saiyan Bloodline, Instant Transmission, Unmatched Training Talent. Infinite Potential. Would you like to replicate? Copy all except for the Low Class, Saiyan Bloodline. Wang Lin silently urged. Replication successful. The system responded. Excellent. Now I've got everything. Wang Lin rejoiced inwardly. There are 2 methods for replicating others' abilities and talents. The method Wang Lin used on Son Gohan was the one involving touching the target for 3 seconds. Wang Lin took a moment to calm his racing heart. Replicating Krillin's abilities last time and Son Gohan's this time didn't trigger an optimization reward. It seems that this optimization reward is likely random. Moving forward, Wang Lin mused. Mr. Wang Lin, Gohan should be okay, right? Krillin asked cautiously. Krillin's question broke Wang Lin's train of thought. He's just fainted. It's not a big deal, Wang Lin replied casually. Oh, that's good, then I can relax, Krillin sighed in relief. Haha. It's good that he's fine, Sun Wukong chuckled as well. At that moment, a somewhat plump figure approached Krillin. You idiot, don't just leave my knife lying around. Yajirobe grumbled as he retrieved his knife, clearly displeased. Seeing that the situation was relatively optimistic and there was no danger, Yajirobe rushed forward. Krillin scratched the back of his head, smiling sheepishly. Yajirobe, don't be so concerned about such trivial matters. After all, we survived this battle. That's what truly matters. If it's not your knife, of course you wouldn't care, humph. Yajirobe turned away with a frown indicating he didn't want to talk to Krillin. Alright, what matters is that we won this battle. That's the best outcome. Sun Wukong said with a smile. Then Wang Lin stepped in front of Yajirobe and placed his hand on his shoulder. Feeling Wang Lin's action, Yajirobe instinctively shrank his neck in fear, not daring to resist. Who knows if this Saiyan might suddenly decide to kill him? Yajirobe thought. Wang Lin pondered, I wonder what abilities that detestable Yajirobe possesses. He's tough, and although he's a marginal figure among the Z fighters, he should have some abilities, right? Touching target for 3 seconds. Replicable abilities: Exceptional Appetite, Excellent Swordsmanship, Survival Instinct, Thick Flesh, Outstanding Resilience, potentially the strongest Earthling. Holy crap, this guy is potentially the strongest Earthling. Wang Lin was astonished upon seeing these abilities. Yajirobe truly is a peculiar character, no wonder he has survived for so long. Besides his excellent resilience, he's also very cautious, what one might call cowardly. Wang Lin recalled Yajirobe's character. He remembered when Sun Wukong fought Demon King Piccolo. Yajirobe helped Sun Wukong climb Korin Tower. Helping someone climb Korin Tower back then was unprecedented. One must admit that Yajirobe indeed has the potential to be the strongest Earthling. If he weren't so lazy and had diligently trained, he could have long surpassed Krillin by a wide margin. Additionally, Yajirobe was humorously nicknamed Meat Yasuo, although that was merely a jest and should not be taken seriously. However, Yajirobe was indeed disliked by many. It was because he wasted the Senzu Beans during that climb, leading to a severe shortage of this precious resource. When Wang Lin watched Dragon Ball back in the day, he often wished to strangle that fatso. Forget it, even if I killed Yajirobe now, it would be pointless. As for growing Senzu Beans myself, that's possible, but the yield is too low. It seems I'd need to water them with super divine water. That's a bit troublesome. It's better to wish for unlimited Senzu Beans from the dragon. Wang Lin mused. Copy the excellent swordsmanship and outstanding resilience. Let the rest go. Wang Lin resolved. The system's voice chimed replication successful. Wang Lin smiled and withdrew his hand from Yajirobe's shoulder. Phew. Yajirobe exhaled, feeling as if he had just escaped a dangerous situation. The pressure radiating from this Saiyan was simply terrifying. Before long after Sun Wukong and Krillin had taken a brief rest, a yellow spacecraft slowly descended from the sky. As soon as the spacecraft landed, a hurried figure jumped down. Gohan. My Gohan. Mommy's here. This figure was none other than Sun Wukong's wife Shishi. With a leap, Shishi's blue skirt fluttered as she bounded over, using Krillin's head as a springboard. Shishi bent down and picked up the unconscious Son Gohan from the ground, tears welling in her eyes as she tenderly said, Gohan, my poor Gohan. It's all right now, it's all right, Mommy's here. Krillin rubbed his head where Shishi had stepped, pondering for a moment. He pointed at Sun Wukong. Hey, Chi-Chi, Gohan just fainted. He's not the one in serious trouble. Don't you want to check on Goku? Well, my Gohan, it's so pitiful. At just 4 years old, he has to fight against bad guys. It's too cruel. Shishi choked on her words. Shishi seemed to pay no heed to Krillin's words. In contrast to Shishi's disregard, Master Roshi, Karin, and Bulma appeared much more concerned about Sun Wukong. Once they exited the spacecraft, they immediately rushed to check on Sun Wukong's injuries. Goku, how are you? Are you badly hurt? Bulma and the others called out anxiously. Cough. I'm fine, don't worry, I'm not dying. Sun Wukong forced a smile through the pain. That's good, Bulma, and the others sighed in relief. At this moment, Wang Lin quietly observed the scene before him, feeling a sense of joy within. For in his mind a series of voices echoed. Detected speech from Master Roshi, Karin, Bulma, Chi-Chi, and others. Abilities available for replication: Mafuba, Universal Shock Palm, Kamehameha. Methods of Chi manipulation: Kame Sennin, Martial Arts Master Rose's Martial Insights. Techniques for cultivating Senzu Beans: Afterimage Fist, Telepathy, Foresight, Karin's Martial Insights. The Genius Scientist Talent: Bulma's scientific knowledge and experience. Kame Sennin, Martial Arts: The mentality of a resentful woman, Shishi's cooking and homemaking skills. Would you like to replicate these? Resentful woman mentality. Damn it. Copy everything except that. Wang Lin silently thought. Replication successful. This is truly amazing. Wang Lin felt a surge of excitement. Having replicated so many abilities, his future days would undoubtedly be far easier, saving him at least a decade's worth of detours. Moreover, before coming to Earth, he had already copied the abilities of the Yardrats, so claiming he saved years was no exaggeration. At this moment, Bulma noticed the brown tail coiled around Wang Lin's waist and, trembling, pointed at him in astonishment. Yes, Saiyan. You are a Saiyan. How could this be? Wasn't the Saiyan race defeated by Goku? Master Roshi furrowed his brow, watching Wang Lin with extreme seriousness, as if facing a formidable adversary. This is not good, Master Roshi murmured. Wang Lin, however, remained expressionless, his gaze fixed on the two without blinking. Yet inside he was frantically complaining. Seriously, now you notice me. Do I have no presence as a Saiyan? Am I that forgettable? Ignoring me is the most fatal mistake. At this moment the atmosphere was exceptionally tense, almost to the point of suffocation. However, just then a voice broke through the awkward and serious atmosphere, shattering the tension instantly. Master Roshi, Bulma, don't worry. As long as you don't provoke Wang Lin, he won't hold it against you. Wang Lin is different from Vegeta. Just be a bit cautious, and everything will be fine. Clearly the one who spoke up to ease the situation was Krillin, who sensed the impending trouble. Wang Lin noticed everyone was looking at him, and after a moment of surprise nodded in agreement with Krillin's words. Yes, the bald guy is right. I see. Master Roshi's expression shifted to one of realization, and his brow relaxed. Oh, that's a relief. Bulma sighed like a deflated balloon, relieved that a conflict had been avoided. Wang Lin shifted his gaze. He had just been digesting the abilities he had copied, and had no intention of competing with the two in a battle of wits. To be frank, Wang Lin had a slight fondness for Bulma. After all the days spent watching Dragon Ball were filled with dreams and unforgettable memories. Now that he had the chance to interact with Bulma, he would certainly seize the opportunity, especially to get ahead of Vegeta. Moreover, regarding the character Android 18 that came later in the story, he found himself quite intrigued. His two favorite female characters were indeed these two. Yet the plot and timing hadn't developed to that point. He would have to wait for later. One could only say that both Vegeta and Krillin were too young to seize the moment. Better leave it to an experienced uncle. Of course, he was digressing back to the matter at hand. The most important thing now is to enhance my combat power. Otherwise, overcoming Frieza will be quite a challenge. Wang Lin thought resolutely. After that, with Bulma and the others under Wang Lin's watchful eyes, they took the severely injured Goku, Krillin, and others aboard their spacecraft and departed. Before leaving, they also took the bodies of Piccolo, Tien, Shinhan, and Yamcha, while due to Chaos's self-detonation, there was nothing left of him, not even ashes. Next, I need to visit the Heavenly Realm. The Room of Spirit and Time there is definitely worth utilizing. I must attain the power to transform into a Super Saiyan before heading to Namek. If I can't even turn into a Super Saiyan, what kind of Saiyan am I? Wang Lin set this small goal for himself. However, before that I need to replicate the abilities of Dr. Briefs. This way I can create a gravity chamber, and when I combine it with the Room of Spirit and Time for training, it will be even more effective. Excellent, that's settled. Wang Lin's eyes sparkled with determination. Dr. Briefs referred to Bulma's father, the founder of Capsule Corporation. Soon after, Wang Lin executed his flight technique and sped toward Bulma's home in West City. In just a moment, he arrived in West City. Looking down at the bustling city filled with streams of people and vehicles, Wang Lin felt a hint of familiarity wash over him. The cities of his past life bore a certain resemblance to the modernized West City he saw before him. Wang Lin paused, lost in thought for a moment. I've aged, having lived 2 lives, everything evokes memories. He shook his head, clearing away the mixed thoughts. As he gazed down at the city, he activated the telepathy he had copied from Corinne, searching for the essence of Dr. Briefs. Telepathy allowed him to glimpse into others' minds, revealing their thoughts and even memories. As Wang Lin scanned through the thoughts of numerous ordinary people, he finally pinpointed the essence that led to Dr. Briefs. He mentally noted this essence and gently closed his eyes. Raising his right hand, he pressed his index and middle fingers together on his forehead. Amidst the myriad of chaotic essences, he focused on the one belonging to Dr. Briefs. Suddenly, Wang Lin opened his eyes. I found it. In a flash, Wang Lin's body blurred, and he disappeared from sight. At that moment, he had utilized instant transmission. This ability was copied from the Yard Rats. When Wang Lin reappeared, he stood directly before Dr. Briefs. Dr. Briefs was clad in a white coat, wearing black-rimmed glasses, sharing the same hair color as Bulma, sporting a scruffy beard with a small black cat perched on his shoulder. His appearance was identical to that in the original story. Who are you? How did you suddenly appear here? Dr. Briefs stared at the sudden appearance of Wang Lin, his expression one of astonishment. At the moment Dr. Briefs spoke, a melodious voice resonated in Wang Lin's mind. Detected speech from the target. Abilities available for replication, method to manufacture capsules, genius-level intellect, all techniques and experiences of a pioneering scientist. Would you like to replicate these? Copy everything. Wang Lin silently willed. Replication successful. Wang Lin smiled at Dr. Briefs, but remained silent. He raised his right hand, pressing his index and middle fingers together against his forehead. In a blur, he vanished from sight. Dr. Briefs gazed at the spot where Wang Lin had stood, perplexed. What a strange fellow. After leaving West City, Wang Lin set out to gather materials for constructing the gravity chamber and modifying the spaceship. Along the way, he also collected some materials necessary for cultivating Senzu Beans. Karen Sanctuary. From below, one could gaze upon a towering column that seemed to pierce the heavens, stretching infinitely into the sky. This column was the Karen Tower, the gateway to the celestial realm. Spirit and Time Room. Here I come, Wang Lin murmured to himself. Utilizing his flying technique, Wang Lin soared upward, exerting all his strength toward the summit of the celestial realm. Before long, he arrived at the Karen Tower. As he passed by the residence of the Karen Immortal, he collected some super divine water. Once he had gathered enough super divine water, he ascended past the Karen Tower, reaching the apex of the celestial realm. As he surveyed the surroundings, the celestial realm resembled a colossal circular object bisected from the middle, forming a semicircle. The temple was established atop this half circle. The edges of the celestial realm were lined with small trees arranged in a perfect order. The ground was paved with white square stone tiles. This scene was identical to the depiction of the celestial realm in the original narrative. At the moment Wang Lin appeared in the celestial realm, a voice suddenly resonated beside him. You are a Saiyan. As the voice echoed, a figure materialized before Wang Lin. It was Mr. Bobo, who appeared somewhat simple-minded, plump, and with a complexion reminiscent of an Indian. Target detected. Speaking. Abilities available for replication, puppet technique, flying carpet, the skill of molding the dragon model, supreme application of energy, top-tier martial arts, insights, a series of abilities from divine servants, technology to repair the spirit and time room, etc. Shall all be copied? Yes. Replication successful. Bobo's abilities. Successfully copied. Wang Lin thought, a smile creeping onto his lips. At that moment Mr. Bobo spoke again. Saiyan, what brings you here? Wang Lin chuckled and replied, I'm here to propose a trade. A trade? What kind of trade? Bobo regarded Wang Lin with suspicion. Trust me, you will find this trade very intriguing. Wang Lin said with a smile. What exactly do you want to do? Bobo inquired. Revive the god. Wang Lin whispered. Upon hearing this, Bobo's interest was piqued. Really? Do you truly have a way to resurrect the deity? Wang Lin nodded gently. Seeing this, Bobo asked, what do you wish to trade with me? If it's too outrageous, I won't agree to the deal. Then I'll speak plainly. This condition is trivial for you. I wish to borrow the spirit and time room within the temple. In exchange, I will travel to Namek and find the Dragon Balls to help you revive the god. How does that sound? Quite a bargain, isn't it? Wang Lin proposed. Bobo furrowed his brow, questioning the spirit and time room. What scheme do you intend to carry out inside? What ulterior motives do you have? You're not deceiving me about reviving the god, are you? How do you even know about these matters? After you emerge, you wouldn't want to invade Earth, would you? Wang Lin felt a wave of impatience wash over him in response to Bobo's barrage of doubts. Was he too accommodating? So much so that he made Bobo forget he was a Saiyan. Why all this nonsense? If you don't want to make this trade, so be it. It sounds as if I'm the one pleading here. I don't need to complicate matters. I just need to defeat you, and then I can enter the spirit and time room myself. Wang Lin said coldly. Bobo's expression changed as he pondered for a moment, realizing that Wang Lin was absolutely right. His previous comments were indeed inappropriate, and he might even end up creating a new formidable foe. As Bobo contemplated, Wang Lin smirked. So have you decided to stand against me? My patience is wearing thin. Instantly, Bobo's demeanor turned even grimmer. Ultimately, Bobo adjusted his attitude and chose to be sincere. I'm sorry. I truly apologize. Bobo was rude. I apologize to you. With that, Bobo bowed deeply, apologizing to Wang Lin. Very well, it seems you're not entirely foolish. Now lead me to the spirit and time room. Wang Lin commanded. Bobo nodded and replied, all right. Bobo understands, please follow me. I will take you to the spirit and time room right away. With that, Bobo led the way toward the temple, and Wang Lin followed closely behind. Soon they entered the temple. After a brief walk, they arrived at a door. Bobo turned to Wang Lin, facing him. Behind this door is the spirit and time room, equipped with food and water. However, the environment inside is quite harsh. Are you truly determined to enter? Bobo asked. Wang Lin nodded, saying, well, of course. A day outside equals a year inside. It would be foolish not to take advantage of such an opportunity. Very well, before you enter, let me remind you. You can only stay inside for 2 days. Exceeding that time will cause this door to vanish. At that point, you will never be able to come out. Please remember to exit within 2 days. After saying this, Bobo fell silent. All right, I understand. With that, Wang Lin pushed open the door and strode inside. Wang Lin was well aware of the implications of the spirit and time room. Even if he exceeded the 2-day limit, it wouldn't matter. As long as he achieved a combat power of Super Saiyan 3, he could forcibly break through that space and emerge unscathed. What Wang Lin did not know was that after leaving, Bobo immediately descended to seek out Sun Wukong. Moreover, at Bobo's earnest request, Bulma embarked on a journey to Namek to search for the Dragon Balls and resurrect the god. As for the spaceship, it was naturally the one used by Piccolo during his descent to Earth. The location of Namek was obtained from the King of Worlds. Thus, Bulma, Sun Wufan, and Krillin set off for Namek. If Wang Lin were to learn of Bobo's actions, he would undoubtedly remark, I didn't see that coming. Bobo has quite the crafty mind. Indeed, a dark heart matches a dark disposition. Upon entering the spirit and time room, Wang Lin beheld a vast expanse of white emptiness. Aside from the entrance where ample food and water were provided, there was nothing else in the room. The environment was extremely harsh, the air thin and the heat stifling. Temperatures fluctuated between 50 degrees Celsius and minus 40 degrees Celsius, with a gravity 10 times that of Earth. If someone with a weak will were to enter here, they might even experience hallucinations. And this was the spirit and time room. What a dreadful environment. Truly a torturous place. Such conditions are perfect for training. Wang Lin lamented. Next, I'll start by creating a gravity chamber and a spaceship. I might as well attempt to accelerate the growth of the Senzu Beans. Wang Lin mused. Having replicated Dr. Brief's abilities long ago, he had already gathered all the materials needed to construct the gravity chamber and spaceship. Naturally, he had more than enough materials at his disposal. Moreover, he had prepared ample materials for cultivating the Senzu Beans. After all, he had previously replicated the abilities of the Karen Immortal for cultivating Senzu Beans. It would be a waste not to utilize them right. In fact, when he flew to the Celestial Realm earlier, he specifically retrieved the Super Divine Water for the purpose of cultivating Senzu Beans. Additionally, among the abilities he replicated on Yardrat was a secret technique called acceleration. Now he could certainly attempt to combine these techniques to hasten the growth of the Senzu Beans. Wang Lin took out the universal capsule, arranging the materials and vessels needed for cultivating the immortal beans. He then added a few drops of divine water into the vessel. Finally, Wang Lin performed the ripening technique, attempting to hasten the growth. I wonder if it will succeed, Wang Lin murmured. Ripening technique, he exclaimed with determination. With his right hand raised, fingers splayed, he directed the ripening technique toward the freshly cultivated immortal beans. Green light surged in circles from Wang Lin's hand, infusing the newly planted beans. In an instant, the beans, as if receiving a tremendous nourishment, sprouted roots and leaves growing at an astonishing speed. Eventually, pale green beans emerged. Wonderful, it's a success, Wang Lin exclaimed joyfully. He gathered the green beans and counted them, noting that after accounting for losses, he had about 30 or 40 left. Not bad. I planted 500 or 600. To harvest 30 or 40 is quite impressive. Wang Lin was elated. The bean cultivation technique from Master Ka Lin had a very low success rate, almost pitiful. For Wang Lin to successfully ripen 30 or 40 beans on his first attempt was indeed remarkable. Let's see if these ripened beans have any effect. With that, Wang Lin concentrated a wisp of energy in his right palm, expressionless, as he sliced a deep, thin wound across his left index finger. Instantly, a trickle of bright red blood began to drip from the cut. Wang Lin seized an immortal bean and tossed it into his mouth. With a crisp crunch, he chewed a few times before swallowing. Incredibly, the wound on his finger began to visibly heal at a remarkable speed. Looking at the swiftly healing injury, Wang Lin couldn't help but rejoice. It works. Filled with excitement, he proceeded to ripen another batch of immortal beans. Next, he would construct a gravity chamber and modify the spaceship. He had stored all the materials needed for the spaceship within the universal capsule. Now he had taken them out and begun the modifications. As for where the materials came from, as a Saiyan, it was only reasonable to obtain some supplies from the king, right? Time flew by. In the blink of an eye, Wang Lin had spent half a month inside the hyperbolic time chamber. Finally completed. Wang Lin sighed in relief. He had spent nearly half a month successfully modifying the spaceship. Additionally, the gravity chamber inside the ship was also completed. The 500x gravity chamber was perfectly integrated with the relatively large spaceship. Well then, time to start training. Wang Lin took a deep breath, sitting cross-legged with closed eyes for a moment before maximizing his energy. Then he entered the gravity chamber, setting the gravity to 50 times. As the dark red gravity aura enveloped the chamber, he began his training. The powerful combat strength of the mythic Saiyan bloodline was unleashed without restraint. Wang Lin let out a low roar. Suddenly, a white, transparent aura erupted from within him. Wang Lin unleashed his full power. Following that, he began his training. After adapting to the 50-fold gravity, he swung his fists and kicked with his feet. Adada. He rhythmically struck with his fists, coordinating his limbs while producing sounds reminiscent of the prince's fighting style. Wang Lin occasionally performed flips, jump spins, and even one-handed push-ups as part of his basic training. He explored various training methods, whether from Bobo or the Turtle School martial arts. In short, he executed every conceivable physical training and movement flawlessly. Whenever fatigue set in or his body reached its limits, Wang Lin would promptly consume an immortal bean to restore his energy and continue the intense training. Unbeknownst to him, his combat strength began to soar dramatically during the training. Moreover, Wang Lin also attempted to utilize the copied abilities during his physical training. All the abilities and techniques he had replicated felt as if he had mastered them for years, seamlessly integrating them into his repertoire. Kaiō-ken. 10 times. With fists clenched, Wang Lin shouted, unleashing the 10-fold Kaiō-ken. Instantly, a dark red aura erupted from him, elevating his combat power 10-fold beyond the standard Saiyan strength. Turtle Destruction Wave. Following that, Wang Lin roared, executing the Turtle Destruction Wave atop the 10-fold Kaiō-ken. With his 10 fingers spread, he brought his palms together, gathering a vibrant blue energy sphere at his center. Then he positioned his hands at his waist and forcefully thrust forward, launching a column of blue energy. The front of this blue energy wave was rounded, tapering like a pillar at the back, continuously drawing energy from Wang Lin's palms. Thus, he formed a fearsome turtle destruction wave. The wave circled the gravity chamber before hurtling back toward Wang Lin. In a reckless move, he controlled the turtle destruction wave to strike himself. He wanted to test whether he could withstand his own technique. Only by conquering oneself could one truly become powerful. Before the turtle destruction wave could reach him, he executed Vegeta's technique. Yeah, final flash. Wang Lin shouted, muscles taut, hands clasped together before thrusting them to his waist, unleashing the final flash against the oncoming turtle destruction wave. With a resounding crash, a blinding light erupted. The two powerful energy waves clashed violently. Boom! As the light faded, Wang Lin lay on the ground, blood at the corner of his mouth, severely injured. Feeling his Bodis wounds, he chuckled wryly, attacking myself with my own technique. What a fool I am. Struggling to rise, he stumbled towards the spot where the immortal beans were kept, wincing in pain. He picked up a green immortal bean and popped it into his mouth. After chewing a few times, he swallowed it. Fully revitalized. Wang Lin sighed in relief, his injuries healing instantaneously. As his wounds recovered, his Saiyan near-death instinct triggered, refreshing his potential. This meant his combat power would surge dramatically as well. Back to training. Revitalized, Wang Lin pushed his energy to its peak. He resumed his training. Yeah. Energy Cutter. Spirit Bomb. Universal Shockwave. Genkidama. Wang Lin executed all the copied techniques one by one. He immersed himself in the joy of training. Time flowed like the mighty Yangtze River. In the blink of an eye, half a year had passed. At this moment, Wang Lin, armed with the talent he had replicated from Gohan, had reached an incredibly exaggerated level of combat power. Moreover, his mastery over his energy had reached its pinnacle. He could perfectly control every strand of energy without wasting a single bit. But this was not enough. He still had yet to transform into a Super Saiyan. Wang Lin could faintly sense the barrier blocking him, yet it always felt just out of reach. Thus, he did not exit the hyperbolic time chamber. He continued his training. He firmly believed that he would surely become a mythic Super Saiyan. I remember that the method to transform into a Super Saiyan seems to lie in the complete release of one's rage. Whether I can succeed depends on this moment. Wang Lin clenched his fists tightly, his feet slightly crouched. Suddenly, Wang Lin roared, unleashing a surge of energy. In an instant, a massive white, transparent aura erupted from his body, its intensity rising like flames. Following this, Wang Lin opened his mouth wide and let out a deafening shout. Wang Lin bellowed, elevating his aura to its peak. Then he directed all the energy within him to converge at a single point. Afterward, he spread that energy throughout his entire body. Wang Lin's mouth opened to its limit, continuously roaring, his voice echoing like a primal cry. At the moment, all his strength concentrated and radiated out. His roar resounded through the entire room of spirit and time. With a thunderous boom, an overwhelming aura exploded. Lightning struck from the sky in fierce bolts. A golden flame suddenly erupted from within Wang Lin. Wang Lin emitted a roar akin to that of a wild beast. As the golden aura surged forth, his hair stood on end. His hair and eyebrows turned entirely golden. In that fleeting moment, his eyes were pure white, devoid of pupils. But it was merely a momentary phase. In the next instant, a pair of emerald green pupils occupied the space within his white irises. His expression transformed into one of absolute fury, coldness, savagery, arrogance, and pride. At that moment, Wang Lin had unmistakably transformed into a Super Saiyan, and his battle power had multiplied tenfold upon becoming a Super Saiyan. The baseline for a Super Saiyan is 50 times that of his normal state, which then multiplied by 10. Such was the concept. However, this was merely the initial transformation into a Super Saiyan. When the Saiyan bloodline awakens, the battle power will be 100 times stronger than that of an ordinary Saiyan. As time progresses, that multiplier will continue to rise. There is no upper limit. The initial transformation into a Super Saiyan will further amplify battle power by an additional 10 times. The stronger one becomes, the greater the multiplicative effect. There is no upper limit. Wang Lin looked down at his palms, and then tightened his fists, a tremendous sense of power flooding through him. Wang Lin tilted his head back, laughing maniacally. I have finally transformed into a Super Saiyan. This exhilarating moment is simply marvelous. Wang Lin was beside himself with joy. He could not suppress the elation swelling within him. Joy radiated from him both inside and out, unmasked and unrestrained. Swish, swish. Wang Lin swung his fists a few times, testing his newfound strength. This power is truly immense. Absolutely incredible. It's what a Super Saiyan should be. As he reveled in the terrifying power emanating from his being, Wang Lin couldn't help but marvel. I should continue my training. I need to solidify my strength first. A confident smile crept onto Wang Lin's face. Thus, in his Super Saiyan form, Wang Lin resumed his training. He felt that while he had just transformed into a Super Saiyan, he could afford to be ambitious, but must not let his guard down. Time flew by. In the blink of an eye, another 6 months passed within the room of spirit and time. Meanwhile, in the outside world, a day had gone by. Bulma, Krillin, and Son Gohan had been aboard the Supreme Kai spaceship heading to Namek for a day. As for Son Goku, due to his severe injuries, he was recuperating in a hospital. One day outside equated to a year inside the room of spirit and time. At this moment, Wang Lin had mastered the full power of the Super Saiyan. He was on the verge of ascending to Super Saiyan 2. In the 500x gravity chamber, Wang Lin had gradually adapted. Moreover, he had cultivated nearly 10,000 Senzu Beans, enough to last a considerable time. As stated by Son Goku from Dragon Ball Super, with a steady supply of Senzu Beans, one could attain immortality like Zamasu. Wang Lin speculated whether upon exiting the room of spirit and time, if he unleashed his rage to its fullest, he might transform into Super Saiyan 2 like the original Son Gohan. After all, he had replicated Gohan's talent. However, whether it would work remained to be seen, as he possessed the unheard-of bloodline of the mythical Saiyan. Exiting his Super Saiyan state, Wang Lin sighed. The path of cultivation relies on balancing work and rest. After a year of training, without proper rest, my body must be weary. In such harsh conditions, no body could withstand it. With my current strength, I am more than capable of defeating Frieza. Forget it, I don't want to dwell on those trivial matters right now. I should take a good rest first. It's been a year since I last had proper rest. Wang Lin shook his head, dismissing such thoughts. He then took a shower, tidied up his things, and stored all his belongings in a universal capsule. Wang Lin donned his blue Saiyan battlesuit and equipped his power-level scouter. One might wonder why he still wore the scouter. It was simply because it looked good and enhanced his aura. Just imagine a Saiyan with a scouter versus one without. There is no comparison in presence. A Saiyan without a scouter lacks classic appeal. This has nothing to do with sensing energy. Once he had concealed his aura, Wang Lin stepped out of the room of spirit and time. Outside, Wang Lin stood at the edge of the other world. Gazing at the warm sun, the azure sky, and the gentle breeze, his mood lifted instantly. After exhaling the stale air from his lungs, he remarked, "The air outside is so refreshing." Oh, what a relief. At that moment, a plump black figure approached. "Saiyan, you're out." It was Mr. Popo. "Yeah," Wang Lin replied casually. "I'm off," Wang Lin stated nonchalantly. Upon hearing this, Popo's expression changed. "Where are you going?" "Why should I tell you where I'm going? Do you want me to invade Earth to make you happy?" Wang Lin asked with intrigue. Popo quickly shook his head bobbing like a rattle. No. Go wherever you like. Just not to invade Earth. All right, until we meet again. With that, Wang Lin executed his instant transmission technique and soared down to the lower realm. Whoosh! A gust of wind swept across the ground as Wang Lin flew past, leaving behind a trail of white, transparent energy. Soon Wang Lin arrived at the ocean's surface. "Yah!" Wang Lin let out a triumphant roar. His body skimmed just above the sea level, carving a massive trench across the water. Before long, he reached a deserted island. This was a picturesque island filled with vibrant greenery and fragrant flowers. The scenery was delightful. At the top of the island stood a towering cherry blossom tree firmly rooted in the ground. Delicate pink petals gently floated in the air. Occasionally, a few petals would drift down to the ground, creating an exquisite sight. Wang Lin's figure gradually descended beneath the cherry blossom tree. "How beautiful!" Wang Lin sighed softly. Gazing at this idyllic scene, the birds occasionally flying overhead, his mood blossomed. Wang Lin's main purpose at this moment was to rest well, calm his mind, and appreciate the scenery, allowing his spirit to be uplifted. He aimed to adjust his state to its prime, cleansing his weary body of its burdens. He sought to eliminate arrogance and impatience. Thus, he could achieve purification of both body and soul, stepping into a more powerful realm. "Right now, I need to focus on resting. Everything else can wait until I'm refreshed," Wang Lin murmured. Lying on the grassy patch beneath the cherry blossom tree, basking in the sunlight filtering through the branches, he relished the moment. Gradually, with his hands resting behind his head, Wang Lin slowly drifted into sleep. At that moment, his aura was tranquil and harmonious, deeply in tune with nature. Just then, a colorful butterfly fluttered by. It gently landed on the tip of Wang Lin's nose. With every breath he took, the butterfly lightly fluttered its wings. Time passed swiftly. In the blink of an eye, a week had gone by. In the desolate Huanyan area of Shidu, a young man clad in an orange martial arts uniform sporting a hairstyle reminiscent of a crab was struggling through his training. The man was performing a one-finger handstand, his body inverted, his right hand supporting him solely by his index finger. 1999, 2000. 2059. TSK. 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 My body. I can't hold on any longer. Damn it. With a roar of frustration, the man lost control and collapsed onto the ground. Curse it. My injuries still haven't healed. He pounded the ground in agony, overwhelmed with helpless rage. This man was none other than Sun Wukong. My body is in such bad shape that I can't even train properly. Not to mention I still have to defeat Vegeta again in the future. Sun Wukong was engulfed in despair, utterly unwilling to accept his predicament. At that moment, the air shimmered and a figure appeared before him. A voice followed, "Yo, Dog Kong." Wang Lin. What are you doing here? Sun Wukong asked, puzzled. That's not important. What's important is, aren't you feeling troubled? Here, catch this. Wang Lin tossed a Senzu Bean towards Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong caught the Senzu Bean and looked at it with confusion. What's this? A Senzu Bean. It's actually a Senzu Bean. Amazing. His spirits lifted immensely. Without hesitation, he excitedly popped it into his mouth, chewing a couple of times before swallowing. In an instant, his eyes sparkled with vitality, and his energy surged back to its peak. All his injuries healed completely. This is fantastic. I'm saved. All my injuries are gone. Sun Wukong exhaled in relief, overjoyed. Wang Lin, let's spar. I can feel that your power is incredibly strong. We're perfect sparring partners. Sun Wukong said earnestly. Wang Lin, unable to suppress a smirk, found himself at a loss for words. True to form, the battle-crazy Sun Wukong wasted no time. As soon as he recovered, he was already demanding a match. How about it? Let's have a match. Sun Wukong urged, his gaze burning intensely at Wang Lin. Wang Lin was left speechless. Come on, I'm about to make my move. Sun Wukong warned. I'm not even slightly interested in sparring with you. To be honest, you're not my opponent. Wang Lin replied with a resigned shrug. Sun Wukong grinned. You'll only know if you try. I'm coming, Sun Wukong announced. With that, he vanished in a flash, appearing right before Wang Lin. Then he threw a punch at Wang Lin with incredible speed. This punch was swift and ferocious, a force to be reckoned with. However, to Wang Lin, this seemingly lightning-fast punch appeared as slow as a snail. Wang Lin merely tightened his fist, his arm moving slightly, and effortlessly countered with a punch. The speed was so quick that it left no afterimage. Sun Wukong didn't even see how Wang Lin had struck. He only felt a sharp pain in his abdomen. Looking down, he was shocked to see a fist-sized hole punctured through his body. Blood gushed forth, quickly staining the ground crimson. I truly am not your match. Sun Wukong murmured before collapsing helplessly to the ground. Lying there, he resembled someone struggling to breathe. Wang Lin shook his head and said, I told you before, but you wouldn't listen. You had to learn the hard way. Wang Lin, you're too strong. Sun Wukong's pupils began to cloud over, his gaze losing focus. A sign he was nearing death. This is a hassle, and I wasted a Senzu Bean. Wang Lin retrieved another Senzu Bean. With a flick of his finger, he shot the bean into Sun Wukong's mouth. After consuming the Senzu Bean, Sun Wukong's injuries healed within a breath. His combat power surged significantly due to the Saiyans' near-death recovery trait. What could this be called? It was akin to sneaking a peek at a fire dance, but not knowing the consequences. Sun Wukong felt quite comfortable realizing there were greater forces beyond, and he had just experienced the Saiyans' near-death recovery firsthand. Wang Lin, you are truly remarkable. Just now you nearly took my life with a single move. It was far too dangerous. Sun Wukong, having escaped death, couldn't help but lament. TCH. I told you, but you didn't listen. You just haven't faced any real consequences and are feeling resentful. Wang Lin scoffed. Sun Wukong scratched his head, smiling sheepishly. Wang Lin, how did you train? How did you become so strong? Can you teach me? Sun Wukong rubbed his hands together, eagerly asking. Wang Lin pondered for a moment and replied, well, this is something that can only be understood but not expressed. Wang Lin, please. I'm begging you, just tell me how you trained. Sun Wukong looked at Wang Lin with pleading eyes, desire radiating from every inch of him. Please. Sun Wukong urged once more. With a sigh, Wang Lin relented. All right, I'll tell you. I trained in a place in the heavenly realm called the Room of Spirit and Time, combined with a gravity chamber set to 500 times gravity. That's how I achieved this level. Is that so? I know about the Room of Spirit and Time, but how did you get that 500 times gravity chamber? Sun Wukong exclaimed in surprise. If you want to use that gravity chamber, I can let you. Wang Lin replied nonchalantly. Yay? That's fantastic. Just what I need. Sun Wukong exclaimed excitedly. By the way, Dog Kong, I'm planning to visit Namek in the universe. I want to find the Dragon Balls there and make a wish. Do you want to come with me? Wang Lin asked. Sun Wukong paused for a moment. Going to Namek to search for Dragon Balls. That's right. Wang Lin nodded. Sun Wukong grinned. You don't need to worry about that. 7 days ago, Krillin, Bulma, and Gohan already took a spaceship to Namek. If all goes well, Gohan and the others will find the Dragon Balls. I'm sure the God of Earth will revive them. What? Bulma and the others left 7 days ago. Wang Lin was taken aback. Sun Wukong replied curiously. It's not such a big deal, is it? Although Earth doesn't have spaceships, the God of Earth isn't from Earth, so the ship Gohan and the others took belongs to him. Wang Lin's shock didn't stem from their possession of a spaceship. Instead, it was due to the subtle shift in the timeline compared to the original story. Wang Lin remembered that after Sun Wukong defeated Vegeta, Bulma, and the others took 10 days to set off for Namek. Now compared to the original story they had left earlier, that was the source of Wang Lin's astonishment. Could it be that my presence has caused a slight alteration in the timeline? Wang Lin pondered. Regardless, he was determined to visit Namek, whether for the Grand Elder's abilities or Frieza's, he had to replicate them. Hey, Wang Lin, what's wrong? What are you thinking about? Sun Wukong waved his hand in front of Wang Lin's eyes. Oh, it's nothing. I was just thinking about whether Bulma and the others might encounter danger on Namek. Wang Lin casually remarked, a habit from his past life slipping out. Don't worry, if there's danger, Gohan and Krillin will take care of it. Sun Wukong laughed. Wang Lin shook his head. You're too optimistic, it's not that simple. As far as I know, there's an emperor in the universe named Frieza who possesses terrifying strength. Even Vegeta is his subordinate. Moreover, Frieza has always coveted immortality. If Bulma and the others encounter Frieza on Namek, the outcome is easy to imagine, isn't it? Sun Wukong's eyes sparkled with excitement as he asked, that cosmic emperor must be very strong, right? Sun Wukong's perspective was a bit unique, focusing on points that differed from the norm. Wang Lin sighed and replied, yes, very strong. Great. Then take me with you to Namek. I want to witness the power of a cosmic emperor. Just hearing his name is impressive. If I can meet him, I'll definitely challenge him. Sun Wukong exclaimed, thrilled. All right then. Let's not waste any time, let's set off immediately. Wang Lin declared. With that, he retrieved the spaceship from the universal capsule. A massive oval-shaped white spaceship stood on the ground. Dog Kong, the 500 times gravity chamber, is inside the spaceship. You can train well on the way to Namek. Wang Lin said. That's absolutely fantastic. Sun Wukong cheered. Wang Lin then entered the cockpit, set the destination, and piloted the spaceship into the air. In an instant, the ground erupted in a whirlwind as the spaceship soared skyward like a cannon, shooting off into the vastness of space. Before long, it had blasted out of Earth. In the vast expanse of the universe aboard a spacecraft, Sun Wukong exclaimed, wow. This ship is incredibly fast. We've already left Earth. That's for sure. Wang Lin chuckled. So this is the gravity chamber set to 500 times Earth's gravity. But why can't I feel the weight? Sun Wukong inquired, gazing into a peculiar empty room. Gravity needs to be manually adjusted. If you were to stay in an environment with 500 times gravity all at once, you wouldn't even be able to lift a finger, let alone train. Wang Lin explained. With that, Wang Lin approached the control panel and adjusted the gravity to 20 times. Instantly, a heavy, dim crimson glow enveloped the chamber, rapidly filling the entire room. Well, my body feels so heavy. Amazing, this is truly incredible. Training in such an environment will surely boost my power exponentially. Sun Wukong exclaimed with excitement. Yes, now you understand. You can use this gravity chamber for the time being. Wang Lin said, turning to exit. Just as he reached the doorway, a thought struck him, and he turned back. By the way, this bag contains the celestial beans. With their help, your strength will increase even faster. Catch Wukong. Wang Lin tossed the small bag filled with celestial beans towards Sun Wukong. This bag feels substantial. It looks like there are dozens inside. Sun Wukong remarked as he caught it. That's right, there are 100 celestial beans in there. Enough for you to use for quite a while. Wang Lin replied with a smile. 100? Sun Wukong exclaimed in surprise, curiously opening the bag. Wow, there really are 100 celestial beans. This is fantastic. Sun Wukong shouted in delight. Wukong, let me tell you another thing. For our Saiyan race, every time we recover from near-death injuries, our fighting power increases significantly. Remember when I almost knocked you out? Your strength must have risen quite a bit after you recovered. Wang Lin said slowly. Yes, after that near-death recovery, my strength did indeed increase. Hee. so I can leverage the Saiyan trait along with the celestial beans to become stronger. This is absolutely amazing, Sun Wukong said, brimming with enthusiasm. Smart. Wang Lin praised him. By the way, Wang Lin, where did you get so many celestial beans? Sun Wukong asked curiously. Wang Lin chuckled and spun a tail. Well, on a bright sunny morning, I encountered a talking rainbow caterpillar in that caterpillar. Before he could finish, Sun Wukong suddenly realized, oh, I see. The celestial beans must have come from that rainbow caterpillar. Yes, you really are sharp. How did you guess that? Wang Lin said, exasperated. I hadn't even started spinning my tail, and you already filled in the blanks for me. But this works too, it saves me from explaining further. Yes, I also think I'm quite clever. Sun Wukong nodded affirmatively. Then, with a bemused expression, Wang Lin exited the gravity chamber. Meanwhile, Sun Wukong remained inside, comfortably training. With the celestial beans and the gravity chamber, his combat power was undoubtedly rising rapidly at a pace that could only be described as astonishing. Thus, Wang Lin and Sun Wukong traveled through the cosmos, heading towards Namek. Time flew by. In the blink of an eye, 6 days had passed. At this moment, Sun Wukong had ceased his training. After numerous near-death recovery sessions, his combat power had reached over 3 million. He was now only a step away from transforming into a Super Saiyan, needing only Krillin to trigger the change. As for Wang Lin, his thoughts were unspoken, but deafening in their silence. Gazing at the nearby Namek, Wang Lin prompted, Wukong, that planet over there is Namek. Prepare for landing. Wow, we finally made it. Sun Wukong cheered. With a thunderous sound, a strong sensation of weightlessness hit them. Bang! The spacecraft crashed to the ground. In an instant, smoke billowed into the air. As the smoke cleared, a large crater was revealed, with the spacecraft landing safely on Namek. The hatch opened, and Wang Lin and Sun Wukong stepped out. Looking around, they saw mostly barren lands and lakes with very few trees. The scenery of Namek required no further description, it matched exactly what was depicted in the anime. So this is Namek? Sun Wukong murmured. Wang Lin nodded. Yes, this is indeed Namek. Wukong, can you feel it? Krillin, Gohan, and Vegeta's energy signatures are all on this planet. I can feel them. Also, I sense an incredibly vast, evil aura. That energy must belong to the cosmic tyrant Frieza, right? Sun Wukong asked. Exactly. Let's go find Krillin and the others. Nearby, I also sensed several other malevolent energies. Wang Lin pointed in a direction. Without a second thought, Wang Lin was confident that these other evil energies must belong to the Jinyu force. Wukong, grabbed my shoulder. Wang Lin instructed. Sun Wukong complied, placing a hand on Wang Lin's shoulder. With his eyes gently closed, Wang Lin raised his right hand, placing his index and middle fingers together, then pressed them to his forehead. Jinyu Guldo, you two better be ready. I'm coming to replicate your abilities. Wang Lin thought. With a whoosh, the two vanished from their spot. Meanwhile, in a desolate clearing on Namek, a purple-skinned alien with 2 horns commanded, Vegeta, you traitor, hand over the Dragon Balls. Jinyu, the Dragon Balls belong to me. You'll never take them from me. Vegeta roared. 7 crystal-clear basketball-sized orange Dragon Balls were scattered haphazardly behind Vegeta. Clearly at this moment, Vegeta, Krillin, and Gohan were locked in a standoff with Jinyu and his team. Huh, Vegeta, you're hilarious. Do you really think you can protect those Dragon Balls? A green-skinned frog-like short figure mocked. This little creature, named Guldo, possessed the ability to pause time, with the duration of the pause dependent on how long he could hold his breath. Guldo, Vegeta has always had a feud with you, why don't you take care of him? Jinyu suggested. Captain Jinyu, I. Guldo hesitated, clearly reluctant to face Vegeta alone. He knew he might not stand a chance against him. Just then the pineapple-headed Rikum nudged Guldo. Guldo, are you scared? No, I'm not scared. I just don't want to fight Vegeta right now. Guldo stammered. Then Guldo's eyes shifted and a plan formed in his mind. Captain Jinyu, why don't you take care of Vegeta? I'll handle that little bald guy and the short one instead. Sounds good. Thank you, Captain Jinyu. Without waiting for a rebuttal, Guldo quickly finalized the arrangement. Jinyu looked at Guldo in disbelief, unsure of how to respond. Guldo, you sly one. The blue-skinned Berta remarked as he walked over and patted Guldo on the shoulder. Indeed, you're quite cunning. To avoid battling Vegeta, you resort to such tricks. The red-skinned, white-haired guys chimed in. As Guy spoke, he raised his hand and slapped Guldo on the head. Fine, let's do it Guldo's way, Jinyu said. With that, he suddenly delivered a sharp knock on Guldo's head. Guldo. Guldo, as you wish, hurry and take out those 2 companions of Vegeta. As for Vegeta, I'll handle him, Jinyu ordered. Yes, Captain Jinyu. With that, Guldo let out a high-pitched laugh and charged at Krillin and Gohan. Meanwhile, Jinyu rushed towards Vegeta, his goal set on the Dragon Balls behind him. At this critical moment, two figures suddenly appeared in the middle of the battlefield with a whoosh. This forced Jinyu and Guldo to come to an abrupt halt. "Who are you two?" Jinyu shouted. Krillin and the others were filled with joy upon seeing the two unexpected arrivals. "It's Wukong and Wang Lin," Krillin exclaimed ecstatically. "Dad!" Gohan cried out with tears of joy. "Kakarot!" Vegeta gasped in surprise. "And that Saiyan is named Wang Lin." Vegeta mused inwardly. Son Wukong paid no heed to Captain Jinyu, instead engaging in conversation with Krillin and the others. Meanwhile, Wang Lin surveyed all the members of the Jinyu force. Berta G's Guldo. These three are utterly useless, Wang Lin thought to himself. His gaze finally rested upon Jinyu and Guldo. All 5 members of the Jinyu force were without exception equipped with power-level scouters. "Hey, I'm talking to you. Are you deaf?" Jinyu demanded. "Kid, hurry up and tell us who you are." Guldo shouted. Seeing this, a smile crept onto Wang Lin's lips. Detecting target speaking. Copyable abilities: body exchange, telekinesis, time, stop, binding technique, superpower, manipulation, beam. Shall I copy? The system inquired. "Yes, copy everything," Wang Lin shouted internally. The delightful sound of the system echoed. "Congratulations. Body exchange and time stop copied. All copy successful. Triggering optimization rewards. Time stop optimized to perfect time stop." "Wow, amazing." Wang Lin's heart soared with joy. He then examined the description of the optimized time stop skill. Perfect time stop requires no breath holding and consumes almost no energy. The stronger the power, the longer the time stop. Nice. I love this kind of skill. Wang Lin marveled internally. At that moment, Jinyu noticed Wang Lin seemingly dazed and impatiently remarked, "Hey you, are you really deaf? I'm asking you a question." "Captain Jinyu, I think he's ignoring us." "And did you see the power level scouter on his face and the tail at his waist?" "He's a Saiyan," Guldo reminded him. "Oh, I see. Since he's a Saiyan, he must be an ally of Vegeta. Just kill him." Jinyu waved his hand dismissively. "Kid, are you ready to die?" Jinyu cracked his neck and slowly approached Wang Lin. Wang Lin donned a benevolent smile and said unexpectedly, "Jinyu, Guldo. Thank you both." Jinyu paused in surprise. "Thank for what? Isn't this our first meeting?" "Indeed, but I still want to thank you. Thank you for enabling me to gain something valuable, especially you, Guldo." Wang Lin replied with a grin. "What do you mean?" Jinyu asked, puzzled. "What are you talking about?" Guldo shouted. Ignoring them, Wang Lin continued. "To express my gratitude, I must ask you both to die now." With that, Wang Lin let out a thunderous roar. "Zazaru." As the words left his lips, time immediately froze. Everyone stood still, in their previous moments frozen in place. At this moment, Wang Lin had unleashed the time stop he had just copied. With arms crossed over his chest, he swaggered towards Jinyu and Guldo. Suddenly, with a swift motion, he seized both Jinyu and Guldo by their necks. Holding them firmly, Wang Lin slowly spoke. "Time. Resume flow." "Yeah." No way." Jinyu and Guldo kicked and writhed, summoning every ounce of strength from their childhood to escape. Yet no matter how they struggled, it was futile against Wang Lin's grip. With a slight exertion, a sharp crack echoed as Wang Lin crushed their necks. Following this, he gathered energy in his hands. "Vanish." A flash of light erupted from Wang Lin's palms, and Jinyu and Guldo were obliterated in a spectacular explosion, like fireworks fading into the night. "What filthy fireworks!" Wang Lin sighed lightly. To him, eliminating the two was exceedingly effortless. Genius level of combat prowess was simply too weak. The others, including Krillin, were astounded by the scene. "Oh wow. Impressive, truly impressive. No wonder Wang Lin can accomplish what we dared not." Krillin exclaimed, his eyes shimmering with admiration. "Strong, really strong." Son Gohan blushed with excitement. "What, how could Jinyu and Guldo die just like that?" "What a joke." Vegeta was shocked. Just when Wang Lin grabbed those two, it seemed like time stopped. What just happened? Could it be that Wang Lin's speed is too fast? Son Wukong wondered aloud. After dispatching Jinyu and Guldo, Wang Lin turned his attention to the remaining 3 members of the Jinyu force. At that moment, the expressions of Rikum and the others were akin to that of someone suffering from constipation. Jinyu's been killed. Ji stammered. "How is this possible? How can there be such a powerful being in the universe?" Rikum's face was filled with disbelief. "This must be an illusion. There can't be anyone stronger than Jinyu aside from Lord Frieza." Berta paled in fear. Wang Lin casually cleared his ears and slowly stated, "All right, you 3 should join Jinyu now. A family should be together. Go die." Wang Lin barked. "Spirit bomb slash." Raising his right hand with an open palm facing the sky, a massive amount of energy concentrated above his hand. In an instant, a large, thin white disc formed rapidly. With a gentle wave of his hand towards Rikum and the others, the spirit bomb slash sped towards them like a deadly disc. Is that technique Krillin's spirit bomb slash? Son Gohan asked curiously. Just as the spirit bomb slash was about to hit one of the three, Wang Lin murmured, 3 blades. As he spoke, the spirit bomb slash split into 2, becoming 3 blades. With a sharp sound, the 3 members were each caught by 1 blade, instantly sliced in half. Immediately after, Wang Lin lifted his right hand and released several energy blasts at the bisected bodies. Boom! Fireworks erupted. Too weak, too weak. A bunch of trash. Wang Lin shook his head. Thus the Jinyu force was completely obliterated by Wang Lin, leaving not even ashes behind. Vegeta watched Wang Lin with a complex expression, astonished that the Jinyu force had been defeated so effortlessly. Being a Saiyan himself, the stark difference in power dealt a blow to his pride. What a joke! Wang Lin's strength is so far beyond mine. I am the prince of the Saiyans. Wang Lin, I will surpass you. Vegeta roared internally, brimming with indignation. Son Gohan, flushed with excitement, praised, incredible. Wang Lin is truly remarkable. He's just too strong. 3 blades of spirit bomb slash. I wonder how Wang Lin achieved that. Krillin murmured. For Wang Lin, the 3-bladed spirit bomb slash was astonishingly simple. With his precise control of energy, combining various techniques was as easy as eating and drinking. The battle with the Jinyu force had yielded considerable rewards for Wang Lin. Firstly, there was Guldos time stop ability, and secondly, Genius body exchange ability. In every sense, Wang Lin had come out on top from this encounter. Very well, having dealt with the Jinyu force, the next step is to summon the dragon and make my wish. Wang Lin murmured. However, I must pay a visit to the Grand Elder. After all, summoning the dragon requires the Namekian language. Moreover, the Grand Elder possesses remarkable abilities that I should replicate. Additionally, I can further develop my potential. After all, I have the bloodline of a mythic Saiyan, and it should not be too difficult to unlock more power. Wang Lin thought to himself. After planning his next steps, Wang Lin briefly instructed Sun Wukong and the others, Gokong, keep an eye on the Dragon Balls here. I have something to attend to and will return shortly. Sun Wukong immediately replied, sure, go ahead. We'll take good care of the Dragon Balls. Wang Lin nodded. Then he raised his right hand, bringing his index and middle fingers together to his forehead. With his eyes gently closed, he enveloped the entire Namek in his thoughts, carefully sensing the aura of the Grand Elder. After a moment, Wang Lin suddenly opened his eyes. I found it. With a swish, Wang Lin vanished before the astonished gazes of the crowd. The scene shifted. When Wang Lin reappeared, he stood before the incredibly aged Grand Elder. The Grand Elder leaned back in his chair, his aura weak and frail, as if he could pass away at any moment. Who are you? What do you want here? Dandy exclaimed, stepping in front of the Grand Elder, trembling. Grand Elder, you scoundrel, you want harm the Grand Elder. A figure swiftly approached, reaching Wang Lin in an instant. Great. The Grand Elder. Nail has arrived. Dandy exclaimed joyfully. Grand Elder, are you all right? Nail asked, worry etched on his face as he looked at the Grand Elder. I'm fine, Nail. Step back. He is not an enemy. I sense no malice from him, the Grand Elder said, shaking his head slightly. Understood. Grand Elder. Nail retreated to the side, his eyes fixed intently on Wang Lin. At that moment, Wang Lin was busy replicating the abilities of the Grand Elder and his companions. Detected target speech. Abilities available for replication: healing, limb regeneration, egg-laying ability, potential development, telepathy, Namekian language ability, and method to create Dragon Balls, and all abilities of Namekians. Shall I replicate all? Replicate all. Wang Lin shouted internally. Replication successful. At the moment he heard that the replication was complete, a smile involuntarily graced Wang Lin's lips. He had successfully copied the Grand Elder's abilities, including the capacity to create Dragon Balls and healing techniques, all at once. The moment these abilities flowed into him, Wang Lin integrated them seamlessly within himself. The sensation was truly exquisite. It was ineffably marvelous. Then the Grand Elder looked at Wang Lin and asked, young man, I sense no malice from you. Is there something you wish to discuss? Wang Lin replied, without hesitation, Grand Elder, I'll be straightforward. Krillin and Gohan, who visited here before, are my friends. I have come here at their behest. In truth, my purpose is the same as theirs. I seek your assistance in unlocking the potential hidden within me. Krillin and Gohan, are you truly their friend? Dandy couldn't help but inquire. Indeed, you must be Dandy, right? They've mentioned you. Wang Lin smiled, weaving a web of words. Grand Elder, he is indeed a friend of Gohan and Krillin. Please help him unlock his potential. Dandy urged. After glancing at Dandy and confirming with a knowing look, the Grand Elder turned to Wang Lin and after a moment of contemplation slowly said, very well, young man, come closer. I will help you awaken the potential within you. Thank you, Grand Elder. I'm counting on you, Wang Lin responded. Following the Grand Elder's instructions, Wang Lin moved closer. The Grand Elder then raised his right hand and placed it on Wang Lin's shoulder. Soon Wang Lin sensed a peculiar force swirling within him. Then a surge of searing energy flooded through his being. This power felt boundless. Wang Lin could distinctly feel this energy akin to flames erupting from his very bloodline. With a sound of bang, a terrifying force burst forth from Wang Lin's body. In an instant, his aura exploded outward. The white, translucent energy erupted forth. Wang Lin's hair, eyes, and eyebrows remained unchanged, but the energy within him surged to an overwhelming extent. Whoosh, whoosh. The Grand Elder was drenched in sweat, panting heavily. Helping Wang Lin awaken his potential was quite taxing. All done. Your potential is immense. I could not fully guide it out, just a portion. The Grand Elder retracted his hand. Thank you, Grand Elder. Wang Lin expressed his gratitude. This aura is too powerful. It sends shivers down my spine. He has done nothing but stand there, and yet it makes it hard for me to breathe. What is happening? Dandy exclaimed in shock. Your power is astonishing, akin to that of a divine being. It is truly remarkable. The Grand Elder marveled. Indeed, I'm surprised myself. Wang Lin replied. In that moment, Wang Lin's demeanor showcased that he had unleashed the bloodline of a mythic Saiyan. At this moment, Wang Lin's normal battle power had dramatically surged. From the previous 100 times that of a normal Saiyan, it had now transformed into 1,000 times the battle power. Such a magnitude of base battle power, if transformed into a Super Saiyan, would multiply again by 10 or 100, leading to unimaginable terror. A mythic Super Saiyan, indeed formidable. 1,000 times battle power. I never expected the mythic bloodline to be this potent. Wang Lin clenched his fist, feeling the surging power within him. His mood swelled with excitement. The sensation of this power erupting is simply phenomenal. I feel completely invigorated, Wang Lin thought. Soon Wang Lin focused his mind, reining in his aura and calming the power within him, dispelling the explosive state. In an instant, the white, translucent energy dissipated. Wang Lin returned to his previous appearance. The sensation of power erupting felt almost like a dream. With this, it is not an exaggeration to say Frieza is nothing but trash. Moreover, the energy consumption during that explosive state seemed remarkably minimal. Such a slight expenditure is indeed a delightful surprise. Wang Lin rejoiced internally. Confirming that all his objectives had been met, Wang Lin promptly bid farewell to the Grand Elder. Grand Elder, I have matters to attend to. Until we meet again. With that, Wang Lin raised his right hand, pressed his fingers to his forehead, and vanished in an instant. When Wang Lin reappeared, he stood before Sun Wukong and the others. Sun Wukong gazed at the suddenly materialized Wang Lin, filled with astonishment. Hey, Wang Lin, you're back. That was quick. Upon hearing this, Wang Lin couldn't help but silently scoff. You're the one who's quick. Your entire family is quick, and yet you're still slacking off before even entering. Of course, Wang Lin would never be foolish enough to voice those thoughts aloud, knowing that Sun Wukong's words were unintentional. He feigned calmness and replied, Stop with the nonsense and bring the Dragon Balls over. It's time to summon the dragon and make a wish. Right? It's time to summon the dragon. But the headache is that Krillin and I have exhausted all methods, and the dragon hasn't shown up. Wang Lin, do you have a solution now that you're here? Sun Wukong asked. Wang Lin shot a glance at Sun Wukong and remarked, Is this how you keep an eye on the Dragon Balls? Trying to summon the dragon and make a wish while I'm not around. Huh. Sun Wukong chuckled awkwardly. Wang Lin, don't say that. I just wanted to see how the Dragon Balls from Namek differ from those on Earth. I didn't expect them to be really different. By the way, do you have a way to call forth the dragon? Listening to him was like hearing a lot of meaningless chatter. Sun Wukong's attempt to change the subject and sidestep the main issue was nothing short of masterful. Not only did he dodge the topic, but he also tossed a new question your way. My son Kakarot, truly a piece of work. Wang Lin rolled his eyes at Sun Wukong and replied, No, don't ask. What kind of question is that coming from you? Sun Wukong looked at Wang Lin with suspicion. You really have no way. Of course not. Why would I tell you if I did? Right now, the most important thing is to summon the dragon. Don't ask about anything else. Wang Lin asserted. Got it. Sun Wukong nodded obediently. Wang Lin wasn't angry and had no intention of blaming Sun Wukong. He was a person with self-awareness, fully aware that he might be inferior in certain aspects compared to most people, unqualified to speak on others' conduct. After this little interlude, the moment everyone had been eagerly awaiting, the dragon summoning, finally arrived. Wang Lin looked at the 7 Dragon Balls, each the size of a basketball, on the ground. Taking a deep breath, he raised his hands high and shouted in Namekian, Come forth, dragon. Grant my wish. To Sun Wukong and the others, Wang Lin's words sounded utterly incomprehensible. They only caught a few indistinct syllables. As for Wang Lin's proficiency in Namekian, the answer was simple. He had copied it from the Grand Elder. As soon as he uttered those words, the sky suddenly darkened. In an instant, brilliance erupted, thunder rumbled, and a beam of golden light shot up from the Dragon Balls. The golden light surged like lightning, piercing the heavens. When the radiance faded away, a robust and fierce dragon materialized, standing proudly in the sky. This dragon was none other than Namek's own product, Shinron Porunga. There was no need for excessive description of Porunga's appearance. It was identical to what was depicted in the original work. Wang Lin looked at Shinron Porunga and thought, I wonder if I can replicate the dragon's abilities. Let's give it a try. As the dragon appeared, its red eyes blinked, and with a unique, deep voice it proclaimed, Gatherer of the 7 Dragon Balls, speak your wishes quickly. Within my power, I can grant you 3 wishes. Detected target speaking. Ability to replicate the power to make 3 wishes at once every 130 days. Shall I replicate? Replicate. Wang Lin thought. Replication successful. It really worked. Incredible. Wang Lin rejoiced inwardly. He had not anticipated that his casual attempt would actually result in replicating the dragon's ability. 3 wishes every 130 days. Now that's something. Wang Lin exclaimed. As for why it was 130 days, that was because the method of timekeeping on Namek is different from that on Earth. In Namekian terms, 130 days equate to a year. Thus, after making a wish this time, it would only take another 130 days before Porunga could be summoned again. Meanwhile, Krillin and the others were utterly stunned upon seeing Shinron Porunga. Is this the dragon? Its presence is truly magnificent. Son Gohan gasped. Is this for real? How could the dragon of Namek look so intimidating? Krillin was in shock. Compared to Earth's dragon, the Namekian dragon seems a bit different, Sun Wukong agreed. Hey, Wukong, what do you mean by a bit different? That's a huge difference. Can't you see that? Krillin questioned. Huh. It's more or less the same, Sun Wukong replied, scratching his head with a smile. Ugh, I'm done with you, bits worlds apart. Krillin sighed. What? So this is the dragon. Does that mean my wish for immortality is about to come true? Vegeta mused. As long as I can attain immortality, then Kakarot and Wang Lin are nothing to worry about. Thinking this, Vegeta's lips curled into a smirk, the expression of a schemer on the brink of success. Suddenly Vegeta charged forward, shouting at Porunga, Dragon, grant me immortality. Hurry up, let me attain immortality. With that, Vegeta erupted into a fit of maniacal laughter. Ha ha ha. The others looked in shock at the laughing Vegeta, then at the indifferent Wang Lin. Then they glanced at the unresponsive dragon. In an instant, Krillin and the rest understood. Oh, it turns out you have to use Namekian to make a wish. Ha. I finally have immortality. Vegeta laughed maniacally. Seeing Vegeta completely lose himself, Wang Lin couldn't help but remind him, Vegeta, don't get too ahead of yourself. As long as you don't know Namekian, making any wish to Porunga is useless. Even if Porunga understands what you're saying, it will pretend not to, because it only recognizes Namekian. Wang Lin stated flatly, revealing the harsh truth. Upon hearing this, Vegeta felt as if struck by lightning. What? So everything I just did was in vain? Wang Lin smirked mockingly and reassured him, my dear prince, rest assured. Be confident, everything you just did was completely in vain. Don't hold on to a shred of hope. At this, Vegeta tightened his fists and roared in anger, damn dragon. This is infuriating. Then, it was unclear what had gone awry with Vegeta. He suddenly shouted fiercely at Wang Lin. Wang Lin, hurry up and make a wish for me to gain immortality. Once I have immortality after I kill Frieza, I'll give you half of the position of the universe's emperor. At that time, we will be equal partners, jointly governing the galaxy. How about it, Wang Lin? Are you tempted? Wang Lin sneered, tempted? Indeed, I am tempted. With that, Wang Lin abruptly swung his tail, striking Vegeta fiercely. Instantly, Vegeta was sent flying. Following that, Wang Lin's body flashed, pursuing him, and delivered a brutal knee strike to Vegeta's abdomen. Bang! The sound of impact echoed. Ugh! Vegeta cried out in pain, a glimmer of gastric fluid spewed from his mouth. His entire body arched in the air, resembling a well-cooked shrimp. With a loud thud, he crashed heavily to the ground. Curling up, Vegeta clutched his abdomen, his expression a mask of agonizing torment. What are you trying to show off for? I am indeed tempted when it comes to beating you. Wang Lin mocked Vegeta after delivering his blow. Without wasting any more time, he proceeded to make his wish. Porunga, my first wish is to have a space ring that can contain living beings with a storage capacity as vast as the solar system. Moreover, it should allow me to take out an infinite supply of Senzu Beans. Wang Lin proclaimed loudly in Namekian. As for why Wang Lin made this wish, it was naturally to create an inner world. Come on, a ring containing a space as large as the solar system. How cool is that? Furthermore, it also allowed the retrieval of an unlimited supply of Senzu Beans. However, Wang Lin was uncertain whether this wish could be fulfilled as it encompassed several elements. But one must have dreams, trying it out wouldn't hurt, would it? Purunga, can it be realized? Wang Lin inquired. Purunga's eyes lit up, glowing red, and in a deep, unique voice he replied, "All right, this is no challenge for me. Your wish has been granted. Quickly state your next wish." As soon as he finished speaking, a ring appeared in the palm of Wang Lin's left hand. Wang Lin glanced at it, and promptly put the space ring on his right index finger. Then with a thought he tried it out, and found he could indeed take out Senzu Beans. "This is fantastic," Wang Lin exclaimed in admiration. Next, Wang Lin made his second wish. "Purunga, my second wish is to give me as many materials for creating Dragon Balls as possible." As for why Wang Lin wished for this, it was simply because he had copied all of the Elder's abilities, which included the power to create Dragon Balls. It would be a sin not to use that capability. Purunga pondered for a few seconds, seemingly considering the feasibility of fulfilling this wish. Finally, Purunga's eyes sparkled, and he slowly spoke. "All right, this is quite simple. Your wish has been granted. Quickly state your final wish." As soon as the dragon finished speaking, a pile of materials for creating Dragon Balls appeared out of thin air, dropping onto the ground. With a wave of his right hand, Wang Lin made the materials vanish from the ground. As for where the materials went, it was needless to ask. They were naturally stored in the space ring Wang Lin had just wished for. After securing the materials for the Dragon Balls, Wang Lin made his final wish to Purunga. "Purunga, help me revive the Earth's guardian Piccolo. This is my final wish," Wang Lin declared loudly. Purunga's eyes brightened momentarily before he responded. "Understood, a trivial matter. Well then, all your wishes have been granted. Farewell." With that, a flash of light occurred, and Purunga vanished, splitting into 7 Dragon Balls the size of basketballs, flying off in 7 different directions across Namek. The night too fled with the clouds. The sky returned to its original state. Krillin looked at Wang Lin, a hint of fear in his voice as he asked, Wang Lin, what did you just wish for? Is Piccolo revived?" Wang Lin smiled nonchalantly. "No need to worry, I've already wished for Piccolo to be revived." "Great! Uncle Piccolo is finally back," Sun Wukong exclaimed with joy. Wang Lin, you're truly impressive. As long as Piccolo is around, everyone else on Earth can be revived too," Sun Wukong added excitedly. Krillin praised. "Wang Lin, thank goodness you understand Namekian, otherwise this trip to Namek would have been for nothing." "Yeah, Uncle Wang Lin is really amazing," Sun Wukong echoed. The three took turns praising Wang Lin. In response to their compliments, Wang Lin remained expressionless, neither proud nor humble. It was merely routine. At that moment, Vegeta finally caught his breath. He got up, fists tightly clenched, glaring at Wang Lin with immense resentment. Why didn't you wish for me to gain immortality? I am the Prince of the Saiyans." Vegeta questioned angrily. Wang Lin looked at Vegeta with an odd expression. "Vegeta, how could such a foolish question come from your mouth? Is it not permissible for me to wish for what I desire?" Upon hearing this, Vegeta seemed to realize something, his eyes widening and pupils constricting sharply. "Could it be? Did you just wish for yourself to gain immortality?" Vegeta asked, his face a picture of distress. "My dear Prince, is that even in question? With your cleverness, can't you guess what wish I made?" Wang Lin scoffed. Damn you, Wang Lin. How dare you wish for yourself to gain immortality? This is outrageous." Vegeta slammed his fists against the ground in furious outrage. "TCH. Damned Wang Lin. Damn cockroach. Damned bald-headed freak. A bunch of despicable bastards." Vegeta roared. Watching Vegeta nearly at his breaking point, Wang Lin couldn't help but chuckle. He wasn't really aiming to mock Vegeta, but he couldn't restrain himself. As the saying goes, much of happiness is built upon the suffering of others. This statement rarely misses the mark. Meanwhile, Sun Wukong and Krillin exchanged glances, speechless. What the heck does this have to do with us? If you find Wang Lin detestable, don't drag us into this. It's clearly the pain Wang Lin inflicted upon you. Why are we being caught in the crossfire? Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Vegeta pounded the ground, causing it to crack innocently. How can I defeat Frieza without immortality? If I don't defeat Frieza, I can never avenge our Saiyan race. Damned Wang Lin. Damn cockroach. Cursed lower-class warrior. Vegeta bellowed. Wang Lin's gaze flickered upon hearing this. Finally, he let out a soft sigh. Clenching his right fist, he directly struck Vegeta's abdomen with a punch. Thud. Vegeta's body was instantly pierced by the punch. Ugh. Vegeta gasped in pain. A wave of immense agony swept over him in an instant. Wang Lin retracted his right hand, shaking off the blood. Vegeta's eyes widened, staring at Wang Lin in disbelief. Then with a soft thud, Vegeta collapsed helplessly to the ground. Why? Why did you kill me? Vegeta's eyes lost their spark, his pupils gradually dimming. It was evident he was on the brink of death. Wang Lin shook his head and replied, kill you? No, I'm helping you. You should know that our Saiyan race has the characteristic of significantly enhancing our combat power after being gravely injured and on the brink of death, right? You should be well aware of the legend of the Super Saiyan. As he spoke, Wang Lin extended his right hand towards Vegeta. Suddenly, a warm golden light burst forth from his palm, enveloping Vegeta. As long as I help you recover from your injuries, your combat power will soar exponentially. If this trend continues, you will inevitably become the Super Saiyan that the Frozen Demon Clan fears the most, Wang Lin explained. At the mention of the Super Saiyan, Vegeta's expression flickered with surprise as he murmured, a Super Saiyan. So that's how it is. With the golden light shining brightly, Vegeta's injuries rapidly healed. The technique Wang Lin performed was indeed the healing method he had copied from Dandy. This technique was only a step short compared to Majin Buu's healing ray, but it could rival the Senzu Beans. Under Wang Lin's healing touch, in less than 3 seconds, Vegeta's injuries were completely healed. My body, it's actually healed, Vegeta exclaimed, suddenly rising to his feet, utterly astonished. And my power, it seems to have increased tremendously. He clenched his fists, feeling the surge of energy within him, his spirits soaring. The skies cleared, the rain ceased. He felt invincible once more. A smile crept across Vegeta's face, the corners of his mouth lifting slightly. Wang Lin, I am now Super Vegeta. You. However, before he could finish his sentence, Wang Lin landed another punch. Bang! Ugh! Vegeta was pierced through again. A clear hole appeared from front to back, blood splattering across half of Wang Lin's face. A trickle of blood slid down Wang Lin's cheek to the corner of his mouth. What the hell are you doing? Vegeta roared in fury. Wang Lin licked the blood from his mouth corner, his expression unchanged. Stop talking nonsense. I'm helping you increase your combat power. With that, Wang Lin once again cast his healing technique, mending Vegeta's wounds. Immediately after. Wang Lin, stop. Enough already, Vegeta screamed. As soon as he recovered, he was beaten nearly to death by Wang Lin. Then Wang Lin would heal him again. This cycle continued. Under the astonished gazes of Sun Wukong and others, Wang Lin repeated this process over a dozen times before finally stopping. All right, Vegeta, it's over now. Take a moment to feel the power within you, Wang Lin said calmly. Taken aback, Vegeta felt anger bubbling within him. But as he sensed the formidable battle power surging inside him, his fury was instantly overwhelmed by joy. Vegeta trembled with excitement. Whoa, this power is simply unbelievable. It's incredibly strong. Ha ha. Vegeta was overjoyed. Boom. Suddenly Vegeta burst into energy. A transparent white aura erupted instantly. In an instant, winds howled and clouds swirled violently. The lake surged and the earth trembled. The clouds in the sky were blown away in an instant. The already sparse trees swayed wildly. Planet Namek seemed to be struck by an earthquake. Such terrifying momentum was a world apart from the previous Vegeta. Vegeta's current battle power had soared to over 2 million, nearing the 3 million mark of Sun Wukong. Ha ha ha. I am Super Vegeta, the Super Saiyan. Vegeta laughed maniacally. Wang Lin. Kakarot. Once I deal with Frieza, I'll settle scores with you both. With that arrogant declaration, Vegeta took to the skies, using his flight technique to hunt down Frieza. Frieza, prepare to die. Before long, Vegeta vanished, leaving only his wild laughter echoing in the air. Wang Lin couldn't help but feel a bit sarcastic. Who gave him such confidence that he could defeat me? Has he forgotten that I pierced him with just one punch? Truly inflated ego. Is this a joke? What kind of race are the Saiyans? Their battle power can increase to such extremes in such a short time. They're practically not human. Krillin murmured in disbelief. Uncle Krillin, how can you say Saiyans aren't human? Son Gohan asked, his expression one of confusion. Sun Wukong too looked at Krillin, curiously eager to hear his reasoning. Gohan, Goku, Wang Lin, I'm not talking about you. I'm referring to that guy Vegeta. Krillin quickly clarified. While he wasn't afraid of Son Gohan and his father, he was wary of Wang Lin. What if Wang Lin felt moody and decided to take him out? Who would he explain that to? Wang Lin chuckled softly, saying nothing. Sun Wukong patted Krillin on the shoulder. Come on, Krillin. That guy Vegeta has gone after Frieza. We should hurry to follow him. I also want to see the strength of the Cosmic Emperor. Sun Wukong's eyes sparkled with excitement. With that, he lightly tapped the ground and soared into the air, transforming into a transparent white rainbow as he pursued Vegeta. Son Gohan followed closely behind. Before leaving, Krillin turned to Wang Lin and asked, Wang Lin, are you coming along? You all go ahead. I'll catch up in a bit. Wang Lin replied nonchalantly. Oh, okay. With that, Krillin quickly sped off after Sun Wukong. Wang Lin did not accompany them, not out of a desire to show off, but because he was preparing to do something quite important. As everyone focused on dealing with Frieza, Bulma had been entirely forgotten. But Wang Lin would not forget. After all, Bulma was his designated partner. What he awaited was this opportunity to be alone with Bulma. With this chance, how far could they be from becoming a couple? Wang Lin let out a mischievous chuckle. Vegeta, go ahead and be inflated. After this, you'll have to change your name to Green Vegeta. Then Wang Lin gently closed his eyes. Raising his right hand, he placed 2 fingers on his forehead. He furrowed his brow, quietly sensing Bulma's presence. Wang Lin's thoughts continually probed. Lakes, low stone hills, stone forests, his mind swept over one scene after another. With Wang Lin's current battle power, his thoughts soon enveloped the entirety of planet Namek. I found it. Wang Lin suddenly opened his eyes. With a swish, he vanished into thin air. Meanwhile, a blue-haired woman sat at the edge of a cliff, resting her chin on her hands, gazing blankly at the lake below. Krillin and Gohan have left me alone in this desolate place again. Ooh, I've had enough. This is just too much. How can they leave a lady all by herself in such a godforsaken spot? Bulma complained. Sigh. If only Suinkoen were here. Bulma mused. As she spoke to herself, Wang Lin quietly appeared behind her. Then without a sound, he raised his right hand and suddenly pushed forward. Instantly, a powerful gust of wind burst from his palm. The wind swept like an invisible hand, pushing Bulma off the cliff. Oh! Bulma screamed as she fell. Inside, she felt an overwhelming sense of frustration. What is going on with this planet? Just moments ago, there was an earthquake, and now this terrifying wind comes out of nowhere. Someone save me. Suinkoen, help. Bulma cried out internally. However, at that critical moment, a figure swiftly caught Bulma. It was as if heaven had heard her plea and sent someone to rescue her. Are you all right? Wang Lin asked, gazing calmly at Bulma in his arms. Oh, Wang Lin. So handsome. Bulma's eyes sparkled, utterly captivated by Wang Lin's heroic rescue. Wang Lin's trick was rather cunning, creating a false heroic moment just to win Bulma over. One could say it was underhanded, lacking in ethics. He was quite the unscrupulous and devious man. Seeing Bulma lost in admiration, Wang Lin smiled, feeling that his goal had been achieved. Now Vegeta can certainly change his name, Wang Lin thought to himself. Wang Lin successfully charmed Bulma. Floating in the air, he held her close with both arms. Bulma's cheeks flushed slightly, feeling a tinge of shyness. Wang Lin, how did you come to Namek? She inquired. Of course, I came specifically to find you. I was mainly worried about your safety, Wang Lin replied, a smile on his face as he spoke sweet nothings. Wow, that's wonderful. You're the Prince Charming I've always dreamed of, Bulma exclaimed, ecstatic. In that instant, she transformed into a lovesick girl, a smitten fan. Wang Lin had achieved his goal. One could only say that poor Bulma was blissfully unaware of being toyed with. Next, Wang Lin prepared to search for Frieza. Bulma, let's go. We need to find Goku and the others, Wang Lin said. Wait, isn't Goku seriously injured? How could he come to Namek? Bulma asked, puzzled. With the Senzu Beans, he's already healed. Hold on tight, we're off. With that, Wang Lin gently closed his eyes, his fingers pressed to his forehead. Whoosh! The two disappeared. Meanwhile, in an expansive terrain, several imposing figures faced off against one another. These were Vegeta's son, Goku's son Gohan, and Krillin. Opposing them was a solitary figure. Yet, even alone, this individual emanated a suffocating pressure that overwhelmed Krillin. It felt as if he might die this time. The source of Krillin's immense pressure was none other than Frieza. Frieza, are you ready to die? Vegeta shouted defiantly. Having survived multiple near-fatal injuries and his power skyrocketing, Vegeta had swelled with arrogance. Frieza, upon hearing this, felt a surge of anger that left him both furious and amused. The once lowly worm that worked under him now dared to be so brazen. How audacious to challenge him to prepare for death. What a humorous joke that was the best head heard in recent times. Oh ho ho. Vegeta, do you even realize what you're saying? Frieza asked with a cold smirk. Frieza, of course I know what I'm saying. I am now Super Vegeta. Killing you will be like child's play. Vegeta proclaimed arrogantly. Super Vegeta? Such bold claims. I must see what tricks you are playing. Frieza sneered. Frieza, I'm sure you've heard of the Super Saiyan, right? As Vegeta spoke, he pointed his thumb at himself and continued, listen well. I, Super Vegeta, have already become a Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan. Frieza's smile faltered, his expression slightly shifting. That's right. I have now become the Super Saiyan that your Frost Demon race fears the most. Vegeta declared proudly. Vegeta, that joke is far from funny. If you wish to die, I can certainly oblige. Frieza said coldly. Ha ha ha. Vegeta laughed heartily, striking first. He gathered energy in his hands and hurled 2 energy blasts at Frieza. Die, Frieza, Vegeta roared. Just a trivial skill. Frieza raised a hand to block, effortlessly dispersing the oncoming energy blasts. However, as Frieza blinked, he saw Vegeta appear before him in an instant. Before he could react, he felt a jolt in his chest as Vegeta delivered a powerful kick that sent him crashing to the ground. With one foot planted on Frieza's chest, Vegeta declared triumphantly of, "What Cosmic Emperor Frieza? Before Super Vegeta you are nothing. TCH. TCH. How dare this wretched fool act so arrogantly?" Frieza pushed Vegeta's foot aside and swiftly rolled back to his feet. With a light leap and a swift movement, he created some distance between himself and Vegeta. Haha, Frieza, do you now understand my strength? I told you before, I, Vegeta, am already a Super Saiyan. You could never be my match. Vegeta boasted. Vegeta, I admit you have some strength now, but you are being far too arrogant. Don't let a little power go to your head, Frieza remarked. Arrogant or not enough of the chit-chat. Are you ready to die? Vegeta challenged. TCH, a small person reveling in their success. Frieza clenched his fists, seething with rage. Then, as if struck by a thought, Frieza sneered and said, Oh ho ho, Vegeta, you seem quite confident in your power. Vegeta huffed and replied proudly. Naturally, I'll let it be known I am Super Vegeta. Very well. I hope you can maintain that confidence. Frieza said coldly. We'll see, Vegeta declared with pride. Frieza's gaze flickered as he raised his right hand, extending 3 fingers toward Vegeta. 3 times. Just 3 times. Allow me to transform 3 times. Then before me, Frieza the Great, you will be as insignificant as a mere insect. Upon hearing this, Vegeta boasted, Oh ho, Frieza, whatever tricks you have, unleash them. 3 transformations are merely a tall tale. Before Super Vegeta, even if you transformed 100 times, you would never defeat me. In this moment, Vegeta was arrogant, overconfident, utterly convinced of his superiority. He believed that having become a Super Saiyan meant there could be no opponent capable of matching him. Frieza chuckled sinisterly, such arrogance. I hope when you face your hellish terror you can maintain that confidence. Enough of the talk. Show me your moves. Vegeta impatiently urged. Hey, Vegeta, don't let him transform. If he does, we'll be in big trouble. Krillin shouted, concerned. Yes, Vegeta, you should hurry and deal with him. Son Gohan echoed. Stop whining. If you 2 scaredy cats are afraid, just go back to Earth and drink milk. Vegeta snapped. What insight could those 2 kids possibly have? How could Vegeta ever heed their words? On the side, Son Goku appeared, invigorated. Gohan, Krillin. Just watch from the sidelines. They don't disturb Vegeta's battle. I also want to witness Frieza's true strength. If this is all he can do, it would be quite disappointing. Vegeta crossed his arms, looking down his nose at Frieza. Clearly, he was waiting for Frieza to transform. Seeing this, Frieza's smirk grew more pronounced, and he thought to himself, let him revel in his arrogance. I hope he remains so until the very end. Frieza no longer wasted time. He directly commenced his transformation. His expression became solemn, feet spread apart, and his body slightly crouched, fists clenched. A menacing aura began to emanate slowly from his diminutive form. Suddenly, Frieza tilted his head back and let out a tremendous roar. Ha! Ya! Frieza bellowed in fury. As his roar echoed, an overwhelming force erupted. His body was rapidly changing. He grew taller, his figure expanding, and 2 massive horns sprouted from his head. His hands and feet became thick, and even his face appeared somewhat larger. At that moment, Frieza appeared remarkably formidable, a stark contrast to his previous small stature. With a resounding bang, the battle power detector on Frieza's face abruptly exploded. Due to his first transformation, his power surged unexpectedly, and he could not control the energy within him. Some of the released energy caused the detector to malfunction and explode. Frieza paid no mind to the destruction of the device. Instead, he looked at Vegeta and smiled, saying, Vegeta, how does my transformation look? I hope I haven't disappointed you. As Frieza spoke, his voice resonated with a newfound weight. Vegeta, hearing this, arrogantly declared, So what? It's just a change in appearance. You can't intimidate me. No matter how overwhelming you look, you will never be a match for my Super Vegeta. Ha ha ha. Do you really believe that? Don't be so hasty. I still have 2 more transformations. Wait until I complete my 3rd transformation before you make any judgments. Frieza laughed heartily. Cut it out. Just transform already and stop wasting time. Vegeta urged. Very well. Frieza sneered and began his 2nd transformation. Ha! Frieza clenched his fists, opened his mouth wide, and roared furiously. Before long, his appearance changed once more. The armor on his shoulders suddenly spread like wings. His head elongated abruptly, resembling a small gas canister. Several spikes sprouted from the sides of his head and back. His lips became exceedingly thick and his tongue long and broad, giving his face a somewhat grotesque appearance. This visage was nothing short of monstrous. Frieza licked his lips and laughed, ha ha ha. Vegeta, isn't this transformation quite astonishing? Vegeta frowned and spat, tch. A monster. Frieza, you've become truly hideous. Just looking at that butt-like mouth makes me feel nauseated. Vegeta's face was marked with disdain. Tch. Frieza gritted his teeth, clenching his fists, feeling an impulse to strike Vegeta down on the spot. But then he thought better of it, deciding to toy with him after completing his third transformation. Thus Frieza directly initiated his third transformation. He tightened his fists and let out an intense roar. Huh! Frieza exerted all his strength, the sound of his roar echoing like someone suffering from constipation. Even the most constipated person would find relief under such a mighty shout. Yah! With a thunderous crash, an overwhelmingly terrifying aura exploded from within Frieza. In an instant, dust and debris flew, winds howled, the ground trembled, and waters swirled. Planet Namek shook perilously. Terrifying phenomena overwhelmed the landscape as if doomsday had arrived. Frieza's form was shrouded in dust. Before long, as the dust settled and calm returned, Frieza's figure emerged. Now he had transformed into a bald figure, his crown adorned in purple. His skin was predominantly pale, with only small parts of his body colored purple. His physique became more streamlined, muscles and body perfectly harmonized, appearing aesthetically pleasing and more suited for battle. This visage was his ultimate form, his true self. Ha ha ha. Frieza, is this your third transformation? It doesn't seem impressive at all. Vegeta mocked. Is that so? Frieza chuckled lightly, and in an instant vanished. He reappeared right in front of Vegeta. Vegeta, startled involuntarily, took a step back. The distance between them was merely 20 centimeters. That distance was close enough for a single step to bring them face to face. How can his speed be so incredible? Vegeta wondered, astonished. Vegeta, how about that? My speed is quite commendable, wouldn't you say? Frieza gazed at him with a smirk. Humph, it's just a slight increase in speed. But that doesn't mean you can match my Super Vegeta. Vegeta declared arrogantly. Excellent. It's reassuring to see you so confident. Now let me show you my power. Frieza smiled. No matter how powerful you claim to be, it's still false. You cannot possibly be my Super Vegeta's opponent. Vegeta retorted coldly. Oh ho ho ho. Frieza grinned slyly and said, then prepare to feel it. Let's see how strong my power truly is. Come on. Show me how many moves you can withstand before my Super Vegeta. Vegeta boasted. Frieza, upon hearing this, felt no need for further words. There was no point in arguing with such arrogance. Let actions speak for themselves. Frieza sneered and launched a punch directly at Vegeta's abdomen. Vegeta watched the approaching fist with a slight smirk, his body shifting slightly to evade. However, to his disbelief, just as he attempted to dodge, the punch landed. Ugh! Vegeta cried out in pain. Frieza's punch struck solidly against his stomach. No, it can't be. I clearly saw your fist and thought I could evade it. Why did I still get hit? Vegeta's face was filled with confusion. Vegeta, seeing does not guarantee you can dodge. Moreover, it seems you still have not grasped your situation. My power as Frieza the Great is beyond your comprehension. Frieza coldly replied. No. Again, that was just a fluke. I am the Prince of the Saiyans. Our Wasapo Vegeta. Vegeta pointed at himself with his thumb. Frieza chuckled and mocked Vegeta. No matter how many times you try, the result will be the same. My previous attack was merely a casual strike. I didn't even use 1/10 of my strength, and you couldn't withstand it. What would happen if I unleashed half of my power? Impossible. Frieza, you're just boasting. Prepare to die, Frieza. Vegeta roared, kicking toward Frieza. With a swift whoosh, Frieza dodged effortlessly. Then Frieza descended from the sky, stomping down and driving Vegeta into the ground. Instantly, smoke billowed around. When the smoke cleared, a large circular pit appeared. Vegeta lay at the center of the pit. Just a moment ago, brimming with confidence, he was now sprawled out. Truly deserving of the title Tragic Vegeta. Vegeta coughed a couple of times and sprang to his feet. It was time for his counterattack. With a swift push of his toes against the ground, he launched himself like a drawn sword, charging directly towards Frieza. Frieza smirked with amusement and effortlessly dodged his assault. Vegeta tried to strike dozens of times, but each attempt failed to even graze the hem of Frieza's attire, as the tyrant skillfully evaded every blow. Tch. Vegeta clenched his fists tightly, his eyes bulging with rage. His fury boiled over. All you do is dodge. Prepare to die, he roared. Raising his hands, palms facing Frieza, he began to gather a vast amount of energy in his palms. Huh. Vegeta shouted, unleashing a barrage of energy blasts that rained down upon Frieza. Within moments, thousands of energy orbs surged forth, creating a veritable storm of assault. Frieza watched the onslaught approach, a derisive smile gracing his lips. He did not flinch, allowing the energy blast to strike him directly. Didn't you say I only know how to dodge? Very well, let's see how you fare against my endurance. Adadadadat. Vegeta yelled, his hands a blur as he unleashed the relentless barrage of energy blasts. A massive wave of energy surged forth, unceasingly bombarding Frieza. Adadadadadat. Vegeta was now utilizing his signature technique, the Prince's combat style. As the multitude of energy blasts crashed into Frieza, the air was filled with dense smoke. Soon Frieza's figure was obscured, enveloped in the haze. Seeing the thick smoke, Vegeta, convinced he had defeated Frieza, ceased his attack. Huh. He panted heavily, the exertion having drained his energy and stamina significantly. After catching his breath, a smirk crept onto his lips. Ha, you must be dead by now. Serves you right for not dodging. Vegeta laughed triumphantly. But just then a contemptuous voice emerged from the depths of the smoke. Oh ho. Is that so? Vegeta's grin faltered, his face freezing in disbelief as he recognized the voice. A gust of wind swept through, and as the smoke cleared, Vegeta's expression twisted into one of horror. There stood Frieza, utterly unscathed. No, this can't be. You took all those hits, how is it possible you're completely fine? Vegeta exclaimed, his voice tinged with panic. Oh ho. Vegeta, your attacks were nothing more than a mere tickle. They only raised a bit of dust. Frieza sneered. Damn you, Frieza. What do you mean? Vegeta's eyes bulged, furious at Frieza's dismissive words. Vegeta, do you still not understand? The gap in our powers is as vast as the chasm between heaven and earth. Frieza taunted. No, this can't be. I am Super Vegeta. Frieza, I will kill you, you will die. Vegeta bellowed. Huh. Vegeta screamed once more, thrusting his hands together, palms open at his waist. A tremendous surge of energy gathered in his palms. In an instant, a massive energy sphere formed. Final flash. He roared, thrusting the energy blast towards Frieza. With a thunderous boom, the final flash hurtled towards Frieza. Frieza's expression remained cold and disdainful as he effortlessly raised his hand and swatted the blast aside. The redirected energy sphere shot off into the sky, exploding in a magnificent display of fireworks. As the spectacle unfolded, Vegeta trembled slightly. Just a casual flick was enough to send my final flash away. This is impossible. Vegeta screamed, horror etched on his face. Seeing Vegeta's reaction only fueled Frieza's amusement. Vegeta, you've had your fun long enough. Now it's my turn. Frieza advanced towards Vegeta, his voice calm, yet menacing. Vegeta prepared to experience the terror of hell. The sound of Frieza's footsteps echoed ominously, a chilling reminder of the frozen demon's approach. Vegeta's body trembled under the weight of dread as Frieza drew near, a being he could not hope to overcome. I am the Prince of the Saiyans. I am Super Vegeta. How can I feel fear? He stammered, his voice quivering. Oh ho. Frieza chuckled darkly. Suddenly his form vanished, reappearing in an instant to strike Vegeta. Bang! Vegeta was helpless to evade. He could only watch as the blow connected. Ugh! He cried out in pain. Frieza's foot connected with him, sending his body crashing backward. Relentlessly, Frieza pursued, raining down punches like a torrential storm upon Vegeta. Bang! 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 Vegeta's body stiffened under the assault, a daze overtaking him as he found himself incapable of resistance. Then Frieza's tail whipped out, striking Vegeta like a whip and sending him tumbling to the ground. Finally, Frieza halted, stomping down hard on Vegeta's chest. Ugh! Vegeta cried out in agony. Despair washed over him. The gulf in their power was insurmountable, a chasm that felt eternal. Frieza looked down at Vegeta, grinning wickedly. Oh ho. What's this, Vegeta? You're not the fearsome Super Saiyan you claim to be, are you? Why do you lie there like a dead dog beneath my foot? Vegeta seethed with frustration. The stark contrast of his previous power felt like a bitter betrayal, almost making him choke on his fury. But he was acutely aware of the insurmountable distance between them. Knowing resistance was futile, he surrendered. What? No resistance? Show me the spirit you had before. Frieza's tone turned icy, irritation creeping into his voice. Having intended to toy with him, Frieza lost interest now that Vegeta would not fight back. Vegeta remained silent, his spirit crushed, a hollow shell of his former self. With a sinister chuckle, Frieza spoke again. Vegeta, do you think that by not resisting you will suffer less? Your submission only ensures that your pain will double. With that, Frieza's tail tightened around Vegeta's neck, lifting him off the ground. Oh ho. Frieza cackled darkly. Yeah, he bellowed, delivering a powerful punch to Vegeta's abdomen. Bang! Bang! He continued to rain down blows upon Vegeta's midsection. Frieza was truly enjoying himself using Vegeta as a punching bag, lifting him up just to strike him down again. Ya. Frieza roared, his fists flying. The scene was too brutal for Krillin and the others to bear. Having witnessed it all, they understood Vegeta's plight. This is too cruel. If this goes on, Vegeta will die. Krillin exclaimed, his voice trembling. Dad, please save Vegeta. He's lost the will to fight. Gohan pleaded, eyes wide with desperation. Goku watched Vegeta's pitiful state, frowning deeply. Without needing Krillin's prompting, he could no longer sit idly by. Vegeta had clearly given up. Why was Frieza still tormenting him? Gohan, keep the Senzu Beans safe. Goku instructed, handing the pouch of beans to his son. He was ready to intervene. Okay, Dad. Gohan replied, obediently taking the beans. How dare you? Goku's fists clenched, anger boiling within him. Finally, Goku could no longer restrain himself and leaped into action. Stop it. With a shout, he lunged, delivering a powerful kick to Frieza's head. Bang. Goku's kick was precise, fueled by rage, and struck with significant force. Frieza stumbled backward, his tail loosening its grip on Vegeta. In that moment, battered and bloodied Vegeta lay on the ground, gasping Kakarot. Vegeta, don't speak. Just leave the rest to me. Goku replied, lifting his foot to gently nudge Vegeta towards Krillin. Krillin, get Vegeta to safety. Goku commanded. Oh, right. Krillin complied, quickly picking up Vegeta and moving him a safe distance away with Gohan. Having secured his comrades, Goku turned his gaze icy as it fixed on Frieza. Frieza, after rubbing his cheek, returned Goku's stare with equal intensity. Kakarot, that's a Saiyan name, isn't it? Who are you? Frieza inquired. Goku remained silent in response to Frieza's question, merely fixing a cold stare upon him. After a long pause, Frieza grew somewhat impatient. He couldn't quite understand why, but the sight of Goku's face made him feel uncomfortable all over. Seeing Goku's indifference to his inquiry only served to stoke his anger further. With a flick of his tail, Frieza struck the ground, hoping to draw Goku's attention with such a display. Hey, I'm talking to you. Who are you really? Frieza demanded. At last, Goku spoke up. I am a human from Earth. Oh, it's me, Sun Wukong, he replied. Sun Wukong, a human from Earth. You must be a Saiyan raised on Earth. Frieza retorted coldly. Goku remained silent, neither denying nor confirming the claim. Frieza found Goku's face strangely familiar, as if he had seen it before. Suddenly, memories flooded back to him. Years ago, when he annihilated planet Vegeta, there was a Saiyan who fought to the bitter end, bearing an uncanny resemblance to the Goku standing before him. It dawned on him that this man must be Goku's father. With this realization, a sly smile crept across Frieza's face. Oh ho ho. So Sun Wukong, you saved Vegeta, intending to take his place and entertain me, are you? No, I'm here to defeat you, Goku declared coldly. Frieza was taken aback by this. Then he burst into laughter as if he had heard the funniest joke in the world. Ha ha ha. Do you wish to experience the same fate as Vegeta? Frieza asked with keen interest. I am not like him, I will certainly defeat you, Goku insisted earnestly. Frieza's expression darkened. So you neither wish to entertain me nor follow in Vegeta's footsteps. Should I take that as a challenge to the might of Frieza? Say what you will. Goku replied coolly. Very well, then you shall die, Frieza declared mercilessly. With that, Frieza raised his right hand, extending his index finger, aiming it at Goku. In an instant, energy coalesced at his fingertip and a beam of death shot forth. Goku, however, swiftly raised his hand and deflected Frieza's attack. Boom. The energy blast exploded upon hitting the ground, leaving the earth scarred. Seeing his attack thwarted, Frieza was momentarily surprised. Unwilling to give up, he unleashed another beam of death from his fingertip. This attack raced towards Goku with blinding speed. Yet Goku, unfazed, simply raised his hand once more and sent Frieza's assault flying. TCH. Frieza muttered in annoyance as he continued to fire beams from his fingertip. But each time Goku effortlessly batted them away. The air filled with explosions, and the ground became a wasteland. TCH. Frieza, growing furious at his futile attempts, aimed his finger away from Goku, targeting the spot where Krillin stood. Boom. Frieza fired another beam of death. Goku's heart jolted, and his expression changed dramatically. Frieza, stop, Goku shouted. However, his words did not alter the course of events. Frieza's beam pierced right through Krillin. Krillin was gravely wounded in an instant. Frieza, why do you harm others? Goku roared in fury. Oh ho ho. Frieza laughed triumphantly. Since you saved Vegeta, you must be prepared for the death of those who stand in for him. I am merely disposing of some pests, Frieza declared. With that, Frieza used his telekinetic power, grasping the air as he lifted Krillin's body into the sky. Krillin struggled desperately, but could not break free from the grip. "Goku, help me!" Krillin cried out in panic. "Stop it, Frieza!" Goku shouted, seething with anger. Frieza scoffed, "Humph. Since you care so much for these pests, let's eliminate them all." With a fierce grip, Frieza tightened his hold. "I command you to stop." Goku's fury reached its peak, but no amount of rage could change the outcome. Without hesitation, Frieza crushed Krillin. With a deafening explosion, Krillin was obliterated. "Krillin!" Goku screamed. "Humph. The more you resist, the more I shall deny you satisfaction. Next it will be that little brat." Frieza sneered, pointing at Goten. Goku watched helplessly as Krillin exploded into a cloud of smoke, his head slumped in despair, frozen in disbelief, as if he had lost all sense of reality. As the wind blew, the smoke dissipated and memories of his time with Krillin flashed through Goku's mind like a fast-forwarded film. In that moment, he realized that his dearest friend Krillin could never be revived. An all-consuming rage surged through him. TCH. 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 Unforgivable. No, it is inexcusable. How could you? How could you? How could you kill Krillin? Unforgivable. Unforgivable. At that moment, Goku's fury reached its zenith. Ah! Goku clenched his fists and roared, his voice echoing through the skies. Suddenly, dark clouds gathered and lightning struck down. In an instant, a golden aura erupted from within Goku. His hair stood on end, transforming into a brilliant gold. His eyebrows took on the same golden hue. His eyes, initially devoid of pupils, were soon filled with vivid emerald irises. His expression turned fierce, cold, and arrogant, a tempest of emotions swirling within him, with rage dominating all. At that moment, Goku had transformed into a Super Saiyan. As Goku ascended to this new form, Frieza's expression shifted dramatically. "What a..." Frieza gasped in shock at Goku's transformation. Just then, two figures appeared beside Goten, having utilized instant transmission to arrive with Bulma. These two were Wang Lin and Bulma. Goku has become a Super Saiyan. It seems Krillin has truly fallen. What a dramatic entrance, Wang Lin thought. Indeed, Krillin's sacrifice had unleashed boundless power. "Goku!" Bulma began to call out, but Wang Lin stopped her. He observed Goku radiating with golden energy and filled with fury, deciding it best not to intervene in their battle just yet. Let them have their fierce clash first. Wang Lin, Bulma, Goten, and Vegeta, who had recovered with a Senzu Bean, began to watch the confrontation unfold. Neither Frieza nor Goku paid Wang Lin much heed, consumed as they were by their own tumultuous emotions. Goku glared at Frieza, seething with uncontrollable rage. "Golden hair. Saiyans can only transform into giant apes, right? How can you possess such a form?" Frieza gazed at Sun Wukong in shock. "Could it be? Have you already become a Super Saiyan?" Frieza's eyes widened as he asked. At that moment, a melodious voice echoed in Wang Lin's mind. Target detected, speaking. Abilities available for replication: the ability to survive in the vacuum of space, the unparalleled cultivation talent of the Ice Demon clan, a rare resilience to damage, the ability to regenerate, a severed tail, a cold-blooded mentality, death beams, cutting discs, superpowers, energy blasts, supernovae, nova strikes, earth-splitting slashes, planet-destroying bombs, planetary penetrating blasts, atmospheric blasts. Would you like to replicate all? Replicate everything except for the cold-blooded mentality, Wang Lin thought. Replication successful. Excellent. With this, I can survive and breathe in the universe. A smile crept onto Wang Lin's lips. For me, Frieza's abilities are mostly useless aside from his cultivation talent and ability to survive in space. But it doesn't matter, better to have it than not. Even if I don't use it, just having it is satisfying. Wang Lin mused. He then turned his attention back to the battlefield, continuing to observe the clash between Sun Wukong and Frieza. Sun Wukong let out a furious roar and launched himself at Frieza. "Frieza! Die! Krillin was my best friend. He has already died once and cannot be revived by the Dragon Balls. Feel my wrath. I will avenge Krillin." In an instant, Sun Wukong appeared in front of Frieza. With a clenched fist, he struck Frieza squarely in the face. Bang! The blow landed hard against his visage. As Frieza staggered from the first punch, a second followed swiftly. Bang! 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 Ow! Sun Wukong's fists rained down, each hit landing precisely on Frieza's face. Frieza was momentarily dazed by the relentless assault. He struggled to keep his feet planted on the ground, trying to stabilize himself, but Sun Wukong's punches kept coming. With each strike, Frieza slid backward, carving a deep trench into the ground with his feet. His body leaned further back until he was nearly skimming the ground. Finally, Frieza could no longer maintain his balance. With a resounding bang, Frieza was forcefully launched into the air, crashing heavily onto the ground. Immediately, Sun Wukong pursued him. Grabbing Frieza by the tail, he spun him around twice before throwing him high into the sky. Boom. Sun Wukong tilted his head back and soared upwards to intercept him. As Frieza plummeted from the sky, Sun Wukong delivered a fierce kick that sent him flying even higher. Then in a flash, Sun Wukong appeared above Frieza. His expression fierce, he intertwined his fingers and brought them down upon Frieza's head. Bang! The precision strike sent Frieza hurtling towards the ground at an alarming speed. Ugh! Frieza screamed as he crashed into the earth. Smoke billowed up from the impact. With a cold demeanor, Sun Wukong executed the air dance technique, descending rapidly to stand at the edge of the smoke. He gazed silently at the area shrouded in haze. Nearby, Son Gohan and Vegeta stared in astonishment at Sun Wukong. Dad is amazing. He's beating Frieza without any resistance. This is what a true Super Saiyan looks like. Son Gohan exclaimed, his eyes sparkling. Kakarot, you truly have become a Super Saiyan. Vegeta will definitely surpass you, Vegeta declared, shaking his fist. Wang Lin merely chuckled, finding Vegeta's boast amusing. Only Bulma appeared bewildered by the spectacle. As the smoke cleared, a circular depression revealed itself in the ground. Frieza lay face down at the center of the crater embedded within it. His fingers twitched as he struggled to rise from the pit. Inside the depression, a Frieza-shaped indentation remained. At that moment, Frieza looked somewhat disheveled with a few injuries and a trickle of blood at the corner of his mouth. His eyes bloodshot, Frieza glared fiercely at Sun Wukong. TCH. Sun Wukong. You've hurt me. It really hurts. I swear I will kill you. Frieza roared in anger. With that, Frieza clenched his fists, preparing to strike. Sun Wukong stared coldly at Frieza, then try it. Before Frieza could make a move, Sun Wukong swiftly struck first. He lifted his right leg and delivered a knee strike to Frieza's abdomen. Instantly, Frieza's eyes bulged in pain. Ugh! Frieza cried out as he was propelled into the air. A stream of glistening, transparent gastric fluid spewed from his mouth. Thud! Frieza collapsed to the ground, clutching his belly. Huh! Frieza panted heavily, attempting to ease his agony. But it wasn't over. Before he could catch his breath, Sun Wukong reached down, grasping Frieza by the neck. With a single hand, he lifted Frieza off the ground. Frieza struggled, but he was unable to break free. With each step back, he found himself further suppressed. Then Sun Wukong raised his right hand and delivered a resounding slap to Frieza's face. Frieza, feel my wrath! Sun Wukong shouted. Smack! The crisp sound echoed. Smack! Smack! Sun Wukong's right hand whipped back and forth, striking Frieza's face repeatedly. In no time, he had delivered hundreds of slaps. Sun Wukong showed no sign of stopping. Ugh! Frieza struggled wildly. Finally, Frieza exploded with rage, his body surging with overwhelming power. An explosive force erupted from within him. Sun Wukong furrowed his brow and released Frieza. Frieza knelt on one knee, gasping for air. After a moment, he regained his breath. Rising, he fixed his unwavering gaze on Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong, you've pushed me to this. When I unleash 100% of my power, the humiliation you've given me will be repaid 100-fold. Frieza ground out fiercely. Upon hearing this, Sun Wukong replied coldly, good. That's just what I want. I was feeling quite bored. I'll be waiting for you to unleash your full strength. TCH. Frieza growled, damn Saiyan monkey. I will definitely kill you. After his outburst, Frieza wasted no more words, tightening his fists and beginning to gather energy. He was prepared to unleash his full power. His full strength was a staggering 100 million. When the time came, that Saiyan monkey would truly understand the meaning of terror beyond hell. Alt! Frieza roared, his voice echoing with a furious intensity reminiscent of someone straining under constipation. As his shout reverberated, a terrifying power erupted from within him. The planet Namek trembled slightly, giving the illusion that it might shatter at any moment. Soon Frieza's form began to change once more. An exceedingly dreadful aura burst forth from his being. His arms swelled with muscle, his body inflated, every fiber of his being brimming with power. A sensation of explosive energy emanated from him in that moment. This state represented Frieza's full effort. He was now unleashing 100% of his strength. Crack! Crack! Frieza twisted his neck and sinisterly chuckled. Sorry to keep you waiting, Son Goku. Oomph! Son Goku scoffed, launching into action without hesitation. Opt! Frieza bellowed, angrily charging swiftly towards Son Goku. Bang! The two became mere shadows, colliding with each other. They soared into the skies, engaging in a relentless exchange. Bang! Bang! The sounds of their clash echoed continuously. At that moment, the two had vanished, leaving behind only waves of collision ripples. Bang! 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 The ripple-like impacts spread incessantly. The speed was so incredible that only the sounds of their confrontation could be heard. Ordinary people had no idea what was transpiring. Those like Gohan, who were comparatively weaker, struggled to perceive the situation in the sky. Even Vegeta could only barely catch glimpses of their movements during the fierce exchange. Impressive, truly remarkable, Gohan exclaimed in awe. Though he couldn't clearly see the battle above, he could distinctly feel the terrifying force unleashed during their clashes. Eventually, after hundreds of exchanges in the air, Son Goku and Frieza finally separated. Thud! They landed swiftly on the ground. Huh. Frieza panted slightly, clearly exhausted from the exertion. Son Goku, with a cold demeanor, stared intently at Frieza. Suddenly, Son Goku blurred and delivered a powerful punch to Frieza's abdomen. Bang! Ugh! Frieza cried out in pain, spitting a mouthful of blood. He staggered back, involuntarily taking 2 steps. Immediately following, Son Goku launched a fierce kick. With a resounding crash, Frieza's body was sent flying. Bang! He crashed into a low stone hill. The hill crumbled, burying Frieza beneath a pile of rubble. In an instant, dust filled the air. As the dust settled and stones rolled away, a beam of light erupted. Clearing the debris, Frieza's figure emerged. At that moment, he gritted his teeth, fists clenched, veins bulging on his forehead, filled with unbridled rage. Damn it! You cursed Saiyan monkey! Frieza howled. He raised his right hand, fingers coalescing energy resembling a sharp blade, and struck down fiercely onto the ground. Swish! The planet Namek was sliced through as if it were mere tofu. This move, the Earth Splitter, was capable of penetrating entire planets. In an instant, with a deafening explosion, the ground trembled. With a resounding crash, scalding magma erupted violently from deep within the Earth. Son Goku. Did you see that? I just sliced through the entire planet. What do you think would happen if I used it on you? Frieza asked menacingly. Seeing this spectacle, Son Goku's fury intensified. TCH. Don't recklessly destroy others' planets. Son Goku yelled angrily. Frieza snorted. Humph. It's not your planet, so it has nothing to do with you. Saiyan monkey. Prepare to die. Frieza roared. The 2 figures flickered and once again merged into a chaotic melee. As the ground shook and lava spewed forth, the scene was akin to the arrival of the apocalypse. Wang Lin, witnessing this, decided he could no longer watch. He prepared to relocate Bulma and the remaining life forms on Namek to Earth. Otherwise, the battle between Son Goku and Frieza would endanger others. Wang Lin was particularly concerned about Bulma's safety. This matter could not be delayed. If it continued like this, once Frieza destroyed the core of Namek, leaving it with only 5 minutes to live, the danger would escalate further. As for why Wang Lin hadn't acted sooner, if he had intervened earlier, there would have been no such complications. Good question. Unfortunately, he could not provide a satisfactory answer, so please forgive his limited wisdom. If he had appeared and instantly defeated Frieza, what would the readers have left to enjoy? Returning to the matter at hand, Wang Lin was now ready to unleash the ability he had copied from Barunga. That is the power to grant 3 wishes every 130 days. Without further ado, Wang Lin began to make his wish. My first wish is to relocate everyone except for Son Goku and Frieza to the large lawn at Bulma's home in West City on Earth, Wang Lin declared. In that moment, a crimson glow flashed in Wang Lin's eyes. Everyone on the battlefield except for Frieza and Son Goku vanished in an instant. Simultaneously, at the residence of the Grand Elder on Namek, the Grand Elder sat in his chair, his brow furrowed. Sigh, the end of Namek is approaching. Nero, take Dandy and escape this planet in the spaceship as quickly as you can. I have little time left to let me rest here with Namek forever, the Grand Elder spoke. Grand Elder, we should leave together, Dandy said, tears streaming down his face. Nero's eyes were also misty, trying to persuade Grand Elder I. However, before he could finish, all 3 vanished simultaneously. This scene unfolded across various locations on Namek. Whether frogs or other native creatures, everything vanished in that moment. Earth, West City, on the large lawn at Bulma's home. Where's this? Nero's mind went blank. This planet is filled with a peaceful aura, Dandy remarked. It seems someone has relocated us to another planet. At least my Namekian race has not been exterminated, the Grand Elder said slowly, his expression heavy with sorrow. Bulma was momentarily taken aback, then looked around and felt a sense of familiarity. Yay, this is my home. I'm back on Earth. So wonderful. We've been saved. Bulma exclaimed joyfully, as happy as a child. What? What is happening? How did we suddenly return to Earth? Gohan asked, bewildered and confused. The expressions among the crowd varied, but all shared a sense of relief. I truly am fated to survive. Vegeta snorted, crossing his arms defiantly. Seeing this, Wang Lin couldn't help but smile slightly. TCH, it's just green, Vegeta. What's there to be proud of? Then Wang Lin patted Bulma on the shoulder. Bulma, I brought you all back to Earth. Since this is your home, please entertain them for now. I have matters to attend to, and will come find you later. With that, Wang Lin pressed his fingers to his forehead, preparing to use instant transmission to leave. At that moment, Gohan glanced at the bag of Senzu Beans tightly clutched in his hand, as if remembering something. He immediately called out to Wang Lin, "Wait, Uncle Wang Lin, what about my dad and Frieza?" Wang Lin looked down at Gohan, his expression calm, and replied, "Your father and Frieza are still battling on Namek. I went there to resolve this matter." With that, Wang Lin said no more, directly using instant transmission to disappear. Wang Lin did not head to Namek Star immediately. Instead, he arrived at the underworld in the domain of King Enma. The reason for his sudden detour was a recollection of the North Kai. When he thought of the North Kai, he inevitably recalled his disciple King Enma. The idea of these two figures stirred within Wang Lin a desire to replicate their abilities. Once he had acquired their powers, he could then confront Frieza on Namek Star. There was no rush. Although he already possessed the unscathed King Fist, he was convinced of the necessity to replicate the North Kai's abilities. His telepathic communication skills were immensely powerful. Regardless of where one was in the cosmic expanse, they could engage in mental dialogue. Moreover, it allowed the voice to be heard across the universe and pinpoint the location of any celestial body. With such remarkable capabilities, how could he let them slip away? As for King Enma's abilities, I wonder if I can replicate his power to suppress the souls of the deceased, Wang Lin mused. In no time, he stood before King Enma. "You're a living person. How did you come to my realm?" King Enma asked, puzzled. Detecting target speech. Ability available for replication, suppressing the souls of the deceased, determining whether they ascend to heaven or descend to hell, control over the underworld. Shall I proceed with replication? Replicate. Wang Lin thought eagerly. Replication successful. Upon hearing that confirmation, a smile crept across Wang Lin's lips. While this ability might never be utilized, who would complain about having more skills? "Hey, I'm speaking to you." King Enma responded, a hint of irritation in his tone. "I'm here to find the Kai. This doesn't concern you," Wang Lin replied coldly. With that, he vanished in a flash. He reappeared on the Snake Way. The Snake Way stretched 1,000,000 kilometers long, a length rarely seen by ordinary folk. Wang Lin pressed his fingers to his forehead, and upon sensing the North Kai's aura, he disappeared once more. At North Kai's planet, Yamcha, Chaos, and Tenshinhan stood excitedly behind the North Kai, who was observing the battle on Namek Star through telepathy. He also acted as a commentator, narrating significant events to the trio, such as Goku transforming into a Super Saiyan and thrashing Frieza, or the aftermath of Frieza unleashing his full power. Lord Kai, does this mean that Goku, having turned Super Saiyan, is guaranteed to win? Yamcha inquired. The North Kai shook his head. Not necessarily. From their battle, it seems evenly matched. Although Goku has a slight edge, the final outcome remains uncertain. As they conversed, a sudden whoosh echoed through the air. A figure materialized out of nowhere. The North Kai stared astonished at the sudden appearance of Wang Lin. You are Wang Lin. Have you come here for something?" the North Kai asked. "What? He's Wang Lin." Yamcha gasped in disbelief. "The pressure is overwhelming. I almost thought an enemy had arrived at North Kai's planet." Tenshinhan remarked. "Lord Kai is right. Wang Lin truly is a Saiyan." Chaos added. Wang Lin remained silent, attuned to the exquisite voice resonating in his mind. Detecting target speech. Ability available for replication: King Fist, Spirit Bomb, Advanced Martial Arts Insights, Humorous Jokes, Telepathic Communication with all beings in the universe, Long-Range Telepathy, Living Map, all abilities of the North Kai. Wolf Fang Fist, Energy Sphere, Turtle School, Martial Arts, Yamcha's Flirtatious Talent. Solar Flare, Kamehameha, 4 Demon Fist, 4 Body Fist, Dodon Ray, Volleyball Fist, Demon Seal, Wave Crane School, Martial Arts, Tenshinhan's Martial Arts Prowess, Exceptional Affinity for Humor. Dodon Ray, Psychic Abilities, Crane School, Martial Arts, Chaos Humor Talent. Shall I replicate everything? Wait, what? Humor Talent? What the hell? Except for Yamcha's Flirtatious Talent and Tenshinhan and Chaos Humor Talents, replicate everything. Wang Lin thought. Replication successful. Oh, what a relief. Wang Lin smiled faintly. What a ridiculous concept. Humor Talent. Thankfully, he had seen it clearly and did not replicate it, otherwise transforming into a flamboyant figure would mean losing Bulma and Android 18. Thank goodness, Wang Lin sighed in relief. Without exchanging further words with the North Kai and the others, he executed instant transmission and left. Just like that. How baffling! The North Kai scratched his head, utterly confused about Wang Lin's purpose in coming. Well, back to observing the battle on Namek Star. On Namek Star, the landscape was shattered, a scene of devastation, with magma erupting, and the sky darkened as thunder and hurricanes raged. It was as if the apocalypse had arrived. In the sky, two figures were engaged in a fierce battle. Bang, bang, bang. The dreadful sounds of collision echoed through the heavens. Ultimately, the two figures separated, floating in the air, facing each other. Oh ho ho ho, Son Goku, I have already destroyed the core of this planet. Frieza proclaimed, raising his right hand and splaying his fingers. In 5 minutes, this planet will explode. When that time comes, you will be reduced to ashes along with it. Frieza can survive in the universe, while you, this Saiyan monkey, can only wait for death. Frieza laughed triumphantly. Ha ha, Frieza. I will finish you off within 5 minutes. Goku roared in fury. At this point, their battle had escalated to the most intense phase. Just as they were about to strike again, a sudden whoosh resounded, and Wang Lin appeared out of thin air. Frieza, however, paid no heed to Wang Lin's sudden arrival. In his eyes, only Goku mattered. No one else was significant, not even his father standing nearby. The only priority was to eliminate this blonde Saiyan monkey. Wang Lin's expression was indifferent as he silently observed Frieza. Suddenly, he clenched his fists and shouted, "Ha!" A surge of golden energy erupted. He transformed into a Super Saiyan. With a cold smile, Wang Lin declared, "Garbage. Die." With a single punch, he struck towards Frieza's head. Bang! Frieza's head exploded on impact. Blood splattered across half of Wang Lin's face, trickling down to the corner of his mouth. The power of that punch was terrifying. Goku's pupils dilated in shock at the sight before him. Are you kidding me? One punch obliterated Frieza's head. Goku stood frozen, his mind nearly short-circuited. Thud! Frieza's headless body plummeted from the sky to the ground. The headless form twitched a few times before lying still, lifeless. Wang Lin's expression remained cold as he licked the blood from the corner of his mouth. With a smirk, he raised his right hand, fingers splayed, and unleashed a spirit bomb at Frieza's body below. It completely obliterated Frieza's headless form. After this series of actions, Frieza was utterly dead, with not even ashes remaining. The mythic Saiyan bloodline was utterly terrifying. With a single punch, Frieza was annihilated. Indeed, it was only fitting. Wang Lin's normal combat power was already 1,000 times that of a typical Saiyan like Goku. Transforming into a Super Saiyan multiplied that power tenfold. Imagine such an exaggerated combat power. Would it be surprising to obliterate Frieza? Shouldn't it be expected? If he couldn't take down Frieza with a single punch, then Wang Lin's combat power would surely be a fabrication and his boosts mere illusions. But how could that be the case? Wang Lin, you can actually transform into a Super Saiyan. Just how powerful are you? Sun Wukong stared at Wang Lin in disbelief. After Wang Lin reverted from his Super Saiyan state, he took out a Senzu Bean and tossed it to Sun Wukong. As soon as Sun Wukong consumed the Senzu Bean, all his injuries healed within a single breath. This time Sun Wukong was extraordinarily self-aware. Knowing the vast difference in their strengths, he refrained from suggesting a match with Wang Lin. Instead, he followed Wang Lin's lead and also exited his Super Saiyan form. Rumble. Lightning struck on Namek. A fierce hurricane relentlessly ravaged the remaining vegetation. Molten lava surged like waves, continuously erupting. Wang Lin surveyed the devastated state of Namek, feeling the impending doom of the planet. Without further contemplation, he made a decision. He was ready to grant his second wish. My second wish is to restore Namek to its original state. Wang Lin made this wish. He felt a red glow emanate from his eyes. The wish was fulfilled. In an instant, Namek was bathed in clear skies. The hurricane vanished, and all anomalies disappeared. Namek flourished once more. Every feature, including the entire planet, reverted to its original form. Sun Wukong, who witnessed the entire transformation of Namek, widened his eyes in astonishment. What just happened? Namek has actually reverted to its original form. Sun Wukong asked in confusion. As for whether someone had collected the Dragon Balls on Earth to make a wish, he didn't consider that possibility. How long had it been since he was revived by the Dragon Balls on Earth? The recovery speed of the Earth's Dragon Balls wasn't that fast. Regarding Sun Wukong's confusion, he was destined not to find the answer from Wang Lin, though he could only discover it on his own. If Wang Lin were to explain it, it would lose its intrigue. My third wish is for a time machine with infinite energy, Wang Lin declared. The ability he had replicated from Bojinga had not been enhanced, so each wish could only revive one person at a time. In this situation, Wang Lin naturally wished for what he desired. As for resurrecting Krillin and the others, he would address that once he manufactured the Dragon Balls. A flash of red light flickered in Wang Lin's eyes, and the wish was granted. A time machine materialized out of thin air on the ground. The appearance of this time machine was identical to that of Trunks' time machine. The difference was that this time machine possessed infinite energy. What? What is this thing? Sun Wukong exclaimed, staring blankly at the suddenly appeared time machine. Don't ask too many questions you wouldn't understand. Wang Lin replied. But how can I understand if you don't explain? Sun Wukong countered. Too lazy to explain, Wang Lin replied casually. Oh. Sun Wukong scratched his head in confusion. Then with a wave of his right hand, Wang Lin stored the time machine into his spatial ring. Thus the wish-granting ability he had copied from the dragon had been fully utilized. To wish again, he would need to wait 130 days. As for why Wang Lin's final wish was this, it undoubtedly held significance. Come on, having a time machine that can traverse between the past and future is super cool, especially one with infinite energy. Afterward, Wang Lin located the spaceship he had parked on Namek and stored it in his spatial ring. After all, that spaceship had taken nearly half a month to construct, and he intended to reclaim it. Although it might not be used frequently in the future, he couldn't bear to discard it. The spaceship was not broken, it couldn't simply be discarded. Next, Wang Lin prepared to return to Earth. Goku, hold onto my shoulder. I'll take you back to Earth, Wang Lin instructed. Oh sure. Huh, aren't we taking the spaceship? Sun Wukong asked as he placed his hand on Wang Lin's shoulder. Wang Lin shook his head. No need, I have a technique that can instantly take us to our desired location. With that, Wang Lin closed his eyes, raised his right hand, and pressed 2 fingers to his forehead. Whoosh. In an instant, the two vanished. Meanwhile, on North Kai's planet. At that moment, North Kai was nearly jumping out of his seat in shock. Wang Lin is just too powerful. He actually defeated Frieza in an instant. The Kai exclaimed excitedly. What? Lord Kai, what on earth happened? Tianjin Fan inquired. Yeah, what happened? Yamcha echoed. Dumpling also looked expectantly at the Kai, eager to hear the details. It's like this, Wang Lin can transform into a Super Saiyan, and then, as the three of them reacted in astonishment, the Kai explained the events. Wow, this Saiyan Wang Lin is incredibly powerful, Dumpling marveled. Unbelievable. He's actually stronger than Wukong. Tianjin Fan gasped. Fortunately, Wang Lin isn't an exceedingly evil Saiyan. Otherwise, I can't even imagine what would happen to Earth. Yamcha sighed in relief. Although Wang Lin isn't exactly a paragon of virtue, he's quite decent overall. As long as you don't provoke him, you'll be just fine, the Kai evaluated. Earth, West City. At Bulma's home. Suddenly 2 figures appeared out of thin air in front of Bulma. Wang Lin. Sun Wukong. Thank goodness. You're back safely. Bulma exclaimed joyfully. Hey, Bulma. Sun Wukong greeted. By the way, what about Frieza? Did you defeat him? Bulma asked. Yeah, Frieza has been killed by Wang Lin, and Namek has been restored to its original state by him. Sun Wukong explained. Although Wang Lin did not elaborate on the reason for Namek's restoration, Sun Wukong wasn't foolish. With a little thought, he could easily guess the truth. Given Wang Lin's profound and mysterious strength, it didn't seem surprising that he possessed the means to restore Namek. Great wisdom often appears foolish, exemplified by someone like Sun Wukong. Wang Lin, is what Sun Wukong said true? Bulma asked, looking at Wang Lin. Absolutely. It's true. Wang Lin nodded with a smile. Yay. You two are just too amazing. This is fantastic. Frieza has finally been eliminated. Bulma cheered, overjoyed. Then Bulma called Son Gohan and the others. Another round of celebration ensued. Daddy, Uncle Wang Lin, you're both so strong. Son Gohan praised, his eyes alight with admiration. Kakarot, Wang Lin, I will definitely surpass you both. Vegeta thought silently. Afterward, Bulma threw a feast to celebrate this victory. Once the banquet concluded, Wang Lin utilized instant transmission to send the Grand Elder and others back to Namek. Thus the affairs of Namek came to a close. Then everyone returned to their respective homes. Before going home, Sun Wukong asked Wang Lin a question. Wang Lin, what was that technique you used to instantaneously bring me back to Earth from Namek? Sun Wukong inquired. That technique is called instant transmission. Wang Lin glanced at Sun Wukong. You want to learn it? Sun Wukong nodded vigorously at the mention of this. Wang Lin replied, I'm not teaching you. Don't say that. Just teach me a little, please. Sun Wukong pleaded earnestly. Only to be understood, not to be conveyed. Wang Lin stated. Wang Lin, I'm begging you. Please teach me. Sun Wukong said, eagerly rubbing his hands together. Fine, go back for now. I'll teach you when I have time. Wang Lin waved his hand dismissively. Okay, it's a deal. Goodbye, Wang Lin. With that, Sun Wukong used his flying technique to leave. As for where he went, it was naturally to take his son back to Kaio's mountain. Wang Lin, on the other hand, settled down at Bulma's house. The next day, Wang Lin rose from his slumber. Glancing at Bulma, who was still deep in sleep by his side, a smile gradually crept onto his lips. Vegeta, it seems you might as well change your name to Vegeta now. Wang Lin mused silently. He then gently covered Bulma with a blanket. In a flash, Wang Lin vanished from the scene. When he reappeared, he found himself on the lawn. At this moment, Wang Lin was preparing to create the Dragon Balls. He had replicated all of the Elder's abilities on Namek, and now was the time to put them to good use. Wang Lin was about to retrieve the materials for creating the Dragon Balls from his spatial ring. However, just then a figure swiftly approached and landed in front of him. Wang Lin, do you have time now? Hurry up and teach me instant transmission. Son Goku looked at Wang Lin with eager anticipation. Wang Lin was momentarily at a loss for words. Ultimately, he felt somewhat helpless against Goku's persistent enthusiasm. Thus, he taught Goku how to use instant transmission. In just an hour, Goku had mastered the technique. This was no exaggeration, nor was it baseless. There were solid reasons for his rapid learning. Wang Lin had demonstrated the essence of instant transmission multiple times, allowing Goku to grasp it effortlessly. In the original animated series, Cell had mentioned that when he self-destructed, Goku had used instant transmission to bring him to King Kai's planet, inadvertently leading to King Kai's demise. At that moment, Cell witnessed the essence of instant transmission and learned the skill instantaneously. Additionally, in the Majin Buu saga, when the Earth was about to explode, Kibito Kai used instant transmission to save others, and Buu learned it just by observing. With Cell and Majin Buu as precedents, this was irrefutable evidence. Thus, given that Goku took an entire hour to learn from Wang Lin's demonstration, it could be considered exceedingly slow. With such a method of teaching, even a dog could learn it in a matter of minutes. Yet Goku required an hour. This clearly illustrated just how slowly Goku was learning. With a swish, Goku pressed his right hand's index and middle fingers to his forehead and vanished in an instant. A moment later, another swish was heard as Goku reappeared. Wang Lin, I finally learned instant transmission. Thank you so much for teaching me such a convenient technique. Well then, I'm off. They'll come find you again next time. Goodbye. With that, Goku pressed his fingers to his forehead once more and disappeared. Wang Lin exclaimed, damn, that was heartless. No wonder he was known as a scoundrel. He was nearly as bad as me, learning the technique and then vanishing. But perhaps this was for the best and no one would disturb him while he created the Dragon Balls. Wang Lin thought to himself. However, teaching Goku instant transmission posed a problem. His wife might be caught in an awkward situation while bathing or doing something else when Goku showed up. But Wang Lin had a plan. Once the Dragon Balls were created, he would wish for Goku to be unable to teleport to Bulma's home, rendering his instant transmission ineffective in that vicinity. With that resolved, Wang Lin no longer hesitated and began the process of creating the Dragon Balls. With a wave of his right hand, a subtle light flickered from his spatial ring, and a pile of materials materialized in the open space before him. These materials were the ones Wang Lin had wished for from the Dragon Purunga. There was a considerable amount, enough to create several large Dragon Balls. As he crafted the Dragon Balls, Wang Lin pondered what elements to incorporate into the dragon. I remember the Earth's dragon has been killed before, so let's grant it some self-preservation abilities. That way it can also punish those who make wishes and then turn on the dragon. Considering some malicious individuals who might eliminate the dragon right after making a wish, it's best to endow it with combat prowess as well. In that case, the dragon's appearance should be more intimidating, otherwise it won't be convincing. Wang Lin contemplated. Moreover, there should be 3 wishes available at once, otherwise it would be rather dull. The number of times a person can be resurrected should be unlimited, as should the number of people who can be revived. Otherwise it would be quite upsetting. The range of wishes should be broad, this way the dragon will be perfect. After a wish is granted, the Dragon Balls should scatter around Earth. Otherwise, collecting them in space would be quite troublesome, Wang Lin thought. Considering that the Earth's dragon can't resurrect those who have already died, and that the Namekian dragon's limitation of 1 wish per person is rather stingy, Wang Lin decided to remove such restrictions. My dragon must be unique and flawless. Wang Lin smiled slyly. With those elements in mind, he began the creation of the Dragon Balls. Creating the Dragon Balls would take about 100 days. This was not something that could be accomplished overnight. As mentioned in the original work, Dend had noted that if there were existing Dragon Balls and models, one could simply adjust and modify them for immediate use. But unfortunately, Wang Lin only had materials, so he had to start from scratch. In other words, if there were indeed ready-made Dragon Balls and models, it wouldn't be called creating Dragon Balls, it would merely be modifying the existing dragon. Wang Lin decided that once the Dragon Balls were completed, he would replicate the dragon's abilities. This idea was simply perfect. Time flew by. 90 days passed in the blink of an eye. Wang Lin spent his days crafting Dragon Balls while enjoying evenings with Bulma. Thus, these 90 days were rather fulfilling. At this moment, Wang Lin was at the final stages of creating the Dragon Balls. The models for the Dragon Balls had been shaped. Next, he merely needed to imbue the dragon with life and cast the summoning incantation. On the lawn lay 7 spherical stone orbs, each about the size of a toilet. Due to the dragon not yet being given life, the Dragon Balls appeared as dull stones. Wang Lin raised both hands, fingers spread wide, directing his energy towards the dragon model as a gentle glow emanated. He chanted in the Namekian language, "Misamai misu Rakuji, if you don't Rakuji, I can't Misamai Jiligwala." Moments later, a radiant light burst forth, reviving the dragon model. Immediately, 7 beams of golden light shot down, landing on the 7 Dragon Balls. Each of these Dragon Balls was the size of a toilet. The size of the Dragon Balls was thanks to the ample materials Wang Lin had wished for earlier. Once those materials were fully utilized, they transformed accordingly. In an instant, the Dragon Balls turned a vibrant orange-yellow. Glistening and translucent, they sparkled as if coated in a layer of light. Each orange-yellow Dragon Ball viewed from any angle revealed a 3-dimensional crimson star inside. From 1 star to 7, they were perfectly arranged. This set of Dragon Balls was truly stunning. Then, with a wave of his right hand, Wang Lin stored the dragon model back into the spatial ring. This action effectively protected the model from damage. If the dragon model were to be destroyed, it would affect the Dragon Ball's functionality. Storing it in the spatial ring was the safest option. Mainly, it was convenient. Wang Lin was too lazy to find another place to put it. Finally, it's complete. Wang Lin sighed in relief. Gazing at the 7 toilet-sized orange-yellow Dragon Balls, an inexplicable sense of satisfaction washed over him. Wang Lin, after crafting the Dragon Balls, called upon Bulma to admire his creation together. This set of Dragon Balls was nothing short of a masterpiece. Wow, Wang Lin. Such a massive Dragon Ball. It's my first time seeing one this size. Bulma exclaimed as she approached, her eyes sparkling with delight. At this moment, Bulma had her long hair styled and wore a sultry black bunny girl outfit that accentuated her alluring legs. She looked exceptionally beautiful and undeniably seductive. Soon I will summon the eternal dragon to make a wish. Let us witness this marvelous moment together, Wang Lin said with a smile. Fantastic. I'll go notify Sun Wukong and the others right away to witness the birth of the new eternal dragon. Bulma replied excitedly. The moment of witnessing the birth of the new eternal dragon filled her with anticipation. Bulma then jogged off to call Sun Wukong and the others, inviting them to witness the emergence of the dragon Wang Lin had created. Before long, Bulma returned, having changed into a new outfit. Now she donned a crisp white JK uniform, her legs wrapped in white stockings. She felt that the bunny girl outfit was a bit inappropriate for the occasion, considering many guests were arriving, so she opted for something more modest. Soon enough, all the guests she had called began to arrive. They were all familiar faces. Sun Wukong, Sun Wufan, Piccolo, Master Roshi Oolong, and Puar were all present. Vegeta also arrived. He was currently staying in the guest room of Bulma's home. Everyone was taken aback upon seeing Wang Lin's Dragon Balls. They were as large as toilets, a sight they had never encountered before. Now that everyone is here, let's summon the eternal dragon, shall we, Wang Lin? Bulma said with a smile. Exactly what I was thinking. Wang Lin nodded in agreement. Before we proceed, allow me to introduce the advantages of the Dragon Balls I created. Wang Lin continued with a light chuckle. At his words, all eyes turned to him, filled with eager anticipation. Wang Lin smiled and began to explain, I won't waste time, let me make it brief. Compared to the Namekian Dragon Balls, mine can grant 3 wishes. Furthermore, 1 wish can revive multiple individuals. Those who have been revived can be brought back again with no limits on the number of times. Additionally, my Dragon Balls are calibrated based on the time of Namek, meaning you can collect the Dragon Balls and make a wish again in just 130 days. After sharing this information, Wang Lin did not immediately summon the Eternal Dragon. Instead, he allowed everyone a moment to digest what he had said. Once they comprehended the implications, excitement surged among the group. What? After making a wish, we can use it again in just 130 days? Is that even possible? Piccolo exclaimed, his face turning an even deeper shade of green. Wow. Uncle Wang Lin is amazing. This means everyone killed by the Saiyans and Frieza can be revived this time. Sun Wufan marveled. Incredible. To think someone could even create Dragon Balls. Wang Lin, your abilities are truly astonishing. You are indeed a mysterious Saiyan. Master Roshi praised. Sun Wukong couldn't help but join in the admiration. That's fantastic. Wang Lin, you really are something. Now Krillin can be revived with your Dragon Balls. Unbelievable. Aside from the Namekians, there's someone else who can create Dragon Balls. Vegeta said, astonished. Very well, let's summon the Eternal Dragon now. Let us witness its birth, Wang Lin declared. Everyone displayed expressions of excitement and anticipation. Wang Lin gazed at the Dragon Balls before him and took a deep breath. He hesitated, contemplating whether to recite the incantation he had said in front of everyone. After much deliberation, he ultimately decided to go with the original incantation. With his hands raised high, Wang Lin shouted, "Crazy dog dragon, come forth and grant my wishes." At his words, everyone was left astonished. How could Wang Lin utter such an incantation? Wasn't that an insult? Before anyone could ponder further, the 7 enormous Dragon Balls erupted with blinding golden light. The light shot towards the heavens. In an instant, the sky turned a deep crimson. Then the blood-red sky gradually faded away, obscured by the night. With dark clouds overshadowing the scene, amidst flashes of lightning and rolling thunder, a formidable figure materialized. The appearance of the Eternal Dragon was undeniably terrifying. It had a pair of massive black horns on its head. Its face was grotesque, with an ugly mouth that resembled a rear end revealing sharp fangs. Its body was immense, with extraordinarily developed muscular arms covered in grotesque muscle tumors, giving it a deeply unsettling appearance. Unlike other dragons, this one had legs, and its muscular limbs were incredibly robust. Its broad, heavy feet seemed almost ready to burst with power. This form exuded an overwhelming sense of raw strength. The sheer force of its presence provided an intense visual shock. This was a creature embodying the aesthetics of violent power. The Eternal Dragon opened its blood-red eyes. After a flash of crimson light, it spoke in its unique, deep voice. "Gatherer of the 7 Dragon Balls, speak your wish. Within my capabilities, I can grant you 3 wishes." At these words, everyone was left in shock, and then they collectively fainted. What on earth was this? Was this really a dragon? This dragon looks terrifying. If you hadn't said it was a dragon, I would have thought it was a monster. Truly a dragon with personality. Master Roshi adjusted his sunglasses. Is this the joke? How can a dragon say such things? Piccolo exclaimed in disbelief. This is astonishing. Its appearance is far scarier than that of the Namekian dragon. Sun Wukong added. Unbelievable. This creature is truly the Eternal Dragon. Bulma looked utterly bewildered. TCH, such a crude beast. Vegeta crossed his arms and scoffed. Hey, did you all notice that this dragon seems quite displeased? It won't try to kill us, will it? Sun Wukong exclaimed loudly. Everyone looked up, following Sun Wukong's gaze. Indeed, the dragon's expression was fearsome, as if it were ready to unleash violence. Oh no, could it be? Bulma said, her confidence wavering. Considering its hands, feet, and facial expression along with its muscular build, one could easily believe that it could shatter the universe with a single punch. Then they turned their gazes towards Wang Lin. Wang Lin twitched his mouth and reassured them, don't panic. The dragon is meant to grant wishes that wouldn't harm anyone. It has no ill intentions, that just looks intimidating. With Wang Lin's words, everyone felt a sense of relief wash over them, and they collectively sighed. Thank goodness, Bulma said, patting her chest, still a bit shaken. At this moment, a terrifying dragon floated in the sky. Seeing that the people below had yet to voice their wishes, it grew somewhat impatient. Come on, you brainless lot, stop wasting my time. Do you need to dither for ages just to make a wish? If you don't have one, I'm out of here. Upon hearing the dragon's words, Bulma and the others were left dumbfounded. What the hell? Wang Lin looked at the dragon in the sky, feeling a pang of disbelief. When he designed the dragon model, he simply intended it to be fierce. Although he had anticipated that the dragon would be somewhat frightening, he had not expected it to be so crass, shamelessly taking advantage of others. And to top it off, it even resorted to insults. Unable to hold back, Wang Lin retorted, Damn it, have you no sense of decorum? You, a grand dragon, spouting foul language. What kind of conduct is that? In response, the dragon sneered, Screw you. You silly bird, weren't you the one who insulted me first? Wang Lin was momentarily taken aback. It seemed true that his incantation could be seen as an insult. However, that was no justification for the dragon's arrogance or for it to insult him. Wang Lin's expression turned cold, and he feigned sternness. You're so high and mighty you think you can insult me now? Fine, go ahead. Aren't you afraid? Before he could finish, the dragon interrupted him. No, daddy, you're my daddy. I'm not insulting you, I'm insulting them. It said, pointing at Sun Wukong and the others. Everyone. Under Wang Lin's imposing presence, the dragon instantly cowered. It wasn't that it was timid, rather it was genuinely afraid of Wang Lin. What if Wang Lin decided to have it remade out of spite? The dragon coughed twice, forcing a smile it deemed gentle, although its appearance rendered any warmth utterly sinister. Seeming to realize this, it quickly added, Ahem, just kidding. I'm joking. You're my master. How could I dare insult you? This sudden shift left Wang Lin at a loss for words, feeling a bit awkward and unsure of what to say next. Thus, he suppressed his discomfort and copied the dragon's abilities. Detected target speech. Copyable abilities: the ability to grant 3 wishes every 130 days of volatile temperament and crude thoughts. Would you like to copy all? Indeed, not a proper dragon. Wang Lin mused. Aside from the volatile temperament and crude thoughts, copy everything. Copy successful. The moment the copying was complete, Wang Lin felt a surge of joy, a slight smile gracing his lips. Having acquired so many abilities, his mindset had settled. He no longer felt extreme emotional fluctuations, though a hint of delight lingered in his heart. After all, who would ever complain about being too talented? At that moment, Vegeta interrupted Wang Lin's thoughts. Such a crude creature, truly a fair-weather friend, merely an ugly monster. How can such a grotesque being even be called a dragon? Vegeta scoffed. However, as soon as he finished speaking, a shocking incident occurred. Tui. The dragon spat a mouthful of phlegm directly at Vegeta. In an instant, Vegeta found himself drenched, resembling a drenched chicken, with the sticky substance covering his head and face. Momentarily stunned, Vegeta took a moment to process what had happened before erupting in fury. Ugh, you filthy creature. How dare you? Yet before he could lash out, there was a loud puff. The dragon pinched its nose and unleashed another blob of snot onto Vegeta's head. After expelling this mucus, the dragon boldly declared, "You idiot! How dare you insult me? I'm a dragon. What does a worthless prince like you even amount to?" In an instant, Vegeta was dumbstruck. He was entirely ensnared in the sticky snot. Feeling the grossness of both the snot and the phlegm, he was overwhelmed by disgust. Vegeta's rage flared up instantly. "How dare you? You filthy creature! You actually dared to do this!" Vegeta erupted, vaporizing the snot and phlegm from his body. "Disgusting creature, I'm going to kill you." With that, Vegeta clasped his hands together, palms open, fingers spread at his waist, energy surging wildly in his palms. Final flash. Vegeta roared, thrusting the energy blast forward. In an instant, a terrifying energy projectile shot skyward, aimed directly at the dragon. The dragon observed the approaching final flash, took a deep breath, and puffed out its chest. Then it exhaled forcefully towards the energy blast. Boom. With that breath, the final flash extinguished like a candle snuffed out, dissipating into nothingness. This sight left everyone in shock, their expressions changing dramatically. "Pathetic. With such little strength, you think you can kill your Grand Dragon?" The dragon mocked. "Ugh, die!" Vegeta roared. He shot upward into the sky, defying the winds. Like an undefeated warrior, he hurled a punch towards the dragon. Bang! The dragon swatted down directly, slamming Vegeta into the ground. A circular crater formed, and Vegeta lay in its center unconscious. The dragon scoffed, "You brainless fool. Don't you realize who I am? I am the dragon. When did a mere ant dare to strike at a dragon?" Then the dragon picked its nose, flicked a booger, and casually tossed it onto Vegeta. This brutal and crude scene left Sun Wukong and the others utterly stunned. Everyone glanced at the dragon, then at the unconscious Vegeta, and finally at Wang Lin. Silence enveloped them. Clearly, they seemed to be saying, "Wang Lin, is this really the dragon you claimed wouldn't kill anyone? Alright, is there any brainless fool who wishes to make a wish? If not, I'm leaving," the dragon reminded, still clinging to its basic professional ethics. As soon as the dragon said this, everyone was momentarily stunned, followed by an awkward silence. Damn it, how could anyone dare to make a wish when the dragon was behaving so viciously? "Is there really no one who wishes to make a wish? Then I'm out of here," the dragon reiterated. Seeing this, Wang Lin understood that everyone was hesitant to voice their wishes. Thus he spoke up, "Hold on, don't go yet. I have a wish to make." "Oh, so there is a fool. A master, what wish do you want to make?" the dragon inquired. Its change in tone was so abrupt that it left everyone speechless. Observing Wang Lin's expression, the dragon sighed, internally relieved that it had nearly insulted him out of habit. Wang Lin wasted no time with idle chatter and went straight to the point, making his wish. "Crazy dog Shenlong, my first wish is to resurrect all those who died on Earth due to the actions of the Saiyans," Wang Lin declared. The Shenlong's red eyes gleamed momentarily as it spoke. "Master, your first wish has been granted. Quickly state your next wish." Wang Lin narrowed his eyes. This Shenlong was rather unruly. Besides enjoying insulting others, it seemed to have a penchant for taking advantage of others, even trying to take advantage of its own creator. However, Wang Lin chose not to voice his concerns, for this was a Shenlong of his own meticulous design. As long as it didn't go too far, he was willing to indulge it. At that moment, on North Kai's planet, the halos above Yamcha Tien and Kairatsu vanished, and the three were revived. Additionally, all the people from the city previously annihilated by Nappa had returned to life. Then Wang Lin made his second wish. "Shenlong, my second wish is to resurrect all the kind-hearted individuals who perished in the battle on Namek due to Frieza," Wang Lin stated. The Shenlong's blood-red eyes sparkled as it replied, "Master, your second wish has been fulfilled. Now hurry and state your final wish." A smile crept upon Wang Lin's lips as he declared his third wish. Very well, my last wish is for Bulma to attain eternal youth. Furthermore, I wish for Son Goku's instant transmission to become ineffective within Bulma's home. Lastly, help me organize a grand wedding with Bulma. Understood, master. This task is a piece of cake for me, the Shenlong replied. After a flash of red light from its eyes, it announced, your wishes have all been granted. Now may you have a joyous wedding. Farewell. With that, a brilliant light flickered across the sky and the Shenlong vanished, transforming into 7 Dragon Balls that shot off in 7 different directions across the earth. As the clouds dispersed and the night faded, the sky returned to its former clarity. At that moment, Bulma had attained eternal youth and beauty, adorned in a magnificent wedding dress specially selected by the Shenlong. Son Goku and the others, having witnessed the new Shenlong, looked on in astonishment, eager to partake in the wedding festivities. Meanwhile, Vegeta awoke lazily, his hair adorned with bits of grass, giving him an unusual greenish glow. Hey Krillin, you didn't see it. The Shenlong's appearance was truly terrifying. Gohan exclaimed, sipping his drink and chewing his food, his words slightly muddled. Hey, Gohan, was the Shenlong really that frightening? Isn't it the one Wang Lin created? How could it possess the power to teach Vegeta a lesson? That defies all logic. Krillin responded. At this moment, the revived Krillin, Yamcha, and others had gathered, excitedly engaging in conversation. By the way, hasn't anyone noticed Bulma? Isn't she stunning today? Truly breathtaking. I really envy Wang Lin. Yamcha remarked with a hint of jealousy. Of course I noticed. Bulma is the center of attention today. But what does that matter? You were so fickle, how could she possibly stay with you? Bulma's current decision is the wisest choice. Wang Lin is the best man for her. Krillin said, taking a sip of beer. Anyway, let's stop talking about that, and just bless them. Kaiō-ken chimed in. At a nearby table laden with delicacies, Vegeta sat eating voraciously, venting his frustrations. Damn Wang Lin, that despicable cockroach. I must surpass you both. Vegeta roared before diving back into his meal. Time flew by quickly. 50 days passed in the blink of an eye. At this moment, Wang Lin retrieved the time machine, powered by infinite energy from his spatial ring. Bulma, with her long blue hair cascading down her shoulders and dressed in a chic black and white-made outfit accentuated by white thigh-high stockings and black shoes, looked captivating. Her face glowed with a radiant smile, cheeks slightly flushed. She gazed at Wang Lin, her eyes sparkling with admiration. Wang Lin, stay safe and come back soon. Bulma waved, her voice filled with warmth. All right, don't worry. It's just a trip to the future, Wang Lin assured her. He then opened the time machine's lid, settled inside, and adjusted the timeline for his journey. Once everything was set, he pressed the start button. Goodbye. Come back early. Bulma waved her hand in farewell. With that, Wang Lin maneuvered the time machine, which slowly ascended from the ground, transforming into a line of light before disappearing completely. The timeline Wang Lin was headed to was, of course, the grim future, specifically the timeline of future Trunks. In the desolate future, the landscape was a patchwork of destruction, with crumbling buildings and pockmarked ground. In some areas, the land was barren, devoid of life, resembling an apocalyptic wasteland. At this moment, among the ruins, a young man and woman walked aimlessly. Hey, Android 18, this is so dreadfully boring, the youth said lazily. 17, let's go kill some people. It'll liven things up a bit. Android 18 replied with a charming smile, her words betraying a chilling ruthlessness. Fine, I can't argue with you. Your suggestion has piqued my interest, I'll go along with it. 17 agreed. Just as the two were preparing to set off on their murderous quest, a machine suddenly appeared, landing not far from them, sparking their curiosity. 18, look at that. It seems somewhat interesting. 17 exclaimed, pointing towards the machine. Let's go check it out. If it's just foolish humans, we can deal with them easily. Android 18 smiled. Ha ha ha. I was thinking the same. 17 laughed, and in an instant they vanished, reappearing before the machine. At that moment, a striking figure stood beside it, slightly less handsome than a certain book friend. Hey, you're a Saiyan, right? You might be good-looking, but your timing is off. So 17, take him out. Android 18 coldly commanded. Isn't that what we're doing? 17 replied. Very well, since you've made your decision, prepare to die. Wang Lin clenched his fists and unleashed a powerful punch towards 17. Bang! 17's head exploded in an instant. Immediately, Wang Lin flashed and reappeared behind Android 18. She turned around in shock, eyes wide with fear. You can die too. With a swift punch, Wang Lin obliterated future Android 18's head. Next, he casually unleashed a few energy blasts, destroying the remnants of Androids 17 and 18. This entire sequence flowed seamlessly. After Wang Lin defeated the future androids No. 17 and No. 18, two figures followed the energy trail to this place. Who are you? Sun Wukong asked loudly. His gaze swept over Wang Lin's tail. No matter how one looked at it, this was a purebred Saiyan. At this moment, Sun Wukong bore a scar on his face, exuding a fierce aura, his eyes filled with unwavering determination. Trailing behind Sun Wukong was Trunks, who was in his youth, radiating a hint of childish innocence that had not yet completely faded. Wang Lin's lips curled into a confident smile. Is there any need to ask? As you can see, I am a Saiyan. A Saiyan? Impossible. All Saiyans except for me have been extinguished. Who on earth are you? Or are you another creation of Dr. Gero? Sun Wukong inquired. He intentionally withheld the fact that Trunks was also a Saiyan. Wukong, big brother. Trunks called out. Trunks, if a fight breaks out, you must escape immediately. We might face a fierce battle. Sun Wukong positioned himself protectively in front of Trunks, his expression grave. Clearly, he was already prepared for combat. In his understanding, there were no noble-hearted Saiyans left in the universe. Moreover, he still wasn't sure if this Saiyan was a product of Dr. Gero. Seeing Sun Wukong's behavior, Wang Lin understood that he was being regarded as a hypothetical enemy. It was evident that the future timeline was indeed bleak. If he had arrived a few days later, Wukong might have been killed by the androids after losing an arm. Fortunately, he had come early enough. Thus Wang Lin spoke to reassure him. Wukong, don't be too tense. Androids no. 17 and no. 18 have just been eliminated by me. If you don't believe it, look at the ground. There should still be remnants they left behind. What? You killed the androids? Sun Wukong's eyes darted to the ground, where he indeed saw some scorched black marks. His pupils contracted, and he instinctively took a few steps back. I told you not to be nervous. I am from the past, and I am specifically here to save this timeline. Wang Lin said slowly. What are you talking about? Whether in the past or present, there has never been a person like you. Who exactly are you? Sun Wukong pressed. Believe it or not, you don't need to do anything, just watch with Trunks from the sidelines. Wang Lin said with a smile. What do you plan to do? Sun Wukong asked, brow furrowed. It was no surprise that he felt this way. His timeline was far too desperate. Now a stranger claiming to come to save the future timeline appeared out of nowhere, and no one would easily believe such a claim. Furthermore, he was a Saiyan known for his ferocity, which made his credibility even lower. Wang Lin remained silent, simply standing still. He pondered, which wish should I fulfill first? Forget it one at a time. After all, I have 6 wishes to use. Moreover, my purpose in coming to the future timeline is to change the despairing future. With a plan in mind, Wang Lin began to make his first wish. What he was about to invoke was the wishing ability he had copied from Dragon Grandpa. As for the power he copied from Purunga, it had its own unique utility. My first wish is to perfectly resurrect Sun Wukong, who died from viral heart disease. Wang Lin declared. At that moment, a red light burst forth from his eyes. The wish was fulfilled. My second wish is to resurrect all those who died on Earth due to the androids. Wang Lin's eyes glimmered, and the second wish came true. Without hesitation, he swiftly made his third wish. My third wish is to restore the Earth to its original state. As the red light flickered in his eyes, all 3 wishes were simultaneously realized. Suddenly, Sun Wukong, who had been dead for many years, appeared before Wang Lin. Dad! Dad! Sun Wukong exclaimed in confusion, uncertain of the reality before him. Hey, Wukong! You've grown up. It's been a long time. Sun Wukong waved. Hearing that familiar voice and seeing his father so vibrant and real, Wukong could no longer contain his overwhelming emotions. Daddy! Sun Wukong shouted, tears brimming in his eyes. He rushed forward and embraced Sun Wukong tightly. Dad, I'm so sorry. Sun Wukong choked back tears. You've already tried your best, Wukong. You're doing great. Sun Wukong patted his son's back, comforting him. As the two shared their heartfelt words, Earth had returned to its original state, and the deceased had reappeared resurrected. Cities and skyscrapers restored to their former glory. Piccolo, Krillin, Vegeta, Kaiō-ken, Yamcha, and all the Z fighters had been revived. What? What is happening? I am alive. Piccolo stared at his hands in disbelief. This scene unfolded across the Earth. Trunks, overwhelmed with joy, cried out, "This is amazing. Everyone is back, and Earth is restored. My dad should be revived too, right?" Trunks said, lacking confidence. Observing such a beautiful scene, Wang Lin smiled. Then he quietly withdrew, concealing his achievements. After entering the time machine, Wang Lin adjusted the timeline once more. He prepared to traverse time. This time he intended to visit the future timeline of despair. Specifically the timeline where Trunks was killed by Cell. In that timeline, Cell needed to absorb No. 17 and No. 18 to become perfect, but because they had been killed by Trunks, he was unable to achieve that form. Thus Cell ambushed Trunks and after defeating him used the time machine to return to the past. Wang Lin pressed the start button and the time machine soared into the air. Finally, it transformed into a line and vanished. In the future timeline of despair, Wang Lin appeared out of nowhere in the time machine. He extended his senses across the earth and felt Trunks' energy. Soon in a secret room, he saw a middle-aged woman with blue hair weeping. Beside her lay Trunks lifeless on the ground. As expected in this timeline, Trunks is already dead. Furthermore, has this timeline's Bulma become so worn down? Wang Lin murmured. Sigh. Although she is not my timeline's Bulma, seeing this still causes some heartache. Well then let's change this timeline, Wang Lin declared. With that, Wang Lin directly invoked the ability he had copied from Purunga. My first wish is to resurrect Trunks. My second wish is to resurrect Sun Wukong, who died from heart disease. My third wish is to restore the earth to its original state. Wang Lin made 3 consecutive wishes. In an instant, a red light flickered in Wang Lin's eyes. All 3 wishes were granted in succession. First, Trunks was revived. Next, Sun Wukong was also brought back to life. Finally, the earth was restored to its original form. Yet this was still not perfect. The deceased on Earth and the Z fighters had not yet been revived. But let us not forget Wang Lin also possessed the ability to create Dragon Balls copied from the Grand Elder of Namek. Next, Wang Lin planned to go to the other world and find the dragon model there to resurrect the Dragon Balls of Earth. Then using that he would revive all the deceased. Thinking of this, Wang Lin decided not to waste any more time and instead chose to take action. He raised his right hand, pressed 2 fingers to his forehead, and in that instant he vanished. Upon reappearing, he found himself in the Celestial Temple. You? Are you a Saiyan? What brings you here? A rather despondent, somewhat weathered figure approached slowly, a plump man with a black complexion. This person was none other than Mr. Popo of this timeline. Popo, where is the model of the dragon? Help me find it. I can revive the Dragon of Earth. With it, I can bring back all those who were killed by the androids. Wang Lin stated. Is what you're saying true? Popo's eyes brightened, and he became instantly excited. The dragon model should still be around, right? If so, please go fetch it. Wang Lin reminded him again. Popo quickly replied, all right. He'll go get the model right away. With that, Popo hurried off, filled with anticipation to retrieve the dragon model. Before long, Popo returned. He cradled the dragon in his hands and carefully placed it on the ground. Is there anything else I can assist you with? Popo asked, standing by. You just need to watch, Wang Lin replied. Then Wang Lin directed his hands towards the dragon model and a radiant glow emanated. He began to chant in the Namekian language, modifying certain aspects of the dragon's settings. He changed the capability of granting only 1 wish to the ability to grant 3 wishes. The restriction that a revived person could not be revived again was also removed. The stipulation that a complete physical body was necessary for resurrection, along with the rule that a person who had been dead for over a year could not be revived, were also eliminated. This modification was quite simple, it merely required altering the initial settings. As for the stipulation that one had to wait a year to make another wish after using a wish, Wang Lin chose not to alter that. Since the Dragon Balls were rather small, having already changed many settings, further modifications might render them ineffective. There was a high possibility that they would not accumulate enough energy in a short time, making any future wishes futile. Soon Wang Lin completed all the modifications he desired. He immediately revived the dragon. As soon as Wang Lin lowered his hands, the dragon model erupted with 7 golden beams scattering towards Earth. Those 7 beams landed on the Dragon Balls scattered across the planet. The once stone spheres of the Dragon Balls regained their luster instantly with the touch of the golden light. They appeared a brilliant orange-yellow, crystal clear, and the crimson 5-point stars within seemed to come alive. Sensing the transformation of the Dragon Balls, Wang Lin exclaimed, Popo, the dragon has been revived. Now we just need to collect the Dragon Balls. That's wonderful. Amazing. I can't thank you enough. Popo bowed deeply to Wang Lin in gratitude. Wait a moment, I'll go collect the Dragon Balls, Wang Lin said. With that, he activated his instant transmission and vanished. Before long, when Wang Lin returned, he was holding 7 Dragon Balls the size of fists. Seeing the 7 Dragon Balls laid out on the ground, Popo was overwhelmed with emotion, tears shimmering in his eyes. Come forth, dragon. Grant my wish, Wang Lin called out loudly. As soon as he spoke, the 7 Dragon Balls twinkled like tiny stars, radiating a glow. Then a shaft of golden light burst forth from the Dragon Balls, shooting straight into the sky. As dark clouds gathered, the sky suddenly turned black. A figure with a green back and a yellow belly materialized. The dragon's appearance needed no further description, it was exactly as depicted in the original work. The dragon opened its red eyes and slowly spoke. All right, state your wish. Dragon, help me revive all those who died due to the androids. Can you do that? Wang Lin asked loudly. After a moment of hesitation, the dragon replied, well, that is possible. However, due to the sheer number of individuals to be revived, the energy of a single wish is insufficient. To fulfill this wish, I will need to consume 2 wishes instead. Would you be all right with that? Wang Lin furrowed his brow, realizing that the size of the Dragon Balls was indeed the issue. Yet without further hesitation, he made his decision and declared his wish. I can accept that, so I agree to consume 2 wishes to revive all those who died due to the androids. Wang Lin proclaimed. Very well, as you wish. The dragon's eyes gleamed, and it said, your wish has been granted. Excellent. A smile spread across Wang Lin's face. In the next moment, a melodious voice echoed in his mind. Detected target speech. Capability available for replication, the ability to grant 3 wishes every year. Would you like to replicate this? Yes, replicate. Wang Lin thought. Replication successful. Great. Wang Lin smiled slightly. At that moment, all those who had died because of the androids on Earth were revived. Vegeta, Krillin, Piccolo, and the other Z warriors who had fought on the front lines returned to life. Wang Lin prepared to leave. Since he had already altered this timeline, it was time to depart. He pressed his fingers to his forehead again and vanished in an instant. Just then the dragon called out, what is your final wish? Speak it. However, it looked around and found Wang Lin had disappeared, leaving only Popo in sight. The dragon was confused. Looking at Popo, the dragon said, since the previous person has left, do you have a wish that needs fulfilling? If not, I shall take my leave. At that moment, an elderly figure emerged from the temple. Popo, long time no see. This old man was the good incarnation of Piccolo, the old Kai. Dragon, I have a wish to make, the old Kai said, looking up. Meanwhile, Wang Lin had already settled into the time machine. With this, the events of the future timeline are settled. Now it's time to return to my own timeline. Wang Lin murmured. After pressing the start button of the time machine, it transformed into a parallel line and vanished. In the main timeline, West City, Bulma's home. On the lawn, a time machine appeared out of thin air. Wang Lin jumped out after opening the lid and stored the time machine into his spatial ring. Bulma, I'm back, Wang Lin called out. He flashed into the house in an instant. Wang Lin, you're back so soon. Bulma emerged from the room. Is it soon? How long has it been? Wang Lin inquired. Time. It's been about 10 minutes. Bulma replied with a smile. Really not long at all. I thought it would take several days. Wang Lin remarked. Let's not talk about that, let's have some fun together. Bulma exclaimed excitedly. Huh, that's exactly what I had in mind. Wang Lin chuckled. Then the two entered the room and indulged in delightful activities. This delightful affair is only to be felt, not to be described. The next day, Wang Lin withdrew his hand from Bulma, rising from his slumber to inhale the fresh morning air. Bulma, it's time to wake up, he gently nudged her, rousing her from her dreams. Today, Wang Lin planned to take Bulma on a leisurely excursion to various scenic spots. In this relaxed and carefree way of life, time flowed swiftly like a rushing river. Before long, 200 days had slipped by. At this moment, Wang Lin had mastered the full power of Super Saiyan 2. His base combat power had increased yet again, and the multiplier had stacked once more. His base combat power had surged from 1,000 times to 10,000 times. With this 10,000-fold base combat power, he transformed into Super Saiyan 2. One could only imagine how terrifying this level of strength would be. Moreover, upon transforming into Super Saiyan 2, his combat power would multiply once again. It would be boosted 1,000 times on top of the 10,000-fold base, resulting in an astonishing 1,000 times the strength of Super Saiyan 2. Such an exaggerated combat power transcended human limits. The mythic bloodline optimized by the system was indeed fearsome. If Wang Lin were to transform into Super Saiyan 2 and unleash a 50 or 100 times unscathed King Kai fist, how powerful would that be? As for how many billions his combat power had reached, that was no longer significant. Mere numerical calculations had lost their meaning. All that mattered was that he was incredibly strong. In his leisure time, Wang Lin also created a super artificial intelligence. This AI was meticulously programmed into a computer by Wang Lin himself. He named this AI Wang Xiaoqi. The purpose of its creation was, of course, to simplify and enhance the convenience of daily life. Additionally, Wang Lin manufactured several robots or artificial humans. For these artificial humans, he had only programmed the most basic combat protocols. Their primary function, however, was to assist in daily tasks. For instance, there were nanny robots, butler robots, work-oriented robots, medical robots, and composite robots, among others. He also deployed technology such as satellites and cameras for use. All these artificial humans were controlled by Wang Xiaoqi's intellect. Any technology concerning intelligence was entrusted to it for operation. It managed finances and catered to life's needs. As for Wang Lin, he only needed to create the initial set of robots. The subsequent mass production could be handled by Wang Xiaoqi. It would produce robots using robots, achieving the goal of large-scale manufacturing. The finished products could then be sold at reasonable prices. This would lead to an impressive revenue stream. In truth, it was primarily because Wang Lin felt somewhat embarrassed to rely on Bulma for support. Thus, the birth of the super artificial intelligence Wang Xiaoqi came to be. Furthermore, Wang Lin had enabled Wang Xiaoqi's self-iteration capabilities. With this permission granted, it would continuously evolve, rewriting its core code toward excellence. One day, Wang Xiaoqi might evolve into ultimate artificial intelligence. As for whether there would come a day when Wang Xiaoqi betrayed Wang Lin and controlled countless artificial humans to obliterate Earth, that was inconceivable. No matter how advanced the superintelligence became, one must remember this was the world of Dragon Ball. Even if it controlled countless terrifying artificial beings like Super 17, Wang Lin was unafraid. This was the world of Dragon Ball, and Wang Lin was sufficiently powerful. Whether such a day would ever arrive remained uncertain. The probability was exceedingly slim. Additionally, Wang Lin had created several space rings. These space rings were not intended to replace the universal capsules, but rather to serve as a means to generate revenue. For those who were less affluent, he sold them universal capsules. For those with deeper pockets, he offered space rings. Wealthy individuals lacking for nothing would naturally consider rings to be more luxurious than capsules, making them more willing to spend. Likewise, Wang Lin delegated the mass production of space rings to Wang Xiaoqi. Wang Xiaoqi, of course, complied with the directive, employing artificial humans to execute Wang Lin's orders. At this moment, Wang Lin sat on the couch, with Bulma watching television. Suddenly, the screen froze, and a voice interrupted. "Master, I just detected some anomalies via satellite." Wang Xiaoqi alerted. "What anomalies?" "Do tell," Wang Lin inquired. "Certainly, Master. The first anomaly is the appearance of two Son Gokus on Earth. Accompanying Son Goku are two strangers. One appears to be a grown-up Son Gohan, while the other remains unidentified with no data available in the database. The second anomaly is a group of aliens invading Earth in a spaceship. The third anomaly involves a peculiar creature caught in the act of stealthily committing murder. Based on big data analysis, it appears to be the entity that crawled out from an egg using machinery," Wang Xiaoqi explained. "Very well, display everything you've observed through images or video," commanded Wang Lin. "Understood, Master." Wang Xiaoqi responded promptly. Soon after, Wang Lin viewed the video and images depicting the situation. Is this Son Goku from the future? And Son Gohan along with Trunks? What brings them here? Haven't I already resolved the issues of the future? Wang Lin pondered aloud. Additionally, the android known as Kurter has also arrived on Earth, but that shouldn't pose much of a problem. This fellow is Cell. Has he begun stealthily killing to absorb life energy during this time frame? Wang Lin frowned. However, Wang Lin had no intention of intervening with Cell, as he was a crucial component in his plans. If Wang Lin wished to effortlessly win over Android 18, he would need a classic, albeit overused scenario of a hero saving a damsel in distress. Cell was undoubtedly the most suitable pawn for this endeavor. At that moment, Wang Lin only needed to wait until Cell attempted to absorb Android 18, then intervene to save her, thereby leaving an indelible impression on her heart. He would then leverage a combination of financial influence and his strengths. By integrating various approaches, Android 18 would be unable to escape Wang Lin's grasp, ensuring a successful outcome. Of course, the timing wasn't right yet. That could be discussed later. The urgent matter at hand was to ascertain the purpose of Son Goku and the other's arrival. "Bulma, I need to attend to something. Would you like to join me?" Wang Lin asked. "Of course. I want to find out why there are two Son Gokus," Bulma replied eagerly. "All right, let's go," Wang Lin declared. "Wait, I need to change my clothes first." "It would be too embarrassing to go out like this," Bulma said, feeling a bit shy. At that moment, Bulma was dressed in a bestiared outfit, her legs adorned with black stockings. The garment was semi-transparent, barely concealing her figure, resembling a water lily, utterly enchanting. "Wow, almost forgot about that. It would be quite a loss if someone saw me like this," Wang Lin remarked. Soon Bulma went to change, and Wang Lin patiently awaited her return. Before long, Bulma emerged from the room. Now she wore a lovely Lolita dress, her long legs clad in white stockings, her hair secured with a ribbon, looking absolutely stunning. "Wang Lin, let's go," Bulma said with a cheerful smile. "Hold on tight, we're off," Wang Lin exclaimed as he swept her into his arms. With a flash of instant transmission, they vanished. When Wang Lin reappeared, he stood before Trunks and his companions. The sudden arrival of Wang Lin and Bulma left the three from the future momentarily stunned, particularly Trunks, whose emotions were evidently stirred upon seeing Bulma. However, they remained silent, uncertain if this was indeed the Wang Lin who had saved their future. At that moment, King Cold and his army had been completely obliterated. During the time it took Bulma to change her clothes, Goku and the others had already eliminated King Cold. Trunks, Gohan, Goku. Did you three come to this timeline for a specific reason? Or perhaps something has occurred in the future? Wang Lin inquired. Startled by Wang Lin's question, the trio quickly gathered their thoughts. Gohan, he really is a person from this timeline. Trunks exclaimed. Then our worries were for nothing. Having him here means a hopeless future won't arise. Goku remarked. Gohan stepped forward to explain. You see, the future timeline is doing well. We came to this timeline because you mentioned being from the past. We wanted to confirm your existence here. If you weren't here, we would have to change the outcome of this timeline. Clearly our concerns were unfounded, and we also wanted to thank you. By the way, I still don't know your name. Wang Lin smiled softly. I am Wang Lin. Mr. Wang Lin, thank you so much for resolving the crisis in the future timeline. I am deeply grateful. Gohan bowed respectfully. Thank you, Wang Lin. We truly appreciate it. Both Trunks and Goku chimed in. No need for thanks. I also do not wish for the future to be hopeless. Wang Lin replied with a smile. Bulma began to understand these three were indeed from the future. But I have one question that puzzles me. How did you know the future timeline was hopeless? Gohan asked. That question is simple. Just think a little and you'll arrive at the answer. Did you forget about the time machine? I possess a time machine and can travel to any timeline as long as it still exists. Wang Lin explained, weaving a web of half-truths. I see. Gohan replied, his expression one of realization. At that moment, a sudden whoosh echoed as two figures appeared out of thin air. These were Goku and his son, having tracked the energy signatures. Huh? What's going on? Who are you? Goku stared at the doppelganger before him, bewildered. Gohan shared the same confusion upon seeing his future counterpart. He too was momentarily taken aback, his mind in turmoil. The future Goku stepped forward and called out, Hey, Goku. I'm also Goku, but from the future. It's a pleasure to meet you. Wait, the future me? Goku scratched his head in confusion. That's right, the future you. The future Goku nodded. How fascinating it is to converse face-to-face with my future self. Goku chuckled. Indeed. It's quite interesting. The future Goku laughed in response. So, does that mean he's also the future version of me? Gohan asked, pointing at his future self. Exactly. Future Gohan confirmed with a nod. Soon the group began to converse animatedly. It wasn't long before Piccolo, Vegeta, Krillin, Tien, Kairatsu, and Yamcha arrived, all equally astonished. After explanations from future Goku and the others, everyone gradually understood the situation, though they omitted details about Trunks' lineage, merely stating he was from the future without revealing who his parents were. This omission made sense, as this timeline was not the same as the future timeline. They were merely parallel timelines, similar yet distinct. After discussing Goku's viral heart disease and providing him the special medicine, the future trio prepared to return. Alright, let's wrap this up. We'll head back now. See you in 3 years. Wang Lin announced, marking the 3-year agreement. From there, everyone returned to their respective homes. Time flew by swiftly, and before they knew it, 3 years had passed. During this time, Vegeta trained relentlessly. He even borrowed a spaceship from Wang Lin to train in the universe, aiming to surpass both Goku and Wang Lin. Eventually, Vegeta achieved the transformation into a Super Saiyan. Meanwhile, Wang Lin and Bulma enjoyed a joyful life together. At this point, Wang Lin had mastered the full power of Super Saiyan 3, with his base combat strength multiplied significantly, from 10,000 to 100,000. The strength he gained from transforming into Super Saiyan 3 increased exponentially, as well multiplying his power by 10,000. This meant that the power of a single Super Saiyan 3 was equivalent to that of 100,000 in base form. Such staggering power was nothing short of overwhelming. The sensation of boundless strength was exquisite, precisely what Wang Lin desired. The mythic Saiyan bloodline perfectly aligned with Wang Lin's aspirations. Additionally, under Wang Lin's deliberate influence, surveillance cameras and monitoring devices were installed in cities worldwide. This meant that these cameras could serve as the eyes of Wang Shaoqi. Even in the darkest corners where light could not penetrate, satellites or miniature reconnaissance robots could provide visibility. Domestic robots had been implemented across towns and cities, allowing Wang Shaoqi to penetrate deep into society, subtly gaining control over the entire global economy. Moreover, a significant event occurred a few months ago. Bulma gave birth to a boy, somewhat cliché, whom she named Trunks. This child was Wang Lin and Bulma's offspring. At this moment, Wang Lin sat on the lawn with Bulma, playing with little Trunks. Suddenly the combat power detector he wore chimed with Wang Xiaoqi's voice. Master, the person you asked me to keep an eye on has appeared. Oh, are you saying that androids 19 and 20 have been spotted? Wang Lin inquired. Yes, Master. I've seen them through the surveillance devices. Wang Xiaoqi responded. Where are they located? Wang Lin asked. They are on a small island in South City. Here is their location. Wang Xiaoqi indicated the positions of android 19 and 20. Excellent. They'll go find them. Wang Lin smiled slightly. Truth be told, with Wang Lin's abilities, locating androids 19 and 20 would be effortless. However, he preferred to let Wang Xiaoqi handle it. Bulma, I have something to attend to. Please play with Trunks for a bit. They'll be back shortly, Wang Lin said. All right, go ahead. Bulma nodded with a smile. Bulma held immense admiration and trust for Wang Lin. Android 18, I'm coming for you, Wang Lin thought to himself. Then with a flash he vanished, heading off to confront the androids. In the southern capital on a small island, a sudden sound cut through the air. Wang Lin appeared out of thin air. Seeing Wang Lin's abrupt arrival, Dr. Goro's expression flickered with surprise for a moment, but he quickly regained his confident smile. You must be Wang Lin, right? Are you really sure you want to come here alone to seek death? Dr. Goro said with a mocking tone. Detected target speaking. Copyable abilities, android manufacturing technology, all scientific techniques of a top pioneering scientist, genius-level intellect, the ability to absorb energy through the palms, the vengeful heart of the Red Ribbon Army. Shall I copy? All except the vengeful heart of the Red Ribbon Army. Copy. Copy successful. Excellent. With this I too can create powerful androids. Wang Lin thought joyfully. Once I return, I'll also upgrade Wang Xiaoqi. Hey, what are you dawdling for? Dr. Goro is asking you something. 19 chimed in. Dr. Goro was in fact the android numbered 20. With a cold smirk, Dr. Goro said, since you came here alone, then 19, quickly take him out. His energy is all yours to absorb. Understood. Number 20, 19 nodded with a grin. He then turned his gaze toward Wang Lin, licking his lips as he stepped closer. Your energy is quite impressive, but soon it will be mine. 19's eyes sparkled with greed. Oh really? Since you are so eager to absorb someone else's energy, then let's see how much you can take. Wang Lin replied with a cold laugh. With that, Wang Lin raised his hands, striking them together. Palms spread at his waist, energy began to wildly coalesce. Kamehameha wave. Wang Lin shouted. Huh. Wang Lin thrust his hands forward, unleashing a terrifying azure energy sphere. With a resounding boom, the Kamehameha wave erupted with dazzling brilliance, hurtling toward 19. What immense energy! 19 exclaimed, greed unabashed in his eyes as he aimed his palm at the oncoming wave. In the center of his palm, there was a red device capable of absorbing energy. However, in the next moment, 19's expression changed dramatically. He could clearly sense that this power was far too great to absorb. I don't want it. I don't want it. 19 screamed in terror. Wang Lin chuckled coldly. No choice. You'll have to take it. Bang! In a blinding flash, 19 was obliterated by the Kamehameha wave. Yet it wasn't over. The wave did not dissipate and retained considerable power. Dr. Goro, you shall perish too, Wang Lin declared ominously. With a wave of his hand, he redirected the still-raging Kamehameha wave toward Dr. Goro. No, I cannot die like this. I haven't even witnessed Son Goku's demise. Dr. Goro bellowed in despair. But all of this was merely futile barking. Bang! In the explosion, Dr. Goro was reduced to ashes. Wang Lin had merely unleashed a single Kamehameha wave. Such trivial foes could be dispatched with a flick of the wrist. But it was undeniable that Dr. Goro possessed commendable abilities. He had unique talents in android manufacturing, certainly superior to the androids Wang Lin had previously created. Now that Wang Lin had copied his capabilities, he could distill the essence while discarding the dross, thus producing even more exceptional androids. After disposing of androids 19 and 20, Sun Wukong and the others followed the energy traces to the scene. When they arrived, they found Wang Lin standing alone. You're here? Wang Lin smiled. Yes. Long time no see. Sun Wukong replied. Wukong, I suppose your heart condition has flared up? Don't forget to take the special medicine Gohan prepared for you. Wang Lin reminded. Right, it seems to be acting up. Don't worry, I'll remember to take my medicine when I get back. Sun Wukong nodded solemnly. Thus they exchanged pleasantries, but ultimately the conversation returned to the topic of androids. By the way, Wang Lin, where are the androids? Krillin inquired. Do you see the fragments on the ground? That's the android. Wang Lin laughed. Impressive. Just as expected from you, Wang Lin. Krillin praised. Yes, we hadn't even had the chance to intervene. Sun Wukong said, somewhat troubled. Everyone was utterly astonished. Enough of this chit-chat. Alright, I'm off. With that, Wang Lin vanished. As for where he went, it was naturally to Dr. Goro's laboratory. Wang Lin's primary objective was Android 18. At Dr. Goro's laboratory. At the entrance, Wang Lin unleashed a punch, blowing the door apart. As smoke billowed, he stepped into the lab. Before him lay workstations and experimental apparatus. In a crucial area, there were 3 pods resembling sleep chambers. Above them were labeled with the numbers 16, 17, and 18. With a flick of his hand, Wang Lin packed up the 3 pods, storing them in his spatial ring. Very nice. I'll let you out later, Wang Lin chuckled lightly. Then his gaze swept the lab, collecting all useful items into his spatial ring. Where is Cell's workstation? Wang Lin scanned the area. After a thorough inspection, he discovered a basement. Opening the entrance, he stepped inside. Before him was a computer running and vessels containing developing embryonic cells. Wang Lin's eyes lit up as he hurried forward. Indeed, this is the computer that created Cell. Wang Lin smiled as he browsed the code data on the computer. Now let's modify the core data. I'll reprogram Cell, Wang Lin said with a grin. His fingers flew across the keyboard. He altered Cell's core code to prioritize loyalty to Wang Lin. The data requiring him to absorb others to achieve his perfect form was erased. It was replaced with the notion that true strength comes only from self-cultivation. With Cell's potential, he could indeed attain his perfect form through training. In fact, it was highly probable. Finally, once Wang Lin completed the data changes for Cell, he stored it in his spatial ring. Thus, if Cell were to be born in this timeline, he would become Wang Lin's subordinate. As for the issue of future disloyalty, that could be resolved by erasing his core data and inputting the core code of Wang Xiaoqi, allowing her to replace him. Very good. Perfect. Wang Lin chuckled. He then prepared to return. With a touch of his fingers to his forehead, he vanished. When he reappeared, he was back at Bulma's home. Upon returning, Wang Lin did not immediately release androids 16, 17, and 18. Instead, he extracted the bombs implanted within them first. He also dismantled the emergency stop devices. Additionally, some data was modified. For instance, Android 16's original target of killing Sun Wukong was changed to killing Dr. Goro. The data for 17 and 18 regarding killing Sun Wukong was deleted. Nothing else was altered. At most, he included a memory segment for 17 and 18 stating that Wang Lin had saved them from Dr. Goro. As for why he didn't create a memory segment for 18 about being her husband, that would have been too far-fetched and likely counterproductive. Only the future variant of Cell serving as a tool could accomplish such a crucial step with minimal risk. It was the most reasonable approach and would be easier for 18 to accept. At this moment, Wang Lin was ready to release the 3 individuals from Capsule No. 18. On the familiar lawn, Wang Lin took out the 3 sleeping pods from his spatial ring and placed them on the ground. It's time for you to see the light of day again. Wang Lin spoke softly. He then pressed the button on the sleeping pod, releasing the 3 individuals. Their appearances required no elaborate description. They were identical to how they were portrayed in the original work. Is it you who saved us? No. 18 asked softly. Although she recalled this memory, she politely inquired nonetheless. Indeed, I have eliminated Dr. Goro, Wang Lin replied with a smile. Thank you so much. No. 18 expressed her gratitude with a light laugh. Following that, she and her twin brother bowed to Wang Lin in appreciation. Wang Lin, thank you for saving us. And for killing Dr. Goro. No. 16 also spoke up. At this moment, after Wang Lin had modified his core data, No. 16 had long regarded Dr. Goro as his primary target. Now that Dr. Goro was dead, it was for the best, and he saw no need for further slaughter. He was a peace-loving android, a true pacifist. As for No. 17 and No. 18, they had no desire to take lives either. They were originally normal humans, only subjected to inhumane modifications by Dr. Goro. Now having been rescued, they were in high spirits. No. 18 felt particularly buoyed. Being saved by such a handsome individual stirred something within her heart. Detecting target speech. Copyable abilities, infinite energy, infinite stamina, force field. Shall all be copied. All of it. Wang Lin thought with delight as he initiated the copy. Copy successful. Infinite energy, infinite stamina. This meant boundless resources, which was extraordinarily formidable. Wang Lin's mood began to shift subtly. Although he did not possess an infinite energy core within him, the system was a remarkably perverse entity. It would still allow for copying. All right, you are free. Go wherever you wish. If you encounter any trouble, feel free to seek me out. Wang Lin said with a smile. Okay, we'll take our leave for now and return to thank you properly next time. No. 18 said. With that, the 3 bid farewell to Wang Lin. Naturally, the newly liberated trio wished to wander about and clear their minds. Wang Xiaoqi, keep an eye on No. 18's condition. Report any abnormalities to me. Wang Lin instructed. Understood, master. Wang Xiaoqi replied. Wang Lin then entered the secure chamber where Wang Xiaoqi's main server was stored. He modified Wang Xiaoqi's core code to initiate a system update, upgrading it comprehensively. Moreover, he input the technology for creating androids along with battle programs into its server. In this manner, he could command Wang Xiaoqi to mass-produce androids without having to lift a finger. He merely had to input the blueprints, manufacturing methods, and the necessary materials into Wang Xiaoqi's server. The manufacturing technology for the infinite energy core was also entered into Wang Xiaoqi's server. With that, Wang Xiaoqi would oversee the previous batch of androids to carry out Wang Lin's directives. Wang Xiaoqi, when creating androids, do not use humans for modifications. Just utilize pure machinery or animals to accomplish that, Wang Lin ordered. Understood, master, Wang Xiaoqi responded. Thus, a legion of androids could be completed within a few years. Soon several days passed. At this moment, 17 and 18 had no particular aim and simply wanted to explore and relax. No, 16, who had always cherished nature, accompanied them. However, the trio's spirits dimmed when they encountered a monster blocking their path. 17, 18. Finally, the opportunity I've waited for has arrived. The monster laughed, brimming with excitement. What kind of creature are you? Your hideous appearance is bad enough, but you dare to block our way. No, 17 retorted with displeasure. 17. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Cell. Like you, I am an android created by Dr. Gero. Cell explained. What? You're also a product of Dr. Gero? No, 18 exclaimed in shock. So what? Do you want to fight? No. 17 rolled up his sleeves, ready for action. Fight? No. That would be far too crude. Cell shook his head, then revealed a sinister smile. I merely wish to absorb you. What do you mean? Absorb us? No. 18's complexion changed. Indeed, I distinctly remember that in my programming Dr. Gero specifically mentioned that only by absorbing androids 17 and 18 could I evolve into my perfect form. So 17 and 18, you two should obediently let me absorb you. Cell cackled grotesquely. TCH, you're dreaming in broad daylight. Just seeing you makes me want to vomit. Who would want to be absorbed by a monster like you? No. 17 shouted angrily. Repulsive creature. Die. No. 17 roared, launching a punch at Cell. In response, Cell merely smirked and grasped No. 17's fist. He then firmly seized No. 17 in his grasp. Let go of me, you monster. No. 17 struggled desperately. 17. Stop your futile resistance. Cell shouted loudly. As he finished speaking, a sharp needle-like tail suddenly unfurled and expanded behind him. It resembled a gaping maw lunging towards No. 17 to devour him. Not good. No. 16's expression changed, rushing towards Cell in a desperate attempt to intervene. 17. No. 18 cried out anxiously, but it was too late to alter the outcome. Cell moved with incredible speed, and in the blink of an eye he had swallowed No. 17 into his tail. After a few writhing motions, Cell completely absorbed No. 17. 17. No. 18 called out. Cell laughed triumphantly. Having absorbed No. 17, an overwhelmingly powerful force erupted from him. In an instant, his form transformed. His previously slender frame became robust, and his mouth morphed into a grotesque shape resembling a posterior. 18. Don't just stand there. Run. I'll hold him off. No. 16 shouted. However, at that moment, Cell was far beyond No. 16's capability to contend with. With a swift kick, Cell sent No. 16 flying. Bang. No. 16 landed heavily on the ground. 16. No. 18 called out in panic. Run. Don't worry about me. No. 16 bellowed. In her fright, No. 18 leapt into the air and turned to flee. 18. Where do you think you're going? Cell's body flickered, instantly appearing before No. 18, blocking her path. 18. Let me absorb you. Once I do, I'll feel incredibly powerful. Cell grinned smugly. With that, Cell's tail expanded towards 18, ready to consume her. Oh, you stay away from me. No. 18 screamed. At that moment, No. 18 felt a wave of despair wash over her. Is there anyone who can save me? For a fleeting instant, No. 18 thought of Wang Lin, but she dismissed it as unrealistic and closed her eyes in despair. Why you? Who are you? Cell yelled in panic. No. 18 suddenly opened her eyes, catching sight of a handsome figure. Wang Lin. So handsome. No. 18 murmured. Wang Lin gripped Cell's tail, rendering him unable to escape. Cell had tried with all his might, but could not break free from this man's grasp, which was precisely why he was terrified. Detecting target speech. Copyable abilities regeneration absorption of others to convert into power extraordinary talent solar flare, Kamehameha King, Kai, fist spirit bomb keyblade. Shall all be copied. Copy regeneration absorption ability and extraordinary talent. The rest has already been copied from others, so let it go. Wang Lin contemplated. Copy successful. Excellent, I've copied Cell's abilities. Wang Lin thought. Cell, don't you recognize me? Wang Lin inquired. Why you, who are you? Let me go. Cell roared. Forget it, since you don't know who I am, there's no need for you to know. Did you really think you could bully No? 18. Don't you realize she's under my protection? Wang Lin stated. Let me go? I have no idea who you are. Cell yelled angrily. Very well. Then I shall release you. Wang Lin chuckled coldly. With a swift motion, he yanked Cell's tail, tearing it off. Oh, what are you doing? Cell screamed in terror. What am I doing? Naturally, I'm letting you go. With that, Wang Lin effortlessly ripped Cell in half, reaching in to rescue No. 17. At that moment, No. 17 was unconscious, daring to bully No. 18. You shall perish. Wang Lin then unleashed several energy blasts. Oh. No, I haven't even become my perfect form yet. Cell screamed in defiance. But it was all in vain. Wang Lin completely obliterated Cell. This man is simply too strong. No. 16 was utterly astonished. Wang Lin then turned his attention to No. 18. Are you alright? Wang Lin asked. I'm fine. Thank you for saving me again, No. 18 replied, her cheeks flushed, feeling a bit flustered. She thought to herself that Wang Lin was like a divine being descending to earth, truly handsome. Good to hear. Let's go, I'll take you to my home. Wang Lin said with a smile. Alright. No. 18 nodded. Following that, Wang Lin arranged for No. 18 to stay at his home. And so naturally Wang Lin and No. 18 ended up together. This development, though Bulma harbored some dissatisfaction with it, was accepted under Wang Lin's guidance. Thus Bulma, No. 18 and Wang Lin held a wedding once more. In this way, everything became perfect. Time passed swiftly. 7 years had simply slipped away in a blink. At this moment, Wang Lin was enjoying life immensely. After all, with the companionship of two virtuous wives, his mood was naturally quite pleasant. Moreover, Wang Lin's strength had reached an astonishing level. Over the course of 7 years, he had mastered the full power of Super Saiyan 4. His regular battle power had now reached an unbelievable 100 million times that of an ordinary Saiyan. Upon transforming into Super Saiyan 4, his battle power became exceedingly exaggerated, almost monstrous. On top of this, it would multiply once again by 100 million times. This meant that the battle power of a Super Saiyan 4 derived from an ordinary battle power multiplied by 100 million would undergo another multiplication by 100 million. Such power had long since surpassed the limits of reason. This was the bloodline of the legendary Saiyans. In addition, the super artificial intelligence Wang Shaoqi had already manufactured an army of androids. The number of these androids had reached approximately 1 million. Each of these androids was equipped with an infinite energy core, making them comparable to Android 16, if not stronger. Such a terrifying quantity could not have been achieved with Earth's resources. Even if it were possible, it would leave Earth in ruins. The resources for the later production of androids were sourced from the universe. Thus about 1 million androids had been created. Earth had long since transformed beyond recognition. The current cities were more modernized and infused with a strong sense of technology. All of this was the result of Wang Shaoqi's rapid changes. Earth had also been reinforced by Wang Lin's wish, which stipulated that as the strength of the people on Earth increased, the planet would automatically adjust and evolve alongside them. Otherwise, Earth would remain far too fragile. After 7 years had passed, Android 18 gave birth to a daughter. She named her Wang Shaoqi. Wang Lin was too lazy to think of a name and simply used the name of the artificial intelligence for his daughter. Shaoqi, with her golden hair and blue eyes, possessed a cool demeanor resembling her mother. She was incredibly beautiful, hinting at the notion of surpassing the original. However, Android 18 felt it was inappropriate for her daughter to share the same name, so she referred to her as Shaoqi. Wang Lin had no strong opinions on the matter. On the lawn, a clear yet cool voice rang out. "Brother, will you take me to play?" A golden-haired girl around 6 years old asked. She was exceptionally beautiful with a somewhat aloof demeanor. "Shaoqi, please, don't tease. Do you still need me to take you? Why don't you take me to play instead?" Trunks replied. I'll tell Mom that you're bullying me." Wang Shaoqi huffed. "Hey, you wicked little sister. Always trying to play the victim. Go ahead and tell whoever you want. See if anyone cares. I haven't bullied you at all." Trunks shrugged, indicating that he was unconcerned. "Well, I'll tell Uncle Wang Shaoqi that you won't take me to play. I'll have him call a few androids to teach you a lesson." Wang Xiaoqi pouted. You brat. Do what you want. I'm going to find Goten to play. You can entertain yourself. Trunks made a face and then used instant transmission to escape. Trunks. Wait for me. I want to go too. Wang Xiaoqi shouted angrily, employing instant transmission to chase after him. Before long, the two reached Baozi Mountain. Goten, come out to play. Trunks yelled. Coming. A figure quickly dashed out and flew in front of Trunks. Son Goten looked just like the young Son Goku. The only differences might be in demeanor, gaze, and character. Wowie. Xiaoqi is here too. Son Goten scratched his head surprised. Goten, what kind of question is that? Can I come? Wang Xiaoqi puffed up her cheeks. No. I have an agreement with Trunks. We still haven't determined the winner from our last match. This time I'm prepared for a rematch. Son Goten explained, waving his hands. I want to play too. I want to play. Wang Xiaoqi whined. Goten, ignore her. Let's play our own game. I've learned a new technique, haha. You're going to be amazed. Trunks said with a smirk. What new technique? Son Goten asked curiously. You'll find out soon. For now, let's transform into Super Saiyan. I'll make you admit defeat. Trunks laughed. Then Trunks let out a loud roar. Huh! Trunks shouted. With a thunderous crash, an aura of golden energy erupted around him. His hair stood upright, turning golden, while his eyes transformed into bright green. Trunks had transformed into a Super Saiyan. Haha, I'm joining too. Yeah, Son Goten shouted. In an instant, he too transformed into a Super Saiyan, matching Trunks. The two faced each other, their expressions growing fiercely determined. Suddenly they moved. The sound of their bodies colliding echoed as they rapidly flashed back and forth. Waves rippled outward as they engaged in combat. Seeing the chaotic battle, Wang Xiaoqi was furious. Bad brother. Stinky brother. Trunks. You two don't care about my feelings at all. How terrible. Wang Xiaoqi scolded. Goten, don't mind her, as she's too coddled at home and has developed a princess complex. She'll be fine after a while. Trunks' voice rang out. Right? Son Goten, replied both of them, focusing on their match. You're the one with a princess complex. Your whole family has it. Wang Xiaoqi shouted in exasperation. Spirit bomb. Trunks yelled, unleashing a spirit bomb towards Son Goten. Kamehameha. Son Goten gathered energy in his palms and pushed forward, sending out a Kamehameha wave. Haha, Goten, you've fallen for it. Trunks grinned mischievously, disappearing in a flash and reappearing behind Son Goten. He then delivered a swift strike aimed at Son Goten's neck. Bang! Son Goten staggered from the blow, his body wobbling. Immediately after, Trunks clasped his hands together, fingers interlocked, and struck down towards Son Goten's head. Bang! With that blow, Son Goten was sent crashing into the ground. Smoke erupted from the impact. As the smoke cleared, Son Goten shot up from the ground. Magic flash! Son Goten roared. Clenching his fists and crossing them over his chest, he unleashed a powerful energy wave. A blinding light flashed, hurtling toward Trunks. Trunks smirked a sly grin, crossing his face, and suddenly vanished. He reappeared standing on the ground, placing a bottle down. Goten, try my new technique. Magic seal wave. Trunks shouted, gathering energy in his hands as a green energy wave spiraled into the sky towards Son Goten. Struck by the attack, Son Goten began to twist and struggle. Oh, Trunks, what kind of technique is this? Son Goten shouted in desperation. But it was futile. Trunks waved his hands, trapping Son Goten inside the bottle. Due to the absence of a sealing charm, the bottle couldn't hold for long. Moreover, Trunks had no intention of sealing Son Goten. He merely wanted to test out his new technique. Before long, the bottle began to shake violently. Crack! Cracks spread across the bottle, and it shattered. Son Goten burst forth from within. Trunks, you're so cunning. Son Wukong complained. Wukong, this is called tactics. It's not cunning. Trunks lightly tapped Son Wukong on the head. Wukong, are you convinced now? Trunks asked with a smile. Who would concede to such trickery? Son Wukong pouted. Hey, have you two played enough? After all this time, you didn't even consider my feelings. Now it's my turn to challenge you. Wang Xiaoqi said, eager to get started. Trunks glanced at his sister and said, Tisich, do whatever you want. This should be fine, right? Brother, you said it. Wang Xiaoqi grinned mischievously. Fine, I said it. Is that enough? Trunks replied. All right, you two just stand still and let me hit you. Wang Xiaoqi clenched her little fists. Hey, who does that? You should go play with mud by yourself. Always making unreasonable demands. Your princess syndrome is so severe and your brain seems a bit unwell. I think you need isolation therapy. Trunks said seriously. You need therapy. How about this? You two can move and resist, but you can't attack me. How's that? Sounds great, right? Wang Xiaoqi proposed. Fine. Let's play along. Trunks said, speechless. Haha. Good brother, I knew you would agree. Wang Xiaoqi cheered. Then Wang Xiaoqi clenched her fists, shouted, and suddenly transformed into a Super Saiyan. Instantly, a golden aura erupted from her. Her hair stood upright, her eyebrows turned golden, and her pupils became a vivid green. Since her hair was already golden, the color remained unchanged. All right, Trunks, are you ready? Wang Xiaoqi asked coldly. Ready, Trunks replied. Good. Huh, Kaiō-ken. Wang Xiaoqi yelled, unleashing a double Kaiō-ken. Hey, Wang Xiaoqi, what are you doing? That's against the rules. You didn't say you'd use Kaiō-ken. Wukong, run, Trunks shouted. Brother, where do you two think you're escaping to? You said you'd play with me. Wang Xiaoqi chased after them. Meanwhile, at Bulma's house. No, more precisely, it should be at Wang Lin's home. Wang Lin was enjoying afternoon tea, surrounded by his two wives. Master, I've detected an anomaly. Wang Xiaoqi alerted. What anomaly? Tell me, Wang Lin asked. Wang Xiaoqi instantly understood and displayed the footage she had seen through the monitoring equipment before Wang Lin's eyes. Master, 3 aliens have invaded. According to data analysis, they all came for this egg. Wang Xiaoqi explained. These 3 are Babidi and the Kaiō-shin Shin along with Kibito. Wang Lin immediately recognized the figures in the footage. And that egg is the egg of Majin Buu. Wang Lin thought to himself. Wang Xiaoqi, you've done well. Wang Lin smiled. Keep a close watch on anomalies on Earth. Also pay attention to Trunks and the others, and don't let anything happen to them. Wang Lin commanded. Understood, Master. Wang Xiaoqi replied. Next, Wang Lin wasted no time. He headed straight for the location of Majin Buu's egg. Majin Buu, I've been looking forward to your powers. Just waiting to replicate your abilities. Wang Lin thought. With a swift motion, Wang Lin appeared at the seal of Majin Buu. Looking at the giant egg before him, a smile crept onto his lips. I know you need a lot of energy, so let's release you now. Saying that, Wang Lin placed one hand on the egg, preparing to inject energy into it. However, at that moment, a voice interrupted him. Stop. What do you intend to do with Majin Buu's hatching egg? Remove your hand immediately. Soon Babidi appeared before Wang Lin. Target detected, speaking. Replicable abilities, all abilities of the Dark Sorcerer. Shall I copy? Copy. Wang Lin thought. Copy successful. Very well, Babidi, you should die. Wang Lin flicked his fingers, and a blast of energy shot into Babidi's body. With a loud bang, Babidi exploded into a cloud of filthy smoke. Now let's continue resurrecting Majin Buu, Wang Lin murmured. Next, he raised his right hand, placing his palm against the egg. He continuously infused energy into the egg. With a thunderous roar, the energy soon filled the egg. The egg began to radiate brilliant light. Then it cracked open. A thick pink mist erupted from the egg, soaring into the sky. Gradually, the mist gathered more and more, coalescing into a rotund shape. Finally, it materialized. Buu. A voice echoed as a pink, plump figure fell from the sky. Majin Buu, come here, Wang Lin said calmly. Majin Buu, with eyes the size of mung beans, sneaked a glance at Wang Lin, turned his head away, and began to whistle, showing no intention of acknowledging him. Come here, I'll take you to get ice cream. Wang Lin offered. Ice cream? What is that? Is it delicious? Majin Buu asked. Target detected, speaking. Replicable abilities, Ultra Cell Regeneration, Healing Technique, Healing Beam, Transforming Beam, Touch, Healing Mouth, Explosion Technique, Absorb others' abilities. Shall I copy all? Yes, all. Wang Lin shouted internally. Copy successful. Excellent, I've copied all of Majin Buu's abilities. With this, I can absorb my enemies. Wang Lin's lips curled upward, and his mood brightened. Hey, is ice cream delicious? Majin Buu inquired. Absolutely. Just watch. This is ice cream, Wang Lin said with a smile. With that, he raised his right hand and pointed sharply at Majin Buu. Turn into ice cream. As soon as the words left his mouth, Wang Lin unleashed the transforming beam, turning Majin Buu into ice cream. Oh! Majin Buu screamed as he was transformed. Wang Lin opened his mouth wide and tossed the ice cream inside, devouring it. Then he began to circulate the energy within him, repeatedly compressing, refining, and separating Majin Buu. He separated the good side from the evil side. The evil side was absorbed by Wang Lin. Huh, Tui. Wang Lin spat out the fat Majin Buu. With Wang Lin's skills, he could naturally separate the good and evil sides of Majin Buu. Wang Lin cast a glance at the demon Majin Buu lying on the ground. With a wave of his right hand, he stored Majin Buu into his spatial ring. Then he gently closed his eyes, his thoughts enveloping the entire earth as he began to search for the whereabouts of the Supreme Kai. I found them. Wang Lin suddenly opened his eyes. With a swish, he vanished from sight. Supreme Kai Shin and his attendant Kibito had just arrived on Earth not long ago. The two were pondering how to seek the assistance of Earth's strongest warriors to thwart Babidi's plans. At that moment, Wang Lin appeared out of thin air before them. Who are you? Kibito demanded. Are you a martial artist from Earth? Supreme Kai asked with a calm smile, his demeanor reminiscent of a villain from the original tale. No, I am a Saiyan, Wang Lin replied, mirroring the same smile. However, unlike Supreme Kai, Wang Lin was undeniably more handsome and possessed a superior aura despite being slightly less appealing than his reading companions. A beautiful voice resonated in Wang Lin's mind. Detected target speaking. Copyable abilities: healing any injury, instant transmission of divine servants, telepathy, various superpowers of the Supreme Kai, instant transmission creation abilities. Shall all be copied. Copy all. Wang Lin thought. Copy successful. Excellent. Now off to the Supreme Kai's realm. I shall also extract the Supreme Kai sword and copy the abilities of the old Supreme Kai. Wang Lin said with a smile. Saiyan, didn't the Saiyans get exterminated? Kibito asked, bewildered. Just because they were exterminated doesn't mean there can't be survivors, Wang Lin replied nonchalantly. Kibito, don't be so rude. Even if they were exterminated, there are always those who escape far away to avoid disaster. Supreme Kai Shin admonished. I apologize. I was too narrow-minded. Kibito quickly apologized to Wang Lin. No problem, just a minor issue. Let's go. We're off to the Supreme Kai's realm, Wang Lin declared. Upon hearing this, Supreme Kai Shin suddenly shuddered, his pupils dilating in disbelief. You know we come from the Supreme Kai's realm. Could it be that you are in league with Babidi? Kibito questioned. Wang Lin chuckled, intrigued. Haha, is your understanding so limited? Who told you that recognizing the Supreme Kai makes one a villain? Your outfits are so conspicuous, isn't it easy to identify you? Not only did I recognize you as the Supreme Kai, but I also know you've come regarding Majin Buu. However, you're lucky this time. Babidi and Majin Buu have already been dealt with by me, Wang Lin said with a grin. What? You dealt with Majin Buu? You must be joking. Kibito exclaimed, astonished. Is that true? Supreme Kai Shin furrowed his brow, clearly skeptical. Whether you believe it or not is irrelevant to me. I am going to the Supreme Kai's realm now. If you're curious, just follow me, Wang Lin said, then vanished using instant transmission. When he reappeared, he was already at the Supreme Kai's realm, standing atop a stone pillar overlooking a lake. Glancing at the sword hilt at his feet, Wang Lin murmured, Is this the Supreme Kai sword? Bending slightly, he grasped the sword hilt. With a gentle pull, he heard a sound of metal ringing as the Supreme Kai sword was easily drawn from its place. It looks quite sharp. Wang Lin examined the divine sword. Then he pinched the blade between his fingers and easily bent it. With a crack, the Supreme Kai sword snapped in two. Suddenly, a plume of smoke swirled around, and a figure began to materialize. Cough, cough. I thought the one who drew the divine sword would be a certain generation of Supreme Kai. I didn't expect it to be a Saiyan. An old yet lecherous voice emerged. As the voice came, a frail old figure appeared before Wang Lin. This was the former Supreme Kai from 15 generations ago. Detected target speaking. Copyable abilities: various superpowers of the Supreme Kai, potential development, clairvoyance, all-powerful magic from top sorcerers. Shall all be copied? Yes, copy all, Wang Lin thought. The old Supreme Kai himself was not a sorcerer, but due to an accident where an old witch wore his patera earrings, they fused into the current form. At that moment, two figures suddenly appeared out of thin air. These were Supreme Kai Shin and Kibito. Who are you? Why are you wearing the Supreme Kai's clothes? Kibito asked. The old Supreme Kai grinned lecherously and replied, I am the Supreme Kai from 15 generations ago. Oh, the Supreme Kai from 15 generations ago. Kibito was left utterly speechless, shocked beyond measure. Great ancestor. Supreme Kai Shin was equally taken aback. Wang Lin had no interest in their ancestral recognition. Since his objectives had been accomplished and he had copied all he needed, he executed instant transmission to depart. In an instant, he was back home. After releasing Majin Buu from the spatial ring, Wang Lin surrounded him with an array of snacks piled on the table: chocolates, ice cream, coffee beans, cakes, pastries, puddings, and cheese. Seeing the treats, Majin Buu's mouth watered. Buu, these snacks are amazing. If you want to eat more, just play with Trunks and Little Seven, Wang Lin suggested. Buu will listen to you. Majin Buu nodded eagerly. Can I eat now? Majin Buu asked, drooling. Of course. Wang Lin smiled. Yay, I'm going to dig in. Majin Buu excitedly stuffed the snacks into his mouth, indulging freely. As the snacks disappeared, more artificial humans appeared to replenish the table. Thus, the rotund Majin Buu settled into Wang Lin's home, becoming a caretaker. Whenever bored, Wang Lin's daughter and son took him out to play, often stopping by food streets to enjoy delicious treats. Days later, on the lawn, Wang Lin pulled out the time machine. He was preparing to traverse time and space to explore the Dragon Ball GT timeline. The GT timeline has many fantastic abilities. It's certainly worth copying. Wang Lin mused. As he opened the lid of the time machine, just as he was about to jump in, the sky darkened suddenly. A beam of golden light shot into the heavens. A muscular monster materialized. This beast was none other than Shenron. Master, where are you going to play? Shenron inquired. Wang Lin looked up at Shenron puzzled. What's going on? No one summoned you for a wish. Why did you come out on your own? Is something wrong? Master, no, I'm just bored and wanted some fresh air. Shenron explained. Fine, if you want fresh air, go ahead. I have things to do, so don't bother me. Wang Lin replied. Wait, Master, where are you going to traverse time and space? Can I come with you? I want to play too, the dragon said. Play what? That's ridiculous. You're a divine dragon, and every day you're acting all special and jumping around for what? For attention. I'm leaving you, I'll take you next time, Wang Lin said. With that, he boarded the time machine and vanished, setting off for the GT timeline. GT Spacetime. A time machine appeared out of thin air on the ground. After Wang Lin opened the lid and jumped out, he stored the time machine in his spatial ring. Soon after, he sensed two incredibly powerful energies emanating from the sky. Wang Lin looked up sharply. He saw a massive planet. The energy was coming from that planet. It was the new planet Zuval, created by Baby through the Black Star Dragon Balls. Is that Super Saiyan 4 Son Goku battling against the golden giant ape Baby? Wang Lin murmured to himself. Let's go see. Wang Lin pressed 2 fingers to his forehead and activated instant transmission, disappearing from sight. When he reappeared, he was already on the battlefield. As soon as Wang Lin arrived, he saw 2 figures locked in confrontation. One was the golden giant ape Baby. The other was Super Saiyan 4 Son Goku. Super Saiyan 4 Goku stood atop a massive pit. In the center of the pit was a slender stone pillar with Goku perched on top, his long hair flowing dramatically, exuding an air of unmatched coolness. No matter how Wang Lin looked at it, he felt that Goku was showing off. Suddenly, both combatants sprang into action. Ultimate Revenge Death Ball. Baby roared. He raised his hands high, gathering negative energy. A massive pitch-black energy sphere crackling with electricity rapidly took shape. Baby bellowed and hurled the enormous black energy ball towards Goku. Goku, die! Baby screamed. Goku, the one who's about to die is you. Goku shouted back, suddenly pressing his hands together. His palms opened at his waist as red energy surged and coalesced wildly. 10 times. Kamehameha wave. Goku shouted and launched a red tenfold Kamehameha wave towards Baby. While the standard Kamehameha wave was a vibrant blue, the tenfold version shone in red. Just as the ultimate revenge death ball was about to collide with the tenfold Kamehameha wave, Wang Lin chuckled coldly and shouted, Ja, Walu Duo. At that instant, time came to an abrupt halt. After many years, Wang Lin had once again activated the ability to pause time. In that moment, the entire world, everything within it, became motionless. First, the black and red energy attacks froze in place. Next, Goku and Baby's bodies became still. Their expressions remained unchanged, as if they had turned to stone. Now Wang Lin's power far exceeded his past self. When pausing time, he could do so at will. The duration of his time pause was no longer measured in seconds, but rather in hours or even days. Wang Lin walked slowly towards the two. When he reached Baby, he licked his lips. He placed his hand directly on Baby. I won't be polite with your abilities. Wang Lin smiled. Touch an object for 3 seconds. Abilities to copy: Ultimate Revenge Death Ball, Parasite, Living Egg, Final Flash, Final Kamehameha, Big Bang Attack. Would you like to copy all? All of them, Wang Lin replied. Copy successful. Excellent. Then you shall turn into chocolate. Wang Lin chuckled, pointing at Baby. Under the transformation beam, the giant ape Baby turned directly into chocolate. Wang Lin tossed the chocolate-shaped Baby into his mouth. Chomp chomp. In just a few bites, Wang Lin absorbed Baby. Then he circulated his energy within. He separated Vegeta and Baby. He quickly extracted Ub, who had merged with Baby as well. With Wang Lin's deliberate intervention, Ub and Majin Buu were no longer fused. Wang Lin had separated them. Majin Buu shouldn't have just become Ub's power. Merging with Ub caused him to lose even his greatest recovery abilities. It's absurd. Wang Lin murmured. After separating Vegeta, Majin Buu, and Ub, Wang Lin spat out a mouthful of saliva, releasing the 3 individuals, excluding Baby. Then he turned to Super Saiyan 4 Son Goku. Pat pat. Wang Lin walked closer. When he reached Goku, he placed a hand on his shoulder. Touch an object for 3 seconds. Abilities to copy tenfold Kamehameha Wave Dragon Fist Explosion Kaiō-ken Spirit Bomb Energy Absorption Self-Destruction Metamorph Fusion Technique Saiyan Lower Class Warrior Bloodline. Would you like to copy all? Everything except the Saiyan Lower Class Warrior Bloodline. Wang Lin beamed. Copy successful, the system responded. Awesome, Wang Lin exclaimed. Then he flashed and positioned himself between the Revenge Death Ball and the tenfold Kamehameha Wave. With a casual swipe, he dispersed both attacks. Since I've copied Goku and Baby's abilities. Time. Resumes flowing. As Wang Lin's words fell, he released the time pause. In the next moment, the world resumed its motion. Goku was left in a state of confusion. What's happening? Where's Baby? Where did he go? Goku scratched his head puzzled. Then he noticed the three individuals on the ground. Vegeta, and and Bu. Where did Baby go? How did he suddenly disappear? Did he escape? Goku's face was filled with confusion. He pondered for a long time, but couldn't comprehend what had transpired. Just now time. It felt like it had stopped you. I can't tell if it was just my imagination, Goku said. Seeing Goku's bewilderment, Wang Lin smiled and stepped forward. Hey, Son Goku. Baby has already been eliminated by me, Wang Lin declared. Huh, who are you? Goku asked in confusion. My name is Wang Lin. Wang Lin replied. Wang Lin, you defeated Baby, you're amazing. I really want to challenge you, Goku exclaimed. You're not my opponent. Wang Lin shook his head. How would I know without trying? Goku smiled. There's no need to test. After trying, all you'll feel is despair. I advise you not to make a futile attempt, Wang Lin said. Goku nodded. All right then, I'll challenge you when I get the chance. Thus the battle between Son Goku and Baby inexplicably came to an end. At least from Goku's perspective, it was truly bizarre. One moment Baby was there, and the next he was gone. Vegeta, and Majin Bu had also been rescued. To Goku it felt like a dream. It was simply outrageous. Days later, Wang Lin understood that Earth was on the verge of explosion. He then prepared to collect the Dragon Balls. He intended to retrieve the Black Star Dragon Balls. That batch of Dragon Balls was a failed creation produced before Piccolo and Kami separated. The dragon summoned by the Black Star Dragon Balls was red. Once wishes were granted, the Dragon Balls would scatter across the universe. If not collected within a year, the planet that made the wish would explode. In the original GT anime, Piccolo attempted to destroy the Black Star Dragon Balls, leading to the destruction of Earth. Indeed, the Black Star Dragon Balls were destroyed. However, Piccolo's demise was too unfortunate. Wang Lin decided to alter his fate. Soon Wang Lin activated instant transmission, collecting the Black Star Dragon Balls from various locations in the universe. After gathering the Black Star Dragon Balls, Wang Lin modified them. The setting that stated the Dragon Balls would scatter throughout the universe after granting a wish was changed to only scatter on Earth. The stipulation of only granting one wish was altered to 3 wishes, and the condition that the wishing planet would explode was removed. Once modified, the Black Star Dragon Balls transformed into Red Star Dragon Balls. Modification complete. It seems this set of Dragon Balls has nothing to do with Piccolo. Wang Lin chuckled. Wow, Wang Lin, you're truly amazing, Goku praised. In this way, considering the already cracked Dragon Balls, Earth would have 2 sets of Dragon Balls. Wang Lin had no intention of modifying the cracked Dragon Balls. He was waiting for the evil dragon to appear so he could copy its abilities. In every way, not modifying that batch of Dragon Balls seemed to be the most advantageous course of action. After Wang Lin dealt with Baby, he made a wish, restored Earth, and resurrected the deceased. Due to Wang Lin's intervention, the Black Star Dragon Ball was altered so Piccolo did not die and Earth did not explode. In the blink of an eye, a year had passed. At this moment, Wang Lin had settled by a lake where the environment was pristine with water in front and mountains behind. His spatial ring contained numerous items, including the versatile capsules he had brought with him. The versatile capsules utilized a technology akin to spatial folding to store items. Before crossing into the GT timeline, Wang Lin had naturally brought along high-tech houses produced in bulk by Wang Xiaoqi. On the surface, it appeared to be an ordinary villa. In reality, it was a multifunctional android akin to a transformer. Wang Lin sat by the lakeside fishing to cultivate his spirit when suddenly a deafening roar erupted. The sky split open abruptly, revealing an enormous black hole slowly emerging. In an instant, lightning flashed and the world transformed. The extraordinary phenomenon unfolded as if the apocalypse had arrived. Wang Lin calmly raised his gaze toward the black hole in the sky. Is this the portal to hell opened by human? No. 17 and hell no. 17. This suits me perfectly. Now I can replicate Super No. 17's powers. Moreover, the technologies for creating super androids by Dr. Gero and Dr. Mu are also worth replicating. Wang Lin smiled slightly. As the black hole expanded, figures surged forth like a swarm of locusts escaping. These figures were all the deceased. With the gates of hell now open, they seized this rare opportunity to return to the mortal realm. Bang! Boom! The sounds of explosions echoed continuously. It was unclear what these escaped souls were thinking. Instead of hiding, they wreaked havoc upon emerging, believing that escaping hell rendered them invincible. Among them were recognizable figures like Nappa and the Ginyu Force, a series of infamous villains. Damn it! They emerge and immediately start causing chaos. What a bunch of lunatics! Wang Lin cursed. Then he put away the villa and fishing gear. In the next moment, he flashed down beneath the black hole. A bunch of annoying trash. Get back where you came from. Wang Lin roared, unleashing his superpowers. With a simple gesture of his right hand, he grasped the air. Those causing destruction were immediately seized by an indiscriminate force. It was as though invisible hands were tightly gripping them. An overwhelming sense of suffocation enveloped them. Some attempted to struggle, but it was futile. Get lost. Wang Lin used his powers to lift these individuals and hurled them back into the black hole. Of course, he deliberately spared Dr. Gero, Dr. Mu and No. 17. All others were cast back. Soon the black hole began to close. The celestial phenomenon vanished entirely. Everything that had transpired felt like a fleeting illusion. This spectacle was observed by Vegeta and the others below, all of whom were left utterly astonished. Even Goku, the soul warrior of GT, found it hard to believe. He was the only one fighting throughout Dragon Ball GT, while the others merely played supporting roles. You? Who are you? Dr. Gero glared icily at Wang Lin. Dr. Gero, you don't recognize him? Dr. Mu asked curiously from the side. Target detected. Speaking. Abilities available for replication, android creation technology, super android creation technology, top-tier scientific expertise, unparalleled genius of a leading scientist. Shall I replicate? Replicate everything. Wang Lin thought. Replication successful. At the moment he heard this, a smile curled at the corners of Wang Lin's mouth. Who I am is not important. What matters is that you are dead. The dead should go where they belong, not run around aimlessly, Wang Lin said to Dr. Gero. With that, he raised his right hand palm directed at Dr. Gero. Fingers spread, energy gathering. Bang! An energy blast erupted. Dr. Gero was obliterated into dust. Witnessing Dr. Gero's demise, Dr. Mu burst into frenzied laughter. Ha ha ha. Good kill. Excellent. With Dr. Gero out of the way, Super No. 17 is all mine. Hell no. 17. Human No. 17, you two must fuse immediately. Once you fuse, no one in this world will be your opponent. Dr. Mu exclaimed maniacally. All right. Dr. Mu. Hell no. 17 smiled slightly, his eyes glowing red. He began to chant softly. I am you, you are me. I am you, you are me. At that moment, Human No. 17 became entranced. I am you, you are me. We are one. Let's fuse. No. 17. Human No. 17 proclaimed. All right. No. 17. Let us unite as one. Hell no. 17 replied with a grin. Then beams of light radiated from their bodies, slowly merging together. Initially, there were some afterimages, but eventually they solidified into a single figure. When the brilliance faded, a tall and striking figure stood in the sky. His hair was long, lacking eyebrows, with a more mature facial structure, and parts of his body had become mechanized. His muscles were more robust, and his palms bore two red devices capable of absorbing energy. This appearance was identical to the Super No. 17 from the original series. Ha ha ha. Super No. 17 quickly kill that arrogant guy. Dr. Mu pointed at Wang Lin, laughing uproariously. Super No. 17 glanced at his palms, clenched his fists, feeling the power surging within him, and a mysterious smile formed on his lips. Super No. 17. What are you hesitating for? Kill that guy already. Dr. Mu urged. All right, Dr. Mu. Super No. 17 smiled slightly, raising his right hand towards Wang Lin. Yes, just like that, hurry and take him down. Seeing Super No. 17's actions, Dr. Mu was immensely excited. However, the next moment, an astonishing event occurred. Super No. 17 smiled and gathered energy in his palms, slightly tilting his right hand, and fired an energy blast directly at Dr. Mu. 17. No. Dr. Mu screamed in denial. With a resounding bang, he was instantly eliminated by Super No. 17. After witnessing Dr. Mu reduced to ashes, Super No. 17's smile widened maniacally, revealing his delight. Although Wang Lin was somewhat surprised by this turn of events, he had anticipated it. The more powerful an android, the greater the likelihood of betrayal. Moreover, Human No. 17 had a previous record of eliminating Dr. Gero. Well then the annoying flies are dealt with, so let's commence our battle. Super no. 17 said looking at Wang Lin. Target detected speaking. Abilities available for replication, Hell Bomb Flash Shock Super Energy, Shield Energy Absorption Capability. Shall I replicate? Replicate. Wang Lin thought. Replication successful. At that moment a smile crept onto Wang Lin's face. His objectives had been achieved. Since the goal had been achieved for Wang Lin, it meant that Super 17 was no longer of any use. 17, you are unworthy to be my opponent. Your strength is far too weak, Wang Lin declared, shaking his head. Super 17 paused at these words, then burst into laughter as if he had just heard the funniest joke in the world. Ha ha ha. You say I'm unworthy to be your opponent. Are you joking? Super 17 asked. Indeed, you have no right to challenge me. It would be absurd for me to lower my strength just to fight you. I have no interest in such a trivial endeavor. Wang Lin replied nonchalantly. With that, Wang Lin let out a light roar. Ja Walu Duo. As these words left his mouth, time came to a standstill. Wang Lin had summoned the power to pause time. Super 17's smile froze, all his movements halted, suspended in the moment before. Wang Lin surveyed the world that had been frozen in time. He approached Super 17 and softly intoned force separation technique. Wang Lin directly unleashed the forced separation technique on Super 17, causing a surge of energy to forcefully separate what did not belong to him. This technique was specifically designed to target those who fused, merged, or absorbed others. Wang Lin had replicated this move from the Ardrat alien. He had previously employed it, such as during his separation of Majin Buu and earlier with Baby. This technique was of course effective against Super 17 as well. As Wang Lin exerted force outward with both hands, Super 17 was soon torn apart. A flash of light appeared, and two identical 17s emerged from the separation. The one on the left donned a brown-yellow jacket, the human 17. The one on the right, unchanged in both appearance and attire, was Hell 17. Wang Lin's memory was still quite sharp. All right, it's over. Wang Lin delivered a powerful punch. Bang! Hell 17 was instantly obliterated. Time. Resumes flowing. As he spoke, time began to move once more, and the world returned to its natural rhythm. At that moment, the shattered Hell 17 erupted into fragments, scattering in all directions, while the human 17 remained unharmed, reverting to his normal state. It's finished, Wang Lin murmured to himself. With that, he turned to leave. Thus, the matter of Super 17 was resolved. Wang Lin's goal had been accomplished. He had replicated what needed to be replicated. Days later, Sun Wukong and the others prepared to summon the dragon to wish back the ordinary people killed by those in hell. This time the Dragon Balls they had gathered were cracked. They were unaware that these Dragon Balls were now unusable. Though surprised by the cracks, they did not give it much thought. At this moment, Wang Lin also arrived. He wanted to witness the evil dragon's emergence, then replicate its abilities. Once the evil dragon was dealt with, he planned to return to his own timeline. Come forth, dragon. Grant my wish. Sun Wukong shouted, raising his hands high. As soon as Sun Wukong spoke these words, lightning flashed, and the sky turned a deep blood red. The ground shook violently, resembling an earthquake's arrival. Suddenly the Dragon Balls shimmered, and a thick blue-black smoke billowed forth from the cracks. That cloud of smoke shot skyward. Ah! With a chilling laugh, the blue-black smoke transformed into a shadowy figure of a dragon. This dragon, holding a cigar in its mouth, looked rather swaggering. An overwhelming aura of evil radiated from it. This was the Black Smoke Dragon. Its appearance was exactly as depicted in the original animated series. You humans are quite bold. You dare to summon me. The Black Smoke Dragon produced a lighter, igniting its cigar with a puff, saying, I shall no longer grant you any wishes. Dragon, how could you become like this? Sun Wukong asked. Huh? The Black Smoke Dragon exhaled a puff of smoke towards Sun Wukong. The Black Smoke Dragon had no intention of answering Sun Wukong, instead laughing maniacally. Ha! This time I can wreak havoc freely once again. Farewell, pathetic humans. The Black Smoke Dragon inhaled the 7 Dragon Balls. Then it transformed into 7 evil dragons, each intending to take away 1 Dragon Ball. Just then Wang Lin suddenly shouted, Ja Walu Duo. Time froze once more. Everything came to a halt. Evil dragon, do not even think about escaping. Wang Lin commanded. The reason Wang Lin paused time was due to his laziness. He found it too cumbersome to run around collecting the Dragon Balls one by one to replicate their abilities. He thought it would be much simpler to freeze time, keeping the evil dragons in place, and saving considerable time. Observing the frozen scenery, Wang Lin inhaled deeply, swallowing the 7 evil dragons along with the Dragon Balls. Touching objects for 3 seconds. Possible abilities to replicate the ability to absorb Dragon Balls: Dragon Ball Fusion, Toxic Needle, Dragon Ball Tremor, Deadly Light, Beam, Freezing Wave, Massive Fireball, Electric Slime, Cross Tornado, Hell, Dark Fist, Despair, Impact, Super Explosive, Crushing Kick, Super Negative Energy Ball, all abilities of the evil dragons. Would you like to replicate all? Replicate all. Wang Lin willed, completing the replication. Replication successful. Excellent. This way I can absorb the Dragon Balls. Wang Lin chuckled. Utilizing Majin Buu's ability to absorb Dragon Balls, Wang Lin consumed the 7 evil dragons. The cracked Dragon Balls were absorbed, as well, making use of what would otherwise be waste. Time. Resumes flowing. Wang Lin calmly announced, deactivating the time pause. Now with the evil dragons consumed, the sky returned to its original state. Sun Wukong and the others were left in utter confusion. Wang Lin, where did that dragon just go? Did it say goodbye? Its behavior was rather unusual. Sun Wukong scratched the back of his head, puzzled. Grandpa, yes, I heard that too. Xiaofeng chimed in. That dragon was really strange. By the way, what did it mean when it said it would no longer grant our wishes? Is it leaving Earth? Trunks inquired. Don't worry, if that dragon has left, then let it be. We still have my modified set of Dragon Balls, right? You can use those to make wishes. Wang Lin reminded. Wakaka, almost forgot, I'll go find Dondi and have him bring out that set of Dragon Balls. Sun Wukong exclaimed. And so they proceeded to use the Dragon Balls modified by Wang Lin with the Black Star Dragon Balls to make their wishes. The Earth was restored and the deceased were resurrected. Through this, Wang Lin also replicated the dragon's abilities, gaining 3 additional wishes. At this moment, Wang Lin was preparing to return after resolving everything in the GT timeline. Alright, Sun Wukong, I'm heading back now, Wang Lin announced. Upon finishing his sentence, he took out the time machine in front of everyone. Hey, isn't that a time machine? Are you not from this timeline, Wang Lin? Sun Wukong asked curiously. Indeed, I am from a past timeline, and now I must return to my rightful place. So farewell. Wang Lin waved his hand. Without further ado, he jumped into the time machine, adjusted the timeline, and pressed the start button. Wang Lin, goodbye. Sun Wukong and the others waved their farewells. Finally, with the sound of the machine starting up, the time machine transformed into a streak of light and vanished. In the main timeline on a lawn, a time machine appeared out of nowhere. It was now evening. The moment Wang Lin stored the time machine, he returned home. Bulma, Android 18, I'm back. Wang Lin called out. Wang Lin, you're back so soon? Android 18 asked. Yeah, it's only been half a day. Bulma chimed in. Half a day, eh? Wang Lin was somewhat surprised. Of course, it's just half a day. How long did you expect time to pass? Android 18 teased, playfully tugging at her hair and wrapping her arms around Wang Lin's. Feeling the familiar softness on his arm, Wang Lin thought about how he had spent over a year in the GT timeline only to find that merely half a day had passed here. What a pleasant surprise. Wang Lin stopped thinking too much. I've just finished dinner, come and eat. I made salted pork slices. Bulma urged him to sit down, her face beaming with joy. Salted pork slices? That's fantastic. I won't hold back. Wang Lin exclaimed, delighted. My salted pork slices are incredibly delicious. After eating, you'll feel utterly refreshed. That's the joy of savoring good food, Bulma smiled. Wang Lin, I also cooked some salted pork slices for you to try. Let's see whose is better, mine or Bulma's. Android 18 challenged. Then Bulma and Android 18 pulled Wang Lin to the dining table, ready to enjoy their dinner. Wang Lin gazed at the sumptuous feast before him, his eyes shining. I'm about to dig in. Go ahead. We're an old couple now, no need to be polite. Android 18 said with a gentle smile. Wow. This salted pork slice is savory and slightly sticky with just the right amount of moisture. The flavor is simply exquisite. It reminds me of the taste of the sea. Your cooking skills are incredible. Wang Lin praised enthusiastically. So whose is better? Bulma asked. That was a tricky question. Answering poorly could lead to an awkward atmosphere. Well, both Bulma's and Android 18's dishes are equally delectable. Wang Lin diplomatically replied. Wang Lin, as long as you enjoy it, that's all that matters. Bulma said softly. Yes. Making you happy is the best reward. Android 18 added. After dinner, Wang Lin went to bed with the two of them. What a delightful experience. The air was filled with a sense of joy. The next day, after getting up, Wang Lin headed to Wang Xiaoqi's main server. He made some modifications to the technology of the super androids and input the data into Wang Xiaoqi's server. With this, Wang Xiaoqi would be able to produce super androids. The combat power of these super androids could rival that of Super Saiyan 4. All these androids would be controlled by Wang Xiaoqi's brain. Wang Lin had no fears of betrayal from the androids unless Wang Xiaoqi turned against him, which was highly improbable. After completing these tasks, Wang Lin exited the secret chamber. He went outside to the lawn to play with his son and daughter. Dad, can you give me your time machine? Wang Xiaoqi said, batting her big eyes and feigning an innocent demeanor. Wang Lin, intrigued, asked, give it to you. What do you want a time machine for? Of course, to play. Spending every day with that irresponsible brother Trunks is getting boring. It's no fun at all. Wang Xiaoqi complained. I want to go play in other timelines just like you, Dad. There must be exciting places I haven't been to. Wang Xiaoqi exclaimed joyfully. After a moment's thought, she continued, and that Trunks guy doesn't care about his adorable little sister at all. He always bullies me and says nasty things. He's the worst brother ever. Wang Xiaoqi vented to Wang Lin. Wang Lin, caught off guard, found himself at a loss for words. Before he could respond, Trunks immediately retaliated. Hey, you little brat. You're so bad. You always play the victim. It's you who tries to bully me. How did it turn into me bullying you? Trunks shot back angrily. Trunks, how can you slander my reputation? I'm Dad's little princess. There's no way I could be what you say I am. Right, Dad? Wang Xiaoqi shook Wang Lin's arm. You're the one talking nonsense. You're more like a toxic princess. I don't even know when you started acting like this, demanding others to cater to you and making unreasonable requests. Dad, please don't give her the time machine. Who knows what trouble she'll cause? Trunks warned. You're the one with a princess complex. Your whole family has it. Wang Xiaoqi shouted back. Wang Lin was momentarily speechless, unsure of what to say. Then in a flash he vanished, opting to escape the chaos. These trivial issues were better left for them to resolve on their own. He decided to pretend he didn't see anything. Wang Xiaoqi handled the situation with Trunks. If it doesn't escalate, just leave it be. Wang Lin instructed. Yes, master. Wang Xiaoqi replied. As for his daughter's issues, as long as they weren't serious, Wang Lin had no intention of getting involved. After all, she wasn't being bullied, so a few psychological quirks could be overlooked. In this world, she could do as she pleased. Even if something happened, she could always revive. Wang Lin generally left the responsibility of raising the children to Wang Xiaoqi. Compared to parenting, he preferred spending time with their mother. After a period of peaceful days, time passed quickly. Before he knew it, a year had gone by. Today was a special day, Bulma's birthday. After calling all her friends and family, Bulma began her birthday celebration on a massive cruise ship on the sea. At this moment, Krillin, Master Roshi, Yamcha, poor Vegeta, and Majin Buu had all arrived. Even Son Gohan was there. He had married Videl by now. The wonders of history's corrections were remarkable. Even without the world champion Mr. Satan's son Gohan still managed to meet Videl. Bulma, happy birthday. Everyone raised their glasses, offering their heartfelt birthday wishes. Mom, happy birthday. Wang Xiaoqi planted a kiss on Bulma's cheek. Trunks also presented a small gift. Sister, happy birthday. Number 18 brought over a small cake, joining in the celebration. Happy birthday, Bulma, Wang Lin said with a smile, conjuring a blue rose and handing it to her. Thank you all. I'm truly so happy. Bulma's face beamed with a radiant smile. Seeing Bulma's joy, Wang Lin silently thought, Beerus, I hope you know what's good for you. Meanwhile, on North Kai's planet, Sun Wukong was engrossed in his training, and in a matter of moments the planet was left in ruins. Now Sun Wukong had mastered the ability to transform into Super Saiyan 3. Although he was not as powerful as Wang Lin, he was still formidable, slightly stronger than Vegeta. Wukong, soon a powerful figure is coming. You must hide immediately and don't come out. If you anger him, it will be disastrous. North Kai said, worry etched on his face. Lord Kai, who is this powerful figure you're talking about? Sun Wukong asked curiously. His name is Beerus, a truly terrifying god. He is the god of destruction. North Kai explained. God of destruction. Is he strong? Sun Wukong inquired. To describe Lord Beerus as strong is an understatement. He is simply fearsome. Hurry, hide, North Kai urged. With that, North Kai hurriedly exited the house, awaiting the arrival of Beerus, the god of destruction. Sun Wukong's curiosity, however, was piqued, and he concealed himself behind a wall, observing secretly. Suddenly, two figures appeared out of thin air on North Kai's planet. Kai, come see me, a cold voice commanded. I'm coming, Lord Beerus. It's been a while. What brings you here today? North Kai asked, his tone filled with trepidation. Enough with the pleasantries. Do I have just one question? Have you heard of the Super Saiyan God? Beerus asked. Super Saiyan God? North Kai shook his head, replying, I haven't heard of that at all. Beerus stroked his chin, pondering for a moment before asking, you should have a Saiyan here, right? Where is he? Bring him out to see me. North Kai felt a jolt in his heart. Although he was reluctant for Sun Wukong to meet Beerus, there was no escaping it now that Beerus had specifically called for him. All right, Lord Beerus, I will summon him right away. Please wait a moment. North Kai said. Beerus responded indifferently. Wukong, Wukong, come here. Lord Beerus wants to see you. North Kai called out. Okay. I'm coming. Sun Wukong rushed out. As he passed North Kai, the latter whispered, pay close attention and be polite, don't act foolish. Sun Wukong nodded. With North Kai's warning, Sun Wukong was far more restrained than usual upon approaching Beerus. Lord Beerus, hello. I am Sun Wukong, he greeted respectfully. Beerus responded casually, hello. Sun Wukong, I have a question for you. Do you know about the Super Saiyan God? Super Saiyan God. Sun Wukong's face filled with confusion. Seeing his expression, Beerus realized immediately, it seems you haven't heard of it. Yes, this is the first time I've heard of it. I only know about Super Saiyans. Oh, I've never heard of something called Super Saiyan God. Sun Wukong shook his head. See, Lord Beerus, I told you so. Not a single one of your prophetic dreams has been accurate. The Super Saiyan God is surely just your imagination. Whis interjected. Hey, Whis, wait. Aren't there still Saiyans on Earth? Vegeta, as the Prince of the Saiyans, should know about it. We can ask him. Beerus suggested. Fine, Lord Beerus, it seems you're quite persistent. Whis replied with a hint of exasperation. Then let's head to Earth, Beerus declared. As Whis prepared to take Beerus away, Sun Wukong called out to them. Wait, Lord Beerus, I've heard you're very strong. Might I challenge you to a match? Sun Wukong asked. Hey, Wukong, how can you make such an outrageous request of Lord Beerus? North Kai scolded. Afterward, North Kai bowed deeply to Beerus. Lord Beerus, please forgive his ignorance. I apologize on his behalf. North Kai said. No need. Just let me fight him. I want to see the power of the God of destruction. Sun Wukong insisted earnestly. Oh, are you sure you want to fight me? Beerus narrowed his eyes. Yes, Lord Beerus. Please let us duel. Sun Wukong urged. It seems you don't understand the terror of a God of destruction. Beerus said, intrigued. Indeed. Therefore, please, Lord Beerus, let me test my strength against you. Sun Wukong replied. With that, Sun Wukong transformed into a Super Saiyan. Sun Wukong roared, unleashing his energy. Golden flames erupted his hair, standing on end, his pupils turning a vibrant green. Beerus smiled slightly and spoke slowly. Interesting, there should be even greater power within you, so why not unleash it all? All right, as you wish. Sun Wukong replied with a cold smirk. He then clenched his fists and roared again. Sun Wukong's hair stood even more upright, with only a few strands falling forward. Around the golden energy, arcs of lightning occasionally crackled. This is Super Saiyan 2. Sun Wukong declared in a cold tone. Now it gets even more powerful. As Sun Wukong's roar echoed, his hair continued to grow longer, eventually cascading down to his waist. His eyebrows vanished, yet his energy surged immensely. This is the mightiest Super Saiyan 3. After transforming into Super Saiyan 3, Sun Wukong suddenly lunged a punch toward Beerus. Beerus smirked, and with a slight shift of his body, he effortlessly dodged Sun Wukong's attack. Following that, Sun Wukong attempted dozens of strikes, all of which Beerus evaded with ease. Sun Wukong stood frozen, staring at Beerus, a storm of disbelief raging within him. Is this the joke? Sun Wukong's face twitched, slightly struggling to accept the outcome. All right, it seems this is your full strength. You've had your turn to attack. Now it's mine. Beerus said, his expression calm. In an instant, he vanished. Reappearing, he was now standing behind Sun Wukong. He then raised his right hand and lightly struck Sun Wukong's neck. Bang! Ugh! Sun Wukong cried out in pain, collapsing to the ground, reverting from Super Saiyan. Whis, let's go. Beerus yawned, feeling a bit drowsy. It was clear he found this battle utterly tedious. Understood, Lord Beerus. Whis replied nonchalantly, not even glancing at Sun Wukong as he tapped his staff on the ground. Instantly, a green light enveloped the two, and they flew away. The sea stretched out endlessly. On board the cruise ship, Krillin stood up, urging everyone to raise their glasses. Cheers, everyone, he exclaimed. Cheers. Bulma lifted her cup, tilting it back in one swift motion, her cheeks flushed with color. Bulma, I'm still not married. Can you help me find a girlfriend? Krillin asked drunkenly, his words flowing freely as he relaxed. No problem. I can introduce you to some heiresses from my company, but whether you can win them over depends on you. Bulma replied with a laugh. Yay? That's fantastic. Krillin cheered, his spirits lifted. Bulma, I want you to help me find a girlfriend too. Yamcha said shyly, not quite sure of himself. Sure, I can arrange that, but remember, whether you can catch her is up to you. Bulma said with a smile. That's wonderful. Bulma, I want you to help me with one. No, two. Wait, just introduce me to as many girlfriends as you can. Master Roshi said eagerly, his youthful spirit shining through despite his age. Bulma's smile gradually faded as she delivered a swift punch to Master Rose's forehead. You old lecher, get a grip. At your age, why are you still thinking about that? She scolded. Ha ha. The scene elicited laughter from everyone, the atmosphere growing more jubilant. TCH. Vegeta crossed his arms, disdain evident on his face. After several rounds of drinks, the crowd began to chat and boast, preparing for some entertainment. Wang Lin, holding Android 18, felt quite content. Watching everyone play and enjoy themselves was a delightful experience. The god of destruction has finally shown up, Wang Lin mused to himself. Meanwhile, Trunks, Wang Shichi, and Goten were off having their own fun, rescuing three little mischief makers, Pilaf, Mai, and Shu. Wang Lin chose to turn a blind eye to their antics, knowing they wouldn't cause much trouble. Besides, Mai might very well become Trunks' wife. At that moment, Vegeta had finished eating and made his way to the top of the ship, his gaze deep and contemplative. Lost in thought, he recalled Goku. Damn Kakarot. Off training without even inviting me. The mere thought of Goku ignited Vegeta's temper. Every time they fought, he always fell just short of victory, which was infuriating. Over the years, Vegeta hadn't slacked off. He had been driven by the goal of surpassing Kakarot. He had fought Goku numerous times, but each time was just that little bit too close for comfort. It was enough to drive anyone mad. After a few more attempts, he had nearly reached his breaking point. Kakarot and Wang Lin, I will surpass you both, Vegeta vowed silently. As for why he didn't challenge Wang Lin, it was simply because the gap in strength was too vast. He had tried before going in with confidence, only to be dispatched in a single blow. That had shaken his beliefs. In the end, he resolved to compete with Goku first. Once he surpassed Kakarot, he would then take on Wang Lin. Otherwise, he doubted he would even be worthy of the challenge. Suddenly, a voice rang in Vegeta's ear. Vegeta, do you remember me? Startled by the close proximity, Vegeta turned to see who it was. In an instant, his gaze locked onto the figure before him, a tremor of recognition coursing through him. God of destruction, Beerus, Vegeta stammered. Ah, looks like you still remember me. Beerus replied, a mix of surprise and disdain in his expression. Lord Beerus. You. Before Vegeta could finish, Beerus interrupted. Enough with the pleasantries. I've come to Earth for one thing only. Tell me, have you heard of the Super Saiyan God? Beerus asked nonchalantly. Super Saiyan God. Vegeta echoed, pondering the term. But no matter how hard he tried to recall, he found no memories of such a being. Do you remember anything? Beerus pressed impatiently. No, I've never heard of the Super Saiyan God. Vegeta shook his head. Is that so? In that case, let's head back. Beerus declared. Whis? Beerus turned to find Whis was nowhere to be seen. Finally, Beerus' gaze landed on a food stall below, where Whis was busy placing an order. Hey, Whis, what are you doing? Beerus shouted. Oh ho ho ho. Lord Beerus, I saw you chatting with Vegeta and didn't want to interrupt. I couldn't resist trying the delicious food here, Whis replied with a smile. Whis, you should have told me about the food. Order me some too. Beerus roared, veins popping on his forehead. With a flash, Beerus appeared at the snack stall, ordering a variety of treats, just like Whis. This spectacle naturally drew the attention of everyone nearby. Hey, who are those two? Do you know them? Bulma asked. I don't know. Everyone shook their heads in unison. They look a bit like aliens. Could they be friends of Vegeta? Bulma speculated. Yeah, that's quite possible. Krillin nodded. At that moment, Gohan, holding Vidal's hand, approached and said, it's very likely they're friends of Vegeta, but they could also be acquaintances of Uncle Wang Lin. Wang Lin, do you know those two? Bulma asked. Wang Lin smiled and replied, I know them, but they might not recognize me. Oh, how so? Everyone was curious. They're gods. One is named Beerus, the god of destruction, and the other is Whis, his mentor and attendant. Wang Lin explained slowly. God of destruction? The crowd gasped in surprise. Does that mean he's powerful? Is he friend or foe? Krillin inquired. It's hard to say at this point, but depends on the situation, Wang Lin replied. Meanwhile, Beerus and Whis had picked up on Wang Lin's words. Their keen ears caught the mention of their names, prompting them to flash before Wang Lin. Ah, seems he knows quite a bit about us. So could he be the Super Saiyan God? Beerus asked. Lord Beerus, I can't confirm if he is the Super Saiyan God, but I can feel an incredible power emanating from him, Whis remarked. Whis, anyone you find impressive must be extraordinary. Beerus then turned to Wang Lin. Hey, have you heard of the Super Saiyan God? Detecting target speech. Capabilities available for replication, destruction, power, all powers of the god of destruction, angel powers, perfect ultra instinct, the ability to never need sleep, vacuum, survival, divine magic, the ability to rewind time by 3 minutes, all angel powers and permissions. Shall all be replicated? Yes, all of it, Wang Lin shouted internally. Replication successful. At the moment of hearing that success, excitement surged within Wang Lin. How exhilarating, he thought joyfully. The angel's perfect ultra instinct, the power of destruction, and the angel permissions, any of these replicated abilities held immense value. This was one of the best experiences Wang Lin had ever had in copying such powers. Seeing that Wang Lin remained silent, Beerus expressed his displeasure, saying, "Hey, I'm talking to you. Have you heard of the Super Saiyan God? Or are you the Super Saiyan God yourself?" At the mention of Beerus's question, Wang Lin snapped back to attention. After organizing his thoughts slightly, he calmly began to explain. "Beerus, you want to know about the Super Saiyan God, right? Let me clarify. While I am not the Super Saiyan God, I do know how the Super Saiyan God is born," Wang Lin stated with composure. "Oh, you actually know?" Beerus was somewhat surprised. He had approached this conversation with a mindset of merely testing the waters, never expecting that the person before him would indeed have the knowledge. That's correct. The so-called Super Saiyan God is not a specific individual, rather it refers to the creation by 6 Saiyan warriors who possess righteous hearts. The method to create the Super Saiyan God is for 5 righteous Saiyans to infuse their life force into the 6th Saiyan. Thus the Super Saiyan God is born. Wang Lin explained slowly. "I see." Beerus nodded in understanding, and then asked, "So can you create a Super Saiyan God?" Wang Lin smiled and replied, "That's very simple. There are already more than 6 Saiyans on Earth." However, Wang Lin's tone shifted as he continued. "You must give me a reason why I should help you create a Super Saiyan God. If your reason is unreasonable, then I will not assist you," Wang Lin stated calmly. With Wang Lin's confidence, there was no need to fear anyone. He had no obligation to bow to a god of destruction. Upon perceiving Wang Lin's tone and demeanor, Beerus quickly understood that threatening him would be futile. Furthermore, the fact that Wang Lin could speak this way, even knowing Beerus was a god of destruction, indicated that he was not afraid of him, although Beerus was uncertain of the source of his confidence. "Is that so?" Beerus pondered for a moment before speaking slowly. "While I am a god of destruction, I am not unreasonable. So let me be completely honest with you. The Super Saiyan God is my arch-rival, and I intend to have a great battle with him. Therefore, this is an inevitable fated battle. At the same time, I also look forward to facing a powerful opponent. Do you understand my feelings?" Beerus inquired. After a brief moment of contemplation, Wang Lin responded, "That reason will just barely pass. Since that is the case, let's not waste any time. Quickly bring forth the Super Saiyan God," Beerus urged. Though he felt a bit displeased, he wouldn't let such trivial matters bother him. The most important thing for him now was to create the Super Saiyan God. Just as Wang Lin was about to speak, a figure suddenly appeared before him. It was Sun Wukong. At that moment, Sun Wukong, who had been secretly watching from behind, could no longer contain himself upon hearing that the Super Saiyan God could be created, and he rushed out. "Wang Lin, let me become the Super Saiyan God. I really want to have a serious fight with Lord Beerus," Sun Wukong exclaimed. "Sure," Wang Lin nodded. "You are that Saiyan from the North Kais planet, right?" Beerus said, somewhat astonished. "That's right. Lord Beerus, I want to challenge you again, but only after I become the Super Saiyan God," Sun Wukong said excitedly. "Interesting," Beerus chuckled, not certain whether he was referring to Sun Wukong's enthusiasm or something else. Next, Wang Lin called upon Vegeta, Son Gohan, Trunks, Son Goten, and Wang Xiaoqi. With Sun Wukong included, they had gathered 6 Saiyans. Wang Lin stood aside, observing and directing as necessary. "You 5 hold hands and infuse your life force into Sun Wukong," Wang Lin instructed. "Remember, it's life force, not ki. Pure ki cannot create the Super Saiyan God," Wang Lin reminded them. After the 5 nodded, they began the creation ritual. They formed a circle with Wang Xiaoqi, Trunks, and Son Goten in the center. Vegeta was on the left and Son Gohan was on the right. With Vegeta and Son Gohan placing one hand on Sun Wukong's back, they formed a circular shape with 6 individuals. Under Wang Lin's guidance, the 5 directly infused their life force into Sun Wukong. As the life force surged continuously, the bodies of the 6 were enveloped in a golden light membrane. Gradually, their bodies lifted off the ground, slowly ascending into the air. Finally, a massive, dazzling golden pillar shot up into the sky. In an instant, the world transformed. Golden clouds obscured the heavens. Hail fell from the sky, snowflakes danced, the sun shone bright, and gentle rain fell, showcasing the changes of all 4 seasons in that brief moment. When all the phenomena subsided, the bodies of Vegeta and the others slowly descended back to the ground. Only Sun Wukong remained floating in midair. At this moment, Sun Wukong was enveloped in a radiant red glow, appearing almost like a red shadow. "Oh, the aura of a god," Beerus remarked with surprise. As the red light diminished, Sun Wukong's form became visible. His appearance had not changed, his hairstyle remained the same, but his hair was now red. His eyes, pupils, and eyebrows were all red as well. There were no other changes. But this form was indeed the Super Saiyan God. It seems like Wukong hasn't changed at all. What's going on? Krillin asked curiously. It really seems like there's no change. Yamcha echoed. Fools. Look closely at Kakaroto's hair color. And you all sense his aura. Vegeta reprimanded. I can't sense any aura. What's going on? Wukong is right there. Why can't I feel a thing? Krillin puzzled. Yeah, this is so strange. Son Gohan added. Wang Lin smiled and explained. No need to be confused, this is the Super Saiyan God. Under normal circumstances, mortals cannot sense the aura of a god. Only gods can feel the aura of gods. I see. Everyone realized. All right. Since the Super Saiyan God has now appeared, it's time to engage in a thrilling battle. Beerus said with great interest. Thank you for your patience, Lord Beerus. Son Wukong slowly descended. He then faced Beerus directly. Target detected, speaking. Copyable ability, divine power of the Super Saiyan God. Would you like to copy? Copy. Copy successful. Congratulations, you have triggered a reward. You have gained the ability of perfect fusion of divine power and all transformations. Oh wow. So does this mean I won't need to train for the Super Saiyan God transformation? I can directly become Ultra God or Ultra Instinct. Wang Lin's heart soared with joy. Wang Lin calmed his emotions and turned his gaze towards Son Wukong and Beerus. He was eager to see how Beerus would hold back in their encounter. Given Son Wukong's strength, it was inevitable that Beerus would need to restrain himself during the fight. Otherwise, even the Super Saiyan God would be unable to last more than 3 moves against Beerus. This power is truly overwhelming. I am astonished even by my own abilities. Son Wukong exclaimed, visibly excited. All right, since you can feel the power within you, stop talking and start fighting. Beerus urged. I was thinking the same. Son Wukong replied with a grin. Lord Beerus, I'm coming in. Son Wukong called out. Beerus smirked slightly, beckoning him with a finger. Come on, just go for it. Very well. Son Wukong's lips curled into an attractive and confident smile. Then the two prepared to engage. They seemed to understand that Earth was not a suitable battlefield, and with a mutual agreement slowly ascended into the sky, facing each other. They soared higher and higher until they broke through the atmosphere and finally halted in the vastness of space. As they reached such a height, Wang Lin waved his right hand, conjuring a large crystal ball to enhance the viewing experience for his 2 wives. He then cast a spell with both hands, causing the initially blurry surface of the crystal ball to reveal the figures of Son Wukong and Beerus. Now everyone can watch the battle together. Wang Lin announced with a smile. Wang Lin, you're amazing. Bulma praised. My husband is the best. Android 18 chimed in. Soon everyone turned their attention to the image in the crystal ball where the 2 warriors exchanged knowing smiles. Without further ado or unnecessary gestures, they launched into action. Huh! Son Wukong shouted, and in an instant he vanished. When he reappeared, he was already behind Beerus, swiftly raising his right hand to deliver a fierce chop to Beerus' neck. Beerus moved like lightning, as if he had eyes in the back of his head. With a slight shift, he evaded the blow. Immediately following, Son Wukong attacked with the ferocity of an enraged hen, his body flickering as he unleashed a barrage of punches towards Beerus. Yet Beerus remained unfazed, his expression calm as he dodged with minimal movement, evading each of Son Wukong's strikes with ease. Though Son Wukong appeared formidable, none of his blows landed. This continued for nearly 100 exchanges, and by now the two had left Earth, venturing into the dark expanse of the universe. Stars twinkled around them, shimmering as if trembling in response to the unfolding battle. In a flash, Beerus appeared behind Son Wukong, his voice ringing in Wukong's ear. What are you doing? Do you really think such weak punches can hit me? Why haven't you unleashed your Super Saiyan God power? Do you underestimate me? Use your full strength. Beerus stated coldly. Son Wukong felt a chill run down his spine, an unsettling realization washing over him. If Beerus were to attack with such terrifying speed, he would surely be unable to react in time. Haha. Son Wukong chuckled awkwardly and replied, Lord Beerus, you've seen through me. I just can't accept it. Beerus narrowed his eyes. Can't accept what? What is it that troubles you? I want to fight you using my own power. I refuse to rely on someone else's strength just to match you. But for the sake of this battle, I have no choice. Son Wukong declared. With that, he let out a furious roar and unleashed his energy. Suddenly, a crimson aura erupted from within him, roaring like a fierce flame. The intensity of his presence grew immeasurably, becoming vast and unfathomable. Normally, mere mortals would be unable to perceive this power. It could only be felt by the divine. Yeah? Huh. Lord Beerus, As you wish, this is my full strength. Sun Wukong shouted, launching a powerful punch at Beerus. Seeing Sun Wukong finally unleash his full potential, a smile crept onto Beerus' face. He raised his own right hand and met Sun Wukong's punch with one of his own. Boom! The sound of their clash reverberated through the cosmos. This was a collision of gods. Nearby stars were obliterated by the sheer force of their power. In an instant, divine energy erupted, sending shockwaves through the universe. Such a terrifying force, if unleashed 3 or 4 more times, could lead to the annihilation of the universe. As these shockwaves spread across Earth, it remained largely unaffected, for Wang Lin was present. With a casual wave of his hand, he dispelled the energy. After exchanging another punch, both Sun Wukong and Beerus were sent flying back. On the third collision, the energy released was neutralized by their combined efforts. Having grasped the method of wielding divine power, Sun Wukong was finally able to trade blows with Beerus, though this was under Beerus' restraint. Ultimately, after thousands of exchanges, Sun Wukong was exhausted, causing him to revert from the state of Super Saiyan God. However, he seemed completely unaware of his own fatigue. Not bad, kid. In such a short time, you've managed to master divine power. Beerus complimented. Ha ha ha. Lord Beerus, I still can't measure up to your strength. Sun Wukong replied with a smile. As long as you know your place. All right, it's over. Beerus suddenly delivered a punch to Sun Wukong's abdomen. Ugh! Sun Wukong gasped in pain and plummeted toward Earth. How dull. Beerus yawned. However, to his surprise, Sun Wukong soared back up, transforming into a Super Saiyan once more. I said it's over. What are you doing coming back up? Don't you realize you've lost your Super Saiyan God form? Beerus exclaimed. Who cares? I just want to have a good time battling you. Even if I'm not your match, my heart is racing with excitement. Sun Wukong exclaimed with enthusiasm. Huh. Beerus was taken aback. Knowing he was outmatched, Sun Wukong still yearned for more fighting. Are you enjoying the process of fighting? Beerus inquired. Absolutely. Fighting is meant to be savored. Sun Wukong nodded earnestly. Very well, I've got it. With that, Beerus unleashed another punch, sending Sun Wukong crashing down. Once your strength has improved, well, have another match. Right now, you're not worthy. Beerus' voice echoed. Exhausted, Sun Wukong allowed his body to descend, no longer resisting. He understood that Wang Lin was stronger and Earth would be safe. Beerus had not threatened to destroy the planet. Kakarot. As Sun Wukong was about to fall, Vegeta rushed out to catch him. At this moment, Sun Wukong had been defeated. And it was a defeat marked by sheer helplessness. It was not particularly tragic, merely a reflection of his powerlessness. Clearly, this was the result of Beerus, the god of destruction, deliberately holding back. Although Beerus held the title of a destroyer, he still adhered to certain principles and would not destroy for no reason or without provocation. Unless, of course, he encountered someone exceedingly rude, which would dampen his mood and prompt him to return to his primary duties. In truth, he preferred sleeping and indulging in fine cuisine. With a soft thud, Beerus descended onto the ground. The onlookers, filled with trepidation, instinctively took a few steps back, their eyes fixed on Beerus. After all, the fact that even Sun Wukong had fallen to him instilled fear in Krillin and the others. Beerus paid no mind to the crowd. His gaze was directed at Wang Lin. You must be the true Super Saiyan God, Beerus remarked, scrutinizing Wang Lin. Call it what you will, Wang Lin replied nonchalantly. I can sense your immense power. How about we have a sparring match? Beerus inquired. Why should I spar with you? Wang Lin asked. Well, if you refuse, then I shall destroy this planet. Beerus stated indifferently. Upon hearing this, Wang Lin realized that Beerus' battle spirit had been ignited and a confrontation was now inevitable. Thus, Wang Lin readily agreed. All right, I'll spar with you. It's my first time encountering someone who willingly offers themselves for a beating. Wang Lin said with calmness. Oomph. Beerus gritted his teeth, a hint of irritation in his voice. We'll see who ends up being the one beaten. Have no doubts, you will undoubtedly be the one on the losing end. Wang Lin replied coolly. You arrogant fool. I've never met anyone as boastful as you. Beerus retorted. Well, now you have. Enough talk. Oh, let's get to the battle without further delay. Wang Lin urged. Then let's change the battlefield. Wang Lin declared. With that, he vanished in an instant, reappearing amidst the vastness of space. Seeing this, Beerus's lips curled into a smirk as he pursued him. In a blink, he too was amongst the stars. Whis said nothing but took Wang Lin's previous position and cast a spell on the crystal ball, projecting the scene of the impending clash between Wang Lin and Beerus. Before we fight, allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Wang Lin, a Saiyan strong enough to instill despair. Wang Lin proclaimed. Next, I will transform into the Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan, ready to battle you. Watch closely. Oh, any of my upcoming transformations could easily finish you. Wang Lin continued, his voice steady. Huh. Wang Lin exhaled sharply. He transformed into a Super Saiyan God. At this moment his hair turned red and his eyes adopted a red hue. Aside from the color, he appeared no different from his usual self. Huh. Wang Lin let out a low growl. His hair stood on end, taking the form of the Super Saiyan God's Super Saiyan, specifically Super Saiyan God's Super Saiyan 1. This is the Super Saiyan God form of Super Saiyan 1. Wang Lin clarified. With another sharp exhale, he transformed into Super Saiyan 2. His red hair stood even more erect save for a single lock that fell. This is Super Saiyan God's Super Saiyan 2. Huh. Wang Lin roared, his hair shifting once more. His eyebrows vanished and his red locks lengthened, cascading down to his lower back. This is Super Saiyan 3. Now the next transformation is even more formidable. Yeah, Wang Lin shouted. His body underwent a dramatic metamorphosis. In a blaze of intense light, Wang Lin's form solidified. Now his red hair flowed down his shoulders, accompanied by crimson eyeshadow and red brows. His entire body was covered in red fur save for his bare chest. Even the fur on his tail was red. This form was none other than the Super Saiyan 4. This transformation is also known as the Great Ape Saiyan. However, Wang Lin's transformation differed from the typical Super Saiyan 4. Since it was a Super Saiyan God state, his hair was of course red. The aura surrounding him was no longer golden, it was a fiery red. At this moment, Wang Lin was the epitome of attractiveness. Beerus, the full name of this transformation, is the Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan 4. Wang Lin stated slowly. With a confident smile, he raised the corners of his mouth. Most importantly, Wang Lin possessed the bloodline of a mythical Saiyan. Currently, his base fighting power in his normal form would not fall below that of a Super Saiyan 4. He had previously absorbed the evil Majin Buu baby, as well as 7 evil dragons and the Dragon Balls. In comparison to the Super One-Star Dragon, he was undoubtedly superior. Yet this level of base combat power was amplified 100 million times. Upon transforming into Super Saiyan 4, he would possess 100 million times the combat prowess of his normal state, becoming the Super Saiyan 4. Then this Super Saiyan 4 would multiply that power again by 100 million. This terrifying strength was truly rare in the world. Even without transforming, he could effortlessly dominate Beerus. To match someone like Beerus, one would need 100 million of his caliber. Witnessing Wang Lin's multitude of transformations, Beerus was momentarily stunned. Yet deep within, he was profoundly astonished by such an overwhelming divine aura. It left him utterly shaken. Even his heart quivered. Indeed, you are the true Super Saiyan God. Beerus exclaimed in shock. What an immense divine presence. This Wang Lin is truly extraordinary. Lord Beerus might be on the verge of defeat. Whis remarked. Wang Lin smiled confidently, saying, Beerus, are you already shocked? My transformations go far beyond this. Next, let me show you my other transformations. With that, Wang Lin's hair color, eye pupils, and aura began to shift gradually. From red to black, then transitioning into pink. Soon after, it morphed into blue. Whether it was Super Saiyan Rose or Super Saiyan Blue, both were cultivated through divine power. Since it was divine power, they were inherently connected, and Wang Lin had no reason not to achieve them. Wang Lin, how can you have such magnificent transformations? Beerus stammered, utterly flabbergasted. He had never seen someone with such a wide array of transformations. Don't be in such a hurry to be astonished. You should be very familiar with this next transformation. Wang Lin chuckled as he reverted from the Super Saiyan God's Super Saiyan 4 form. Taking a deep breath, he suddenly shouted, Huh! In an instant, a wave of purple energy erupted from Wang Lin's body. His hair and eye pupils transformed into a deep purple. A force belonging to the god of destruction filled Wang Lin's being. This is the power of a god of destruction, Beerus exclaimed in shock. Indeed, this form is called the Ultra Instinct. Wang Lin said, a smile gracing his lips. And let me show you another new transformation of mine. Wang Lin added playfully. Huh! Wang Lin shouted once more. His hair suddenly turned silver with his eyes following suit. A ghostly blue aura burst forth from his body. Flowing streams of silver energy swirled around him. This is the autonomous Ultra Instinct. Whis exclaimed, Oh, autonomous Ultra Instinct. Beerus stuttered, utterly overwhelmed. Exactly. Wang Lin grinned. Now, Beerus, let our battle commence. Fighting is, perhaps we should skip that. Beerus stammered. Skip? It's not that simple. You initiated the challenge, so don't think it will end so easily. Wang Lin declared coldly. Beerus, are you ready? Our battle begins now. Wang Lin declared. Upon hearing this, Beerus immediately felt a twinge of fear. Wait. I suddenly feel a bit drowsy. I think I want to go back to sleep. Let's fight another time. Beerus said somewhat timidly. Sleep? Don't change the subject. Since you're already prepared, the battle starts now. Wang Lin chuckled ominously. With that, Wang Lin swung his hand and slapped Beerus across the face. Smack! The slap left Beerus momentarily dazed. As Beerus regained his senses and was about to get angry, another smack echoed as Wang Lin delivered another slap. In no time, Beerus's face began to swell slightly. Wang Lin then seized Beerus by the neck, relentlessly striking his face with a flurry of slaps. This series of attacks left Beerus with no chance to evade. He simply couldn't dodge. At that moment, Wang Lin was in the state of the ultimate freedom technique. Although he tried to control the force of his strikes, they were still beyond Beerus' capacity to avoid or withstand. After all, this was no joke. The disparity in strength was simply too vast. Such overwhelming force was not easily countered. Even with mercy extended, Beerus still couldn't withstand it. Wang Lin then transitioned from slaps to powerful punches. He aimed at Beerus's face with a heavy blow. Bang! Wang Lin's fists rained down, mercilessly pounding Beerus' head. Bang, bang, bang. Each punch landed with unerring precision. Within moments, Beerus' face had swollen up, resembling a plump pig. With both hands clasped together, Wang Lin struck down fiercely on Beerus' head. Bang! Beerus felt dizzy stars dancing in his vision, as if he were on the brink of collapse. Wang Lin. Stop. Please stop. If this continues, you'll kill me. Beerus cried out in desperation. Wang Lin, unfazed by his pleas, smirked and continued to rain blows upon Beerus's head. I warned you about showing off. What were you thinking? Seeking the god of Super Saiyans? Wang Lin exclaimed, delivering several more punches to his head. I won't seek him anymore. I'll go home right away. Beerus quickly shook his head. Wang Lin delivered another punch to Beerus's forehead. Just because you're not seeking him doesn't mean I'll stop hitting you. You think you can just go home? What about the destruction you caused on Earth? I'll make sure you pay for that. You think you can destroy Earth with your half-baked strength? Wang Lin slapped Beerus again with 2 resounding strikes. I was wrong. I shouldn't have said those disrespectful words. Beerus stumbled over his words. You did nothing wrong. You just wanted to challenge a strong opponent. What's wrong with that? Come on, let's continue fighting. Wang Lin beckoned to Beerus with a finger. No, I don't want to fight anymore. I think I'll just go back to sleep. Beerus waved his hands frantically. Absurd. Is this about what you want? Since you proposed this fight, we're going to see it through. I finally had the urge to unleash my fury. You can't leave me disappointed. With that, Wang Lin delivered a powerful kick. Bang! Ugh! Beerus cried out in pain as his body was sent flying backward. He soared through the cosmos in a horizontal line. In his wake, several planets suffered destruction. Boom, boom. Planets shattered as Beerus' body collided with them. Wang Lin didn't concern himself with the destruction of the planets. He could always wish to restore them after the fight. This kick was already the result of Wang Lin trying to hold back. If he exerted too much force, he feared he might accidentally kill Beerus. In an instant, Wang Lin vanished. He reappeared behind Beerus. As Beerus continued to fly backward, Wang Lin delivered a swift kick to his rear. Bang! Beerus was propelled further into the distance. Wang Lin then flashed above Beerus, hands clasped tightly, and struck down upon his head. Bang! Beerus plummeted as if falling into an abyss. The sound of impacts echoed as Beerus was tossed to and fro, frothing at the mouth. Eventually, Beerus could no longer endure and succumbed to unconsciousness. Even in his dreams, he began to question his life decisions. He wondered, was seeking the god of Super Saiyans a foolish choice? If he had just left things be, he wouldn't be in this predicament. Why did he challenge that fiend Wang Lin? Regret washed over him, a deep sense of remorse. Beerus felt like crying without tears. Strange. Who is this Wang Lin? How can his strength be so terrifying? How could Lord Beerus be treated like a child, humiliated and toyed with? It's truly unbelievable. Whis exclaimed in shock. As an angel, Whis was meant to maintain neutrality and could not engage in battle. Regardless of whether he could defeat Wang Lin, he was simply not allowed to intervene directly. He could only step in to prevent matters from escalating. But if he did intervene, he risked disappearing. Wang Lin reappeared before everyone, dragging the unconscious Beerus and tossing him at Whis' feet. All right, Whis, he has received quite the wake-up call. I doubt he'll be bouncing around anytime soon. In that case, you can rest easy now, right? Aren't I considerate? Wang Lin said with a smile. Yes, you are indeed considerate, truly an admirable and kind man. Whis nodded knowingly at the unconscious Beerus. Haha, I told you I have no flaws, except perhaps being too handsome. In truth, my strength is relatively modest. I'm only slightly stronger than you gods. All of this has come from my hard work and training. But I just want to say one thing, Wang Lin did not take shortcuts. My accomplishments are entirely the result of my own efforts. It's like a buildup of latent potential, Wang Lin declared with a grin. Whis blinked, saying, I agree. You're not just a kind person, you're also a diligent scion who works tirelessly at his craft. So, Mr. Wang Lin, can we go back now? Whis asked softly. Well said. All right, you all can head back. Don't forget to bring back some delicious food. Also, Earth will always welcome you. We are very hospitable. Wang Lin smiled. Okay, I'll make sure to visit often. Whis nodded. With that, he lifted Beerus and transformed into a beam of green light, hastily departing. Hey, what about the food you ordered? Wang Lin called out loudly. However, Whis had already vanished into the vast galaxy. Phew, this terrifying scion. It's been a while since I felt such suffocating pressure. Whis sighed deeply. After Wang Lin watched Weiss and the others depart, a smile graced his lips. He prepared to utilize the replicated wish-granting ability to restore the planets that had been obliterated. Restore the planets that were destroyed to their original state. A flash of red light sparkled in Wang Lin's eyes as he made this wish. And revive all the deceased beings on those planets. As the red light blossomed once again, Wang Lin articulated his second wish. My third wish is to wish Bulma a happy birthday, filled with good fortune. With these 3 wishes, Wang Lin set forth. Soon each wish was fulfilled in succession. Thus, Bulma's birthday celebration could conclude perfectly. After several days of revelry aboard the cruise ship, everyone dispersed, returning to their homes and respective places. Time passed swiftly. In the blink of an eye, a year had gone by. It had been a year since the incident with Beerus. During this time, Sun Wukong and Vegeta sought Wang Lin's guidance on how to transform into Super Saiyan. However, Wang Lin spoke some nonsense, claiming that Weiss was superior to him, suggesting they take Earth's delicacies to the God of Destruction's planet for consultation. Remarkably, the two actually accepted this excuse and left. This undoubtedly brought Wang Lin a sense of satisfaction. It is worth mentioning that in this year, Wang Xiaoqi had successfully created the super androids. All the androids were gradually upgrading towards the super android model. Wang Xiaoqi had evolved to become even more intelligent and formidable. Through continuous self-iteration and evolution, he had reached a level akin to ultimate intelligence. One could even say that Wang Xiaoqi, now in control of countless super androids, had ascended to a divine status. His servers were no longer confined to Earth alone. They were also established on nearby planets, complete with backup data. As long as one android remained alive, he would not perish. Wherever his data backups existed, he would endure. Unless all planets containing his backups were destroyed, his formidable abilities would allow him to rapidly reignite. At this moment, within Wang Lin's home, he was engaging in morning exercises with Bulma and Android 18. After completing their workout, the two prepared some of Wang Lin's favorite salted meat slices for breakfast. Wow, such a delicacy is rare indeed, Wang Lin exclaimed in delight. The familiar taste. The flavor of the ocean is fantastic. So tender and juicy. This is simply delectable, Wang Lin marveled. Just after finishing his meal, Wang Lin sensed a very familiar aura descending upon Earth. Is that Frieza's aura? It seems he has been revived and has trained to become Golden Frieza. Otherwise, how would he have the audacity to come to Earth? Wang Lin murmured. Let's go take a look. With a flash, Wang Lin vanished. Meanwhile, in another location, a massive spacecraft hovered in the air. Lord Frieza, we have arrived on Earth. Should we seek revenge on the Scions directly? An underling inquired. Oh ho ho, no need. They will come to us, we just need to wait here peacefully, Frieza replied with a grin. My lord, you are truly insightful, the underling praised. Suddenly a figure appeared before Frieza. Enough with the insight. Today marks your demise, Wang Lin declared. As Wang Lin raised his right hand, he unleashed his supernatural abilities, causing all of Frieza's minions to levitate into the sky. CHH, you infernal Scion monkey, what do you think you are doing? Frieza roared in anger. Nothing much, just helping you clear out some trash. Let's start with a little fireworks. Wang Lin smiled. With that, Wang Lin tightened his grip. Then with a swift motion, he crushed his hand. Bang! Frieza's minions exploded into a shower of fireworks high above. Frieza, you're next. Wang Lin chuckled. CHH, allow me to show you my latest transformation. Frieza gritted his teeth. As the saying goes, when enemies meet, their eyes blaze with hatred. Frieza still vividly remembered how, while battling Sun Wukong, this very Scion had ambushed him and defeated him with a single punch. This memory caused Frieza much frustration during his time in the afterlife, but even more so, it ignited his anger. Recalling that incident, Frieza unleashed a furious roar. Damn Scion monkey. Huh. Frieza's voice echoed with rage. Yeah. Frieza continued to roar, channeling all his energy into his cries. After a burst of golden light, Frieza's new form became visible. At this moment, he radiated an entirely golden hue, exuding an aura of divine light. His skin was only minimally purple with most of it glowing gold. His complexion was now a harmonious blend of the two colors. Oh ho ho, do you see? This is my latest transformation, Golden Frieza. Frieza proclaimed with a sinister smile. His demeanor and posture radiated immense confidence, shining brilliantly. Is this your confidence? Wang Lin remarked indifferently. What do you mean by that? Are you intimidated by my striking appearance? Frieza asked, grinning. Intimidated? You are quite amusing. I have never known fear. Enough of the chatter. Let's engage in battle. I could defeat you with a single punch back then, and I can do so again now. Wang Lin asserted. With that, Wang Lin vanished, not even transforming, and launched a punch towards Frieza's head. Bang! The punch struck Frieza's head with tremendous force, obliterating it instantly. Blood splattered far and wide. Wang Lin's punch, just like years before, was effortless and overwhelmingly powerful. In a single blow, Wang Lin had dispatched Golden Frieza. With Wang Lin's normal strength, there was no need to transform into Super Saiyan. He casually flicked his right hand, shaking off the blood. This outcome was already destined. Wang Lin stated calmly. Then he fired a white energy blast. With a resounding boom, it utterly destroyed Frieza's body. Thus Golden Frieza met his end here. He had come with revenge in his heart, having been revived by his subordinates, only to be defeated by Wang Lin once more. For Frieza, who had already ascended to heaven, this was an utterly disheartening turn of events. After dealing with Frieza, Wang Lin wasted no time and returned home. Time flew by swiftly. In the blink of an eye, 2 years had passed. At this moment, a significant figure arrived on Earth. Wang Lin, come out and meet me, a commanding voice echoed. Who's calling me? Wang Lin inquired. In an instant, Wang Lin appeared outside. Upon seeing the person who had summoned him, his spirit lifted and his expression turned serious. You are the Grand Priest. Wang Lin gasped, astonished. Oh, interesting, you actually recognize me. This is our first meeting, isn't it? The Grand Priest asked with a smile. Detecting target speech. Available abilities for replication mastery of the Supreme Freedom Skill. Ultimate angelic power creation, all abilities of the Grand Priest. Shall I replicate them all? Replicate them all. Wang Lin's heart roared. Replication successful. A wave of joy surged within Wang Lin, and a broad smile graced his face. He had not anticipated that the Grand Priest would personally come to him to allow him to replicate his powers. It was indeed a delightful surprise. Grand Priest, although this is our first meeting, recognizing you isn't particularly difficult, right? Please state your purpose for coming here. Wang Lin smiled as he asked. Upon hearing Wang Lin's question, the Grand Priest's smile faded, and his expression grew serious as he slowly replied. Among all on earth, your strength is the greatest, which is why I have come to find you. Moreover, 2 years ago, you defeated the god of destruction, Beerus. What exactly is the matter? Let's skip the formalities and get straight to the point. Wang Lin urged. Aside from the Omni-King, Wang Lin feared no one. He held no apprehension towards the Grand Priest. Very well. That was my intention as well. I will get to the main points. The Grand Priest said calmly. 2 years ago, the Omni-King intended to eliminate all universes that failed to meet the standards. However, your divine aura was so overwhelming that it spread all the way to the Omni-King's palace, piquing his immense interest. After some consideration, the Omni-King decided to give the lower universes a chance. He instructed me to choose a time for all universes to select 10 representatives for a contest of strength. In the end, there can only be one victor. The losing universe will be erased by the Omni-King. Except for the 1st, 5th, 8th, and 12th qualified universes, all others must participate in this contest of strength, or they will be directly eliminated. This news was originally to be conveyed by the god of destruction. But due to the profound impact your battle with Beerus had on him, he naturally did not dare to come. Whis believed that if he informed you, you would surely be displeased and take it out on him. Thus he entrusted me with this message. I had no choice but to run this errand for him. The Grand Priest explained. Beerus, having been thoroughly beaten by Wang Lin before, was understandably hesitant to return to Earth. Thus, he would not propose Wang Lin participate in the competition between universes, nor inform him of the contest of strength. I see. Wang Lin nodded. Following this, the Grand Priest outlined the details and important points. All right, then when is the exact date of the competition? Wang Lin asked. The competition date is in 8 days. Please prepare 10 participants within this time frame. I will take you to the contest location, the Grand Priest replied. Understood, I will make the arrangements, Wang Lin nodded. Well, I've conveyed what needed to be said, so I shall take my leave, the Grand Priest announced. With that, he vanished. The arrival of the Grand Priest and the matter of the contest of strength indeed caught Wang Lin off guard. However, he was not worried. His strength was formidable enough to face any opponent. In his eyes, apart from the Omni-King, everyone else posed no real threat. Subsequently, Wang Lin informed Sun Wukong and others about the competition and began selecting participants. He first approached Sun Wukong and Vegeta. At that moment, the two were engaged in intense training against each other. In their Super Saiyan Blue forms, they exchanged blows fiercely. From Wang Lin's perspective, Vegeta stood on the left, while Sun Wukong was on the right. With such advantageous positioning, it seemed that Sun Wukong had the upper hand. "Ha! Kamehameha!" Sun Wukong shouted from the right, launching a wave of energy towards Vegeta. In response to Sun Wukong's attack, Vegeta gave a cold smile and unleashed his latest technique. "Kakarot, take this!" "Huh!" Gamma Burst Flash. Vegeta roared, thrusting his hands forward to release a concentrated energy blast aimed directly at Sun Wukong. Thus, the intense standoff between the two waves became apparent. As the saying goes, historically the left wave is destined to lose, judging by Vegeta's stance, the outcome of this battle was already predetermined. Moreover, Vegeta would likely never know that when facing off against the Sun family, there was only one inevitable result: defeat. "Ah!" Sun Wukong bellowed. "Yav!" Vegeta echoed, both pushing with all their might. At this moment, the deciding factor in their battle hinged solely on who could shout louder. Suddenly, Wang Lin raised his right hand and waved effortlessly, dissipating both their energy waves. This act also provided Vegeta with a graceful exit, sparing him further humiliation. Sun Wukong, Vegeta, do you both want to participate in the contest of strength? This concerns the fate of the entire universe. If we lose, the seventh universe will cease to exist. Wang Lin exclaimed. "I'm in. I want to go," Sun Wukong declared. "If Kakarot is going, then I'll join too," Vegeta added. Wang Lin then briefed both of them on the overall situation. In just half a day, the participant list was finalized. The representatives for the seventh universe were Sun Wukong, Vegeta, Sun Wufan, Piccolo, Krillin, Tien, Shinhan, Master Roshi, Android 17, Android 18, and Wang Lin. For Wang Lin, the selection of participants was inconsequential. To him, the others were merely fillers. In a 48-minute competition, he alone would suffice. After finalizing the participants, Wang Lin took his children to a small island. Gazing at the beautiful scenery, Wang Lin felt his spirits lift. "Wang Lin, do you think we can win this strength contest?" Android 18 asked with some concern. Given the stakes involved for the entire universe, she retained a degree of worry. "Don't worry, I believe in Wang Lin's strength. This battle concerns the survival of Earth, and we will surely emerge victorious," Bulma replied with a smile. "Rest assured. Trust me, it will be an easy win," Wang Lin said cheerfully. Before long, the 8 days passed. "All right, the time is up. Everyone follow me. The contest will be held in the Void Realm, which is entirely empty," the Grand Priest announced loudly. Then, raising his staff high, he waved it, and amidst a burst of light, he transported Wang Lin and the others to the Void Realm. At that moment, they officially welcomed the contest of strength. In the realm of nothingness, Wang Lin and his companions arrived at the spectator area of the seventh universe. At the center stood a grand conical solid arena with a sturdy pillar rising from its core. Surrounding this arena was a vast circular seating arrangement reminiscent of the original text. At this moment, the competitors from various universes had gradually gathered in the audience. The gods of destruction and the Kaiōkens from the 8 universes took their seats, awaiting the arrival of the Omni-King. "Thank you for your patience. Now let us welcome the arrival of the Omni-King," the Grand Minister proclaimed. "Omni-King, please take your seat. We honor your presence," he announced with great fervor. As the Grand Minister's voice echoed through the arena, he led the 8 gods of destruction and their angels along with their respective competitors in a respectful bow towards the throne. Notably, Wang Lin and individuals like Sun Wukong remained unbending. After the bowing concluded, 2 guards with sharp-pointed helmets escorted the Omni-King to the most exalted throne. "Please, Omni-King, take your seat," the Grand Minister called out. The childlike Omni-King, flanked by the Grand Minister and his guards, swiftly settled onto the throne. Once seated, he spoke in a voice reminiscent of a 3-year-old. "All right, let's start the match. I can hardly wait to see you all in battle." The glimmer of anticipation sparkled in his eyes. Acknowledging the target's speech. Capable of being copied, the ability to create universes, the laws of creation, the power to eliminate all matter, and supreme absolute authority. All abilities of the Omni-King. Shall they all be copied? Yes, copy them all. Wang Lin's heart roared. Copy successful. As the delightful confirmation resounded in his mind, Wang Lin felt an overwhelming surge of excitement. His body trembled with exhilaration. Ha ha ha. Amazing. Truly extraordinary. Wang Lin laughed heartily. Though the Omni-King and the Grand Minister noticed Wang Lin's unusual demeanor, they mistakenly believed he was merely expressing enthusiasm for participating in the tournament. Subsequently, the Grand Minister explained the rules and time limits of the competition. The time limit was set at 48 minutes with rules stipulating that killing was prohibited and falling off the arena would result in defeat. Do you have any objections to the rules? The Grand Minister inquired. Seeing the silence among the crowd, the Grand Minister declared, since there are no objections, let the competition begin. Remember, there can only be one victorious universe. Under the Grand Minister's command, the large-scale battle royale with 80 participants commenced. Competitors from various universes appeared on the arena one after another. As Wang Lin stepped onto the stage, a smile crept onto his lips. You all just watch from the sidelines. No need for you to intervene. Wang Lin instructed No, 18 and the others. With that, Wang Lin vanished and reappeared before Hit and his companions from the 6th universe. Hit, will you descend on your own, or shall I assist you? Wang Lin asked. Hit's fury ignited upon hearing this challenge. You vile creature. How dare you be so arrogant? You will pay for your hubris, he bellowed. With that, Hit unleashed his time skip technique. Time skip. With a furious shout, Hit vanished in an instant, his speed rendering him invisible to the others. Yet in Wang Lin's eyes, every movement was traceable. To put it dramatically, Hit's time skip appeared as slow as a snail to him. Ha ha ha. Time skip. Just watch my move. Time stop, Wang Lin shouted. In that moment, time across the entire world came to an abrupt halt. At that instant, everyone, including the Grand Minister, froze in place. The only one able to move was the Omni-King, who watched Wang Lin with curious excitement. Clearly, he viewed this as a performance unperturbed by the unfolding events. Wang Lin cast a glance at the Omni-King, his eyes narrowing slightly. I didn't expect this little brat to be unaffected. Indeed, in the world he created, time cannot affect him, Wang Lin thought to himself. With that, Wang Lin focused on the arena. You might as well descend, he casually waved his hand, sending Hit plummeting. Then Wang Lin exerted his powers, controlling the bodies of all the other competitors. You all should go down too, Wang Lin commanded, tossing everyone except for those from the 7th universe off the stage. After sending everyone down, Wang Lin released the time stop. Time resumed flowing. With this declaration, everyone sprang into action. The competitors who had been cast down to the spectator area were utterly bewildered. What just happened? Wasn't I on the arena? How did I suddenly end up down here? Jiren exclaimed in confusion. What's going on? Why am I in the spectator area? What just transpired? The crowd was filled with astonishment. Even the Grand Minister, slightly perplexed, glanced at Wang Lin on the arena and began to ponder. All right, Grand Minister, stop staring and announce the results. The other universes have all been eliminated, Wang Lin urged. Indeed. Then I declare the victor of this battle to be the 7th universe. All other universes that have lost will be obliterated, the Grand Minister announced mercilessly. Omni-King, the victor is the 7th universe, the Grand Minister proclaimed. Very well, then let's eliminate the other universes, the Omni-King declared. With a flourish of his hands, radiant light burst forth. In the blink of an eye, the other 7 defeated universes were entirely erased by the Omni-King. Now, Mr. Wang Lin, as the ultimate victor, you may claim your final reward. The Super Dragon Balls. They can grant you any wish. Now let us summon the dragon and make your wish, the Grand Minister said. Raising his hands high, the Grand Minister shouted in the divine language at the 7 Dragon Balls, each the size of a planet. Come forth, dragon of the gods. I wish to make my wish. As he spoke, the 7 Dragon Balls erupted in golden light, and a massive winged golden dragon appeared out of thin air. To the one who has gathered the 7 Dragon Balls, speak your wish. I can grant you any single wish, the Super Dragon proclaimed. Detection of target speech. Capable of being copied, the ability to make a wish once every year. Shall it be copied? Copy. Copy successful. Beautiful, Wang Lin thought to himself. Very well, Mr. Wang Lin, please state your wish. Any wish can be granted, the High Priest proclaimed. Indeed, whatever wish you desire can be fulfilled. The Omni-King innocently blinked, appearing detached from the proceedings. All right, then please restore the universe that was just erased back to its original state, Wang Lin stated. Is that your wish? The High Priest inquired with a smile. That is my wish. Can you accomplish it? Wang Lin asked nonchalantly. Excellent. As you wish. The High Priest waved his staff and made the wish to the Super Dragon. In an instant, the Super Dragon's eyes glimmered. The wish was granted. Then the Super Dragon transformed into 7 Super Dragon Balls and flew away. Observing the dispersing Dragon Balls, the High Priest remarked with a smile, all right. Your desired wish has been fulfilled. Now I shall return you to your respective universe. With that, the high priest waved his staff and the space seemed to shift as if the stars themselves were realigning. Wang Lin and the others were transported back to Earth. Upon returning, Wang Lin felt a surge of exhilaration. After all, he had replicated the Omni-King's abilities. It appeared that his power had surpassed that of the Omni-King. In this world of Dragon Balls, he was indeed invincible. Being invincible is quite satisfying. This suits me perfectly, Wang Lin mused. Now that we have won this power tournament, let us celebrate. Wang Lin cheerfully declared. He invited Sun Wukong, Vegeta, and all the participants to join him for a meal. Wow, are we going to eat? That's fantastic. I'm starving. This time I want to feast to my heart's content. Sun Wukong exclaimed, scratching the back of his head with a grin. Kakarot, let us have a competition. Let's see who can eat more. Vegeta replied proudly. He'll definitely eat more. I'm hungry, Sun Wukong declared. Huh. Everyone burst into laughter. After indulging in a grand feast, the group chatted for a while before gradually dispersing. Wang Lin, goodbye. Sun Wukong waved as he returned with Sun Wufan and others to Baozi Mountain. Thus, everyone returned to their respective places. Back at home, Wang Lin engaged in a detailed conversation with Bulma and Android 18. Time flew by. Before long, 7 days had passed. At this moment, Wang Lin had successfully created 7 universes. Considering this, I can indeed be called a creator. After all, I am the man who has created 7 universes. Wang Lin murmured. However, 7 universes are not my final goal. Wang Lin smiled. Suddenly, one of the universes radiated a blinding light. This caught Wang Lin's attention. This universe has actually birthed the Omni-King. This is rather interesting. It seems I could even call myself the father of the Omni-King. Wang Lin's expression was one of delight. The end of the story. P.S. With this, the plot has reached its conclusion. The protagonist is now invincible. Continuing further would only be a futile endeavor. Any further writing would likely lead to a decline in quality. This is a fast-paced and exhilarating narrative. Without limits, it risks becoming tiresome. Even if venturing into other worlds or realms, I am aware that such a course would only lead to further deterioration. Once the journey to other worlds begins, it becomes challenging to conclude, likely resulting in a scenario where the beginning is remarkable, but the ending is disappointing. If that happens, it would tarnish the good impression this book has established in your minds, and that would be my fault. I have read numerous Dragon Ball fan works. Those authors often take the protagonist to other worlds after finishing Dragon Ball, but I find that none have successfully concluded their stories, resulting in either abrupt endings or lackluster conclusions. After much contemplation, I realized that ending here is indeed the best choice.